There we go. Managed to
Greetings, Rummies, and welcome to Rum Rum, the channel sharing the joy of sim racing, and to our annual Drive for Dean Memorial race and stream and everything else. So, I have Mildred as last year, the Canadian guy who is crazy enough to wake in the middle of the night to stream then 12 hours of this thing. Hi, how are you?
I am brain dead because I've been doing taxes all week. It is tax season here in Canada. It just finished. I've been working on 80 hours a week. And I appreciate for the Evolution Racing Academy guys for not replacing me as commentator for the races.
Nobody is as crazy as you to do 12 hours of this thing, like other than the drivers, and not even those. Well, I suppose like last year, there's going to be the one or the other driver who is being as crazy, but in general, we commentators are not going to be doing 12 hours other than you.
Well, somebody's got to do it, and I'm happy to be here to do it. I am a cancer survivor myself, so this race is near and dear to my heart.
Perfect. To all the cancer survivors and to all those trying to survive cancer, our hearts go to you. This is, as I said, the Drive for Dean Memorial Race. Dean was not a survivor. It looked for a couple of years as if he was, but the mother effing cancer came back and hit him, and that's why we are hitting back.
Yeah, we're looking to fight this financially. We got the donation counter there at the bottom of my screen. Hopefully that's coming through nice and good. And we're looking to beat last year's total of $4,200.
And just so that you can
I am just doing something in the background right now of a technical nature, so apologies for not being lively on the mic. For some reason, my laptop has decided to forget everything about who it is, and the laptop is how I usually interact with chat. So I am having to log everything back in to have YouTube recognize who I am, which is not great. Okay, phone, I need you to remember who I am, please, and help me fill time here. Thank you. There's my key PR. Read the code. You know what my problem might literally be is I think this phone is not the phone it's looking for. Because I think I got a new phone on this one. Where's my about? There it is, about phone. A15. It should be the same one. Mr. Fangler.
Hello.
We are live, so please try to contain yourself.
It's hard to. Enough technical difficulties that early in the morning. Yeah, we sadly have at least one team leaving us because it seems that SimGrid broke the entry list to an extent where a driver is listed on SimGrid and was visible on the entry list, was visible on the qualifying, and now that it's on the server itself, the entry list does not contain the third driver, and they won't make it with just 2 drivers for 12 hours. So they're sadly going to pull out. So heads up to 107 Bananarama. They said they're still going to watch the stream. They're still going to support on, but they can't make it through the race. So that's an early technical fault that keeps them from racing. Sad to see that, but absolutely understandable.
Thanks for joining and trying to be part of it. Pity that the technical gremlins didn't allow for it. So is the server running now?
Yeah, the
Christian?
server is running stable and without further issues. Earlier there was a problem that the entry list was not enforced, and still we're gonna skip to the race in a few moments, because I think people will be. I will have to accept the fact that they can't finish the lap. We're a bit behind schedule, and we'll rather sooner than later switch over to the.
And Mayo just showed our password to everyone. ... Everyone is going to use that, man.
It's security proof.
Truth to be told, I wouldn't know how to put a dot into my thing. I mean, an asterisk, but not a dot. I don't know where it is.
I assure you, I've entered the server that way numerous times online. It is prepared. All right.
Ooh, it's raining.
Oh, I
It's
got the
raining
rain.
at-
We're opening up in the rain. Let's go.
Okay, so I think we are on the race prep, and while there's 5 minutes countdown, I would like to take the opportunity to perhaps introduce the viewers to what we're actually doing here. So, if you guys don't mind, I'll just take the word for a minute.
Go ahead.
Right, so today, Drive for Dean, the memorial race. And where does this all come from? I mean, I think most of the people already picked up that this is a race against cancer, but how did it come to be? Now, about 3.5 years back, or actually almost 4 years, Dean was one of our drivers within Let's Go Sim Racing and Evolution Racing Academy. And he was ill with cancer. Not just a bit, and he knew that his days are basically counted since the doctor told him so, and he was like, okay, while I still can, I would really love to race for one last time in a big race together with all the people that do care about me, and approached the communities and streamers and racers that he raced with. So we organized the event and had a solid 50 teams, I think, take part in it, on a 6-hour spa race, and we collected a good amount of money for the fight against cancer. Sadly, Dean did not make it past that year, so the race was somewhere in March or April, and in October he lost the battle against cancer, down of 2. So he was midlife, he was in the mid-40s. Not really a place where you want to be if you think of it. But the idea and the fun that we had at the time was so big and so good that we were like, okay, this is a nice way of remembering someone who basically brought together all the people that he likes for the hobby that he enjoys. And this is what the Drive for Dean in the future should be about. You know, like enjoying the race, having fun together, and meanwhile collecting money against cancer. And this is now the third, fourth. I keep losing track, but I think it's the third edition. It should be.
So it's the third race, the second memorial.
Yeah, I would say so. Yeah. Actually, correct. It's the third race, the second memorial. So since last year, we're doing 12 hours of Nordschleife, and you have viable penalties, which make a big part of the whole experience. And last year, we collected 2,400 British pounds to be donated to the UK cancer research. And I'm really keen to see what we can do this year as we have more teams on the grid, more drivers on the grid. Yeah. And I actually have a message from Dean's son, if I just manage to find it. The problem is a bunch of people messaged me throughout this day, so I need to scroll for a little bit. Any second now. So, here goes a message, with my best narrator voice I can do, from Zach, the son of Dean. I haven't got a lot to say, but firstly, I should probably introduce myself. I'm Zach, I'm Dean's son. From watching my father play Daisy every evening as a kid to watching him race track after track, again and again for hours preparing for a race, me and my father always bonded over games. And I'd like to thank this game and this community for giving my father a distraction and something to be excited about in the final months of his life. My father fought a long and hard battle against his illness for many years. But unfortunately, as you all know, nobody can beat the race against time. Despite that, I'm confident in saying that my father left the world a better place than he found it. And a part of that was raising as much money as he did. My father was a great man whose death leaves an unfilled hole in my heart. But remember, every quit race for this great cause in my father's memory is another minute, another moment, and another memory. Another father like mine and another son like me will get to spend with each other. So without any further distraction, good luck, racers and drivers. Let's race and drive for Dean.
Man, the room got dusty all of a sudden.
Brings a tear to the eye.
And with that, my dudes, I'm gonna leave you now to enjoy the start of the race in the wet. Not really what people probably asked for, but it's what we have.
Have a great time,
everyone.
everyone.
Makes it more exciting.
So, Nürburgring Nordschleife, 12 hours. The Nordschleife is bad already in the dry. It's difficult enough. I know that soon in the next couple of weeks or in the next month, you'll be seeing a series where I'm trying to learn it. But in the rain, that's suicide.
Yeah, I can't say that I have any ability to tackle this one. This is every time we go to Nordschleife for an endurance race, it's about the one time I'm like, I am happy to be up in the booth and not anywhere near the track. I've got the track map up there right now. Just look at that track. That is horrifying.
Yeah.
Green light. Go, go, go.
And if people
we
have
are
been
off.
watching, we're starting, but anything that happens now, other than just big collisions, is just going to be the start of 12 hours. So,
Well, I mean, you cannot win the race on the first lap of a 12-hour event. You can lose
but you can
though.
lose it.
You can lose it.
Exactly.
And leading the way, we have Victor Rovenko. Apologies if I butcher any names. Not familiar with all of these drivers. And there's a lot of different nationalities in the field, and that can be a problem. I see a lot of yellow flags out, and it's not surprising. Doesn't look like any of them are serious. It looks like it's just mostly people maybe putting a wheel off the track and triggering the in-game yellow functionality as opposed to a particular pileup. Yeah, everyone seems like good on the gap. I think we've gotten through the early bit reasonably clean, but I assure you, Carnage fans, there will be.
And we already have the first donations. Thank you very much, Flint, Max,
Very much.
and Vince. 5, 10, and 30 pounds for a total of 45 pounds already in the fight against cancer.
Nice.
We have left the goal at what we reached last year, 4,200 pounds. 4,200 pounds. Of course, the idea of having penalties that you can buy against yourself or others helped a lot, because then the drivers or the teams had an even bigger incentive to donate. And
Exactly.
we are getting into the green hell.
Indeed. The Mustang of the 155 Mustang, driven by Ivan Gibbon, has taken the lead. I will say, apologies in advance if I named the wrong driver in the team. So the issue with the ACC Race Connector, which is the device that I'm using to pull data from, is that right now it is showing everybody's number one driver. And if your number one driver did not start the race, it's out of date. So you can see how it's got Ivan Gibbon listed in the lower right-hand corner of the screen, but if you look on the tower, it's D. Cataldo being listed. So I have the same problem. So I may say the wrong driver. If I recall correctly, usually that kind of fixes itself after the driver has done one lap. But around NORDSCHLEIFE, that's a long lap. It's a really, really long lap. But the
For sure.
155 is out in front, ahead of the number 11 and the 279.
Between 8 and 10 minutes, depending on how good you are. And we have an anonymous donation for 10 pounds. Thank you very much. Anonymous, thank you very much for those 10 pounds.
We appreciate that a ton. The anonymous donations hit the best. You don't get your moment in the sun, but you still help a good cause.
Yeah.
Dark
man,
skull.
Seeing these guys on track brings back so many bad memories of every crash that I've had on NORDSCHLEIFE.
Yeah.
So we have a question in chat. How's Robert Volt's team doing?
Robert Volt, if you can give me the car number when you ask for those updates, it will be... Oh, hang on, he is at the wheel right now, so I can actually find him. Robert Volt is at the wheel. Oh, God, he's driving a Ryder Rex. The humanity. The humanity of it all. Well, you can see what Robert's doing right now. He's backing up on the grass. And...
Whoop! And there's somebody else also on the grass.
Well, in fairness, he was on the grass before we got there. He's driving a Ryder Rex, and if you're not familiar with the game, you're not familiar with the Ryder Rex, it's horrifying to drive in the best of conditions, never mind in the wet at NORDSCHLEIFE. Robert Volt, you absolute madman. And whoever else is on his team, gentlemen, I appreciate the gimmick. Shout out to Adrian Marood and Bram Cox, who will also be at the wheel of that particular car. I'm gonna put a bold prediction. This car will finish in last place in class. It will not beat anyone in its class.
There could be the one or the other DNF, so I wouldn't be saying that.
Without carnage. There you go. They will not beat a functional car in their class. And that's not a reflection on the drivers, because Adrian's a solid driver, Robert's a solid driver. Bram Cox is a very good driver. I've commentated on a number of his wins in Evolution Racing Academy. I don't know how he's doing this year, because I've been away, obviously. The start of the current season in Evolution Racing Academy coincided with Canadian tax season. That's what I do for a living. I have been on 80 hours a week. And... as a result, I've been missing the action, but I know Bram got promoted to Server 1 last season, and did quite well. So he's a quality driver, but this car will be a horror show. In the meantime, the 155 Mustang does continue to lead with the ISS Racing Team. Italian Ivan Gibbon at the wheel. Which, I'm just going to say it, neither your first name nor your last name is very Italian. There's a story there, and I'm intrigued.
You know, in Europe, we are such a mixed bag of people from all over the place that you won't be able to know where somebody is from the name.
I'm just saying, there's always like a story behind the name, and I'm
absolutely, absolutely.
For example, I'm aware of this. My last name, I have no idea where it comes from because it's a Hungarian last name. We're not Hungarian. The family tree has been traced. We have no idea at what point we were in Hungary.
Yeah. So, Flint, he's 5 pound, came with a comment from Flint to 420 wet tire optimal. Vince, he's 30 pounds, came with a comment from viewer to car 420 penalty drive-through. And the anonymous donation of 10 pound from 22 to 720 penalty 10 seconds. Message, smiley.
Well, there's the 420, which has a drive-through penalty as a result of your donations, and I appreciate that. John Ford at the wheel right now, running in 29th place. Deceptive Racing. Deceptive Pace Racing. I like the name. Oh, car on the wall, and taking somebody out as it rejoins. John Ford getting taken out.
Not a good idea.
Not sure whom that is. Can I get a number on it? It's a Beamer.
42?
Yep, it would be the 173 of Olivier Redzutsky, who will probably have to drag that around to the pits. I can't imagine. I cannot imagine he is having a fun time right now.
And somebody is rooting for 863 in our chat.
863, we can take a look here. I don't see 863 on the track. I do kind of wonder if that might be the team that pulled out.
Yeah, the ones that had technical issues.
Yeah, I'm not seeing,
I hope not.
I'm not seeing a car 863, so I do
Yeah.
apologize.
Mr. Price says, I can speak from experience. Driving a damaged car is fun around the Nord. Oh, yeah.
Oh, totally.
Yeah, absolutely.
Totally, yeah. It's the most rewarding experience in the world, and in no way makes you want to kill yourself.
It's the most fantastic 8 minutes you'll ever have.
It's also a fantastic time for everyone around you, as several cars found out there.
Yeah. Absolutely. Absolutely. So, to everyone out there watching the race, you can donate even if you don't want to put a penalty to somebody. We are collecting donations for Cancer Research UK in the Drive for Dean Memorial Race. Collecting every donation is welcome. And let's see if we can get to or even beat last year's 4,200 pounds. 4,200 pounds. You are all crazy. I mean, the number went up a little bit after that, even first because we left the Tiltify page open, and second because we dropped dropped the money that YouTube gave us for this stream, which wasn't that much, but still to the fight. That
Almost
was
had, attempted homicide there on the number 15 car.
yeah.
Yeah, keep in mind the donations are open after the race. So if you've got people, spread the word. We'll see if there's some people who are not interested in necessarily watching the race, but are interested in helping out a good cause. I know that a couple of my family members donated after the race. They're not racing fans,
Great.
but they are very anti-cancer.
Of course. And by the way, just putting it out there, through these races, remember this is the third race we did, one with Dean and 2 memorial races. This is the second one. Through these races, we have already collected 10,800 British pound for Cancer Research UK. So, you know, keep them rolling.
Got a little
So it
side-by-side
seems that
action
it's
here.
drying up, right? It's not raining anymore.
Yeah, it's not raining anymore. We've got dry temperatures forecast for the next 15 minutes. A couple of people have come into the pits already. I'm a little surprised you would pit this early, but then again, this is a really long lap. So over the course of the lap,
I don't
it can
think
dry out a lot.
I don't think that those were pitting for anything other than their car was broken because they kissed the wall.
I'm looking at the pit times, and I gotta disagree. A couple of these look like they're just tire stops. Looks like people going on the dries early.
Derek, GRG Esports, thank you for your 10 pounds in the fight against cancer.
Got a good battle here between the Griffin Sim Racing car of Jason Farmer and a driver near and dear to my heart from Evolution Racing Academy Server 2, Dick Post, in the Van Nell Racing car.
Holy mackerel! Andy Matter, thank you for the 50 British pound in the fight against cancer with a comment.
you.
Good luck, guys.
Yeah. Good luck, and thank you for the donation.
We are not even at the first half hour of this race, and we have already collected 150 pound. 115 pound for Cancer Research UK. So hey, thank you very much.
I will say that the 404 car might be a slight hazard given that ping, but he's out there running it. They're out there running in 8th place, which is damn impressive. So I ain't gonna say shit. The 167 of Borhan Edin Gasov moving into the top 10.
Oh, nice.
That's a name and a half.
Yeah.
And a drive-through penalty early on for the 420. Again, awarded by the chat. by the donors.
Yeah, that's fun, and many teams also make fun of it. Some teams donated for last year for penalties against themselves.
I appreciate that. I think that's good sport. I think I saw that once at a charity race, Borhan moving up, that I was racing in as opposed to commentating. And one of the cars was driven by two guys who were just absolute aliens. They were like faster than everyone. They were literally just donating penalties against themselves to keep them from dying, which I appreciated.
Camperdix might be the greatest name in existence, says Mr. Price. Camperdix
is up there.
Yeah, but I think he was commenting the name.
Oh no, that's what I mean. It's up there.
Last year he got a drive-through against the sister car. Yeah, exactly. Like teams are. I mean, this is a race against cancer. This is not a race against each other. A little bit, but the most important thing is to have fun.
We're here to have fun, and we're here to kick cancer's butt.
Personally, I would choose other tracks to have fun with, but that's me.
Yeah, but you got to admit the appeal of something like this. And last year, if I recall correctly, it was Bathurst. Obviously.
No. Last year it was also NORDSCHLEIFE. First year was Spa. Then the next 2 years have been NORDSCHLEIFE.
Why did I think it was Bathurst?
Maybe there was another race that you commentated.
It must have been another one in there. Oh, nice little nifty move there by the 112. Getting its way around. No livery today for the 112. Just a black carbon car, but hey. Very Knight Rider. Very Dark Avenger. It's Batman. Dick Poe seems to be having a rough time of it right now. He's dropped a couple of spots and now has Keiko Sheriff on his tail in the number 43 car. I do love that livery. It's teal. It's got a little orange. It's got the shark's teeth, which makes me think late 90s, early 2000s Jordan F1 car. Thank you.
But what was that the one with the shark teeth? Wasn't it the one with the wasp?
They did both. They also had a snake one.
Ah, okay.
They had the snake one in 97. Then I think the shark teeth was 2000, I think.
No, right. Okay.
And there was also there was the Hornet, there was the shark, there was the snake, Bit and Hisses. And they did a lot of things. Like the late 90s, early 2000s Jordan team was like that was my jam.
Who did was it Automobilista too? There was one sim who put those liveries out there.
There's been a couple. I mean, obviously there's the official F1 games, of course. But
well, okay, but
and of course mod work by the communities. I think Automobilista does have it, yes, as an official pack.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Those guys are crazy. Speaking about NORDSCHLEIFE, while they were doing NORDSCHLEIFE, they found the data for the Südschleife, which is even older than the NORDSCHLEIFE, was used in the 30s and so on. And they said, okay, while we're at it, let's put it in there. and now in Automobilista 2, you can raise the Gesamtschleife, which is the whole shebang that was driven, I think, until the 50s or something like that, which is crazy.
Yes.
Of course, before anybody asks, no, it's not laser scanned.
If we're going to laser scan something, it has to still exist.
Yeah. But they're crazy like that. Vince just donated another £30 for car number 65 penalty drive-through.
Let's see, who is car 65? I'm not seeing them. Oh, there it is. Found it. That's Steve Richardson in the DGSR for NORDSCHLEIFE DFD team. There we go. Mercedes Haribo! They're into the pits right now for possibly some dry tires, as the track has gone to greasy, which is... I don't consider myself an expert by any means. Do not take anything I say as expertise, experience. I am a terrible race car driver. But this is about the time I would probably do that tire swap over to the dries.
And we have further £5 Thank you very much for Flint. Comment from GIRT to 65 P7. Way too good for you. Yeah, spray the head. Hate. I love that.
Really bright day out there. 25 degrees, 20 degree tack temp. Yeah, that's going to dry out pretty quick. Always like the Griffin Sim Racing Crew's liveries. I really, at some point, need to meet whoever their artist is, because he does... Jason giving the 404 a little bump there. Mind you,
guys,
I'll be honest. Keep in mind, the 404 is the one that has the horrible ping, and you can see that car just kind of force tricking itself around this track.
Yeah. Oh, God. That doesn't look good.
It doesn't look good. Looks like Frederico's Vonger. Anyone who's followed my commentary stuff, Frederico's Vonger is a driver who was very bad. I want to make this very clear. He's very bad, but he tried really hard, and he had incredible gumption. I once saw him finish a race with one wheel still attached to the car. He had bad internet, and this is giving me flashbacks to watching him race right now.
Absolutely. In any case, I'm leaving the commentator booth for now. We'll be coming in later at some diverse points. Everyone, have fun. Continue dropping the money. Have a great one.
Have a good one, and I'll see you later. In the meantime, I will hold down the fort. I guess I should give my full-on little bio here. My name is Michael Magus. I will be your commentator for all 12 hours here today. I will have partners at various points, and hopefully most points, because I'll be honest, by hour 5, I'm going to be a zombie. But I'm going to be here. I'm going to be producing. I'm going to be controlling the camera action. I'm going to be controlling what you see. If you want to see something in a particular car, please do not hesitate to shout out in chat. I won't leave like a real good heated side by side battle. We're going to the wire, but I will hop around at the request of the audience. I'll try and do my best to keep track of things. I have a good memory, but it is also right now 4:36 in the morning for me, so keep that in mind, please. And there will be shortcomings as a result. But I'll try to remember which cars are doing well, the drivers in which cars, try to do my best with pronunciations of the drivers' names. I do commentary for the Evolution Racing Academy. I do commentary for a community called ESR for Race Room, as well as Petrolheads Racing, Tugas International, and I used to do esports racing Argentina's stuff, but only when they did it with others, because I don't speak Spanish, so their core audience and I don't really synergize. As we are getting a couple of position changes here between the 111 and the 369 as they run behind the 404, which is force tripping its way around this track, and probably horrifying. I would not want to be following this car at all. I apologize, but I will be making fun of you for most of the race, Dark Skull. This is hilarious and horrifying for the two cars behind you. But they're battling for 5th place. And Lord knows in this field I would not be battling for 5th place. So I tip my hat to them. We try to follow the action the best that I can. Stefan Houvel putting pressure on. Oh, this is not really a battle for position. This is a GT4 versus a GT3. We have GT4s and we have GT3s out here today. If you need to know which car is which, the ones with the no triangle in the lower left-hand corner, those are GT3 cars. If we look at the ones with the light blue, those are GT4 cars. And the ones with the dark blue, like the 44 here, those are Porsche Cup cars, I do believe. I could be mistaken. Let me just do a quick check here. Oh, okay. No. I am mistaken. The dark blue are GT4s. The light blue are the TCX BMW M2 CS racing cars. My apologies. I was mistaken on that. So those are TCX cars. I did not realize that we had TCX cars in the field. Red Ziski is a request to look at him drive. I will say if you request a driver to watch, please give me the number, because the driver may not be in the car. Keep in mind that these are multiple driver teams. But I do know this car because it had a huge accident at the beginning, and it is running at the back of the pack, having repaired its damage. And I'm not blaming it for having a huge accident. This race started in the wet, and apparently while people were mostly driving their dry weather setups with just wet weather tires. Honestly, the fact that we had as little carnage as we had at the start there, moderately amazing, if I'm being entirely honest. There is a request to see the 404 car. Can't see on. I see what you did there. Sebastian Lucassen putting the pressure on Andre Ferreira, and behind them is Marek Dvorak. These are all GT3 cars. Battle between the Walking Horse BMW versus Lucassen in the Nubs Racing Division. Aston Martin, I know that livery well. Oh no, they give that livery a new outlook. It's a little bit of a lighter blue than it used to be. And Dvorak racing in the number 99 NORDSCHLEIFE 99 car, the Czech driver, currently running in 19th position. And Keiko Sheriff continues to make his way forward, and he's the next one to try to take on the 404 challenge. I don't even know how you drive against the 404 right now. I don't even know. I don't know what you would do right this second against this car that is running in 5th place. It is being shown in we're being shown with Keiko Sheriff in 5th place, but he's actually behind the 5th place car. I imagine that's just because the game and the timing are not necessarily syncing up here. I will do my best to track the donations as well when I'm solo. We're up to 150 pounds. Our largest donor today is Andy Matter with 50 pounds. So let's try and get that up there, guys. Let's reward the driver's hard work. Let's kick cancer's butt. And a stop-go penalty for Dick Post in the 22. Down the pit lane comes Anton Mironov in the 113. Odd time to pit. Might still have his wet tires on, though, and I imagine that they are pretty damn cooked. Not really a battle here. This is a GT4 Aston Martin being overtaken by Martin Easy in the 51 BMW. The GT4s are slower than the GT3s. Does anyone... I've not messed around with the TCX cars. Where did they fit into the pace hierarchy here? Are they the middle class or are they the back class? I know that GT3s are the fastest, but I don't know what the TCX versus GT4 times are like. And I'm not sure the current standings are telling me a tremendous amount about that, because they seem to be kind of mixed in with each other. TCX is the slowest? Okay, thank you. Any idea of like a kind of like a pace differential there? Is it like similar to the GT3 versus the GT4, or is it it's got to be a little closer than that, right? Okay, so it's significant. Jason Farmer in a battle with the Black Knight right now. Currently being driven by Paul Schmidt. Oh, Farmer. We've seen him get in the back of a couple of people. Jason Farmer, I think, is racing a little angry right now. And you know what? I'm gonna throw it out there, gentlemen. Get that man a penalty. You have the power. Donations. And I like the Griffin boys. Let that be known. But I have a strong sense of justice. Daniel Bourne with the move there for 28th place. Interesting enough, that is the lead of the TCX category. They're battling with the 1-2-2 of Raphael Hall at the moment. Too early to say a battle for the win, though. We got 11 and a half hours to go here. We are 1/24th of the way through this race. Yeah, it's somewhere around 75-ish laps, I think, by the end of it. One moment, please. Snack break. Today's snack of choice will be caramelized rice cakes, which are delicious and semi-healthy. Want to be clear, semi-healthy, and I'm not going any further than that. If I get reinforcements in the booth, I may run for a pizza. I'll try to be here as much as I can, because I am the my computer is doing the streaming and also the camera control. There's the walking horse car of Andre Ferreira making his way through the battle between the TCX leaders. Little brand respect there. BMWs racing each other. I've not messed around a lot with the TCX class, so I do not know what these cars feel like. The GT3s I know pretty well. The GT4s I know fairly well. That being said, it's been a while. It's been a couple of patches since I really played ACC very regularly. Mostly because for those who don't know, I've had some medical issues. Like, in addition to the tax season we just got through, I've also got a ruptured MCL in one leg. And that means that the other leg has been kind of like developing what they call a sympathetic injury. Where, because you're walking wrong on the one leg, you're essentially walking wrong on the other leg as well. So, there is that. And before that, I also had calf surgery better than a year ago now. But had to have a calf muscle knitted. So, this is some backstory. Donating and knowing your friend gets a penalty is the most evil thing. I gave the 6-1-12 a 5-second penalty. It's not evil. It's all for a good cause. Gotta remember that. It's a donation. They can't get mad at you. We'll stick with this battle for a bit. There's not really anything else really heating up. Like, there are overtakes happening, but it's between cars of different classes. So, hey. By the end of the race, we'll probably be focused really much on the GT3s and not so much on the TCXs. So let's give the TCXs a time to shine while they're center stage. So Daniel Bourne, Raphael Hull, this is your time to shine. Also, feel free to shout out for like different camera views. I know some people are real big fans of the Helicam, so we can always go a little Helicam. You know what? I really like that these cars are so evenly matched, though. So I'm gonna make a plea here. If you're gonna pay for a penalty, don't give it to these two cars. Or no. Here we go. Here's the solution. If you're gonna pay for a penalty for one, you gotta pay for a penalty for the other one. You gotta do the double donation. I don't want to dissuade anyone from paying for penalties. We're up to $175, by the way. Flint, with the last donation of not bucks, pounds. I apologize. I am a mere colonial Canadian. I think of everything in dollars. But we're working on pounds today. Here you go. I will go back and watch this stream, and for every time I say dollars instead of pounds, I will donate $5. I also have a pretty sizable donation plan, just in general. We got some cheers for the 122 car. I appreciate that. As the you can see the difference there. The 230 just goes, bye guys. Enjoy your race. I'm heading up the field. Borhan Nadine Gazov in the 167 is now trailing former leader, and I imagine they are no longer the lead because they pitted the 155 Mustang It's got a new driver at the helm, as Danielle Cataldo taking over for the ISS Racing team. And that has handed the lead over to Ilya Ivanik in the Lexus. I do like me a Lexus, so I'm happy about that. Not really a fan of that livery though. You're rocking the Tech 1 Racing livery, but you've named it the VDES Portal team. I know the Lexus has some weird behavior when it comes to making custom liveries for it. It used to, anyways. I don't know if it still does, but it used to have an issue with in-game customization, which meant you had to go full custom if you want to do a custom livery. I have a couple of good ones. I'm a big fan of my Vortex Mafia ones from back in the day. I thought those were very, very good. This is just a lapping scenario. Though I do love the Flyby colors though. The dark orange and the black. Very nice on that 95 car. Raphael Hall still turning the pressure on against Daniel Bourne. Battle for 29th place, but first in TCX class. I'm still eating my rice cake, so I'm trying not to chew into the microphone. Oh, there's the Rider Rex. It's faster in a straight line, but that thing does not handle corners at all well. Again, we salute Robert Fulton Company for driving that car that is incredibly ill-advised. We have a request for car 612. Let me see if I can oblige. That would be Blake Moore. Driving in 33rd place at the moment. Not really all that near anybody. 6.5 seconds behind the 46. And the next GT3 car is well over a minute behind. His co-drivers today will be Party Fighter and Alex Pine. Alex Pine. Not sure I'm familiar with either of them. Okay, go Sheriff putting the pressure on the number 33 car, which is the admin. That's Christian Fengler's team. Currently Martin Spitzer at the wheel. I do not know, ECH Ryan, if it is 2 times timescale. I do not actually know. As someone who at no point was looking to race in this race, I was always going to be part of the commentary team. I was never going to be a driver. My legs will not cooperate, and I'm far too out of practice. I would. Here is how my race would have gone. Lights are green, 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 and I'm in the wall. That is what would have happened. So there was never a time when I really looked into the server setup. But given how fast the rain passed, I suspect that you are correct. That there is some kind of time acceleration going on the track. And things are warming up. We're up to 27 air temperature, 21 track temp. We've got a great battle for third, so please, no requests. 2X. Thank you. Thank you. Also, nobody asked me to drive on their team. That would be the other thing. I'm not sure anybody on this track has actually ever raced against me, so So I don't think anyone would. I think anyone would request. I know there are some drivers in Evolution Racing Academy and some of the other Brain, why are you not? I would ask why my brain's not working, and then I look at the clock and realize it's 5 a.m. and my brain is like doing a chant of "Why are we not in bed right now?" But it's too late now. I am hopped up on the racing field. But I was going to say, I know there are a couple people at Evolution Racing Academy who have raced against me in other communities. I've never raced with them, but it's a relatively small number. They know me by voice. They know my inane yattering, not so much my my behind the wheel abilities, and they are not spectacular. I'll let you decide if the inane nattering is good or not, but the driving is serviceable at best. These are probably my two favorite liveries going head to head, so I am torn. I like the 33. I like the 43 livery. Not very track tool themed though this time around with the 33. Track tool boys. Let's get a slightly different view here. TV cam number 2. Okay, go Sheriff on the tail. I do like your livery, Fankler. I do like your livery. I told you that when you were in the commentary booth. I'm not sure which I like better. I think at the end of the day, I like the finished product of the 33 better than the 43, but I like the idea behind the 43. I applaud the creativity of the 43. I just think that mayhaps the 33 has slightly better execution. Maybe it was slightly more doable too, if I'm being entirely honest. Also got oh, never mind. That's a class differential battle. My bad. We'll stick with the battle for third. We're at 190 pounds right now, everybody. So probably the next donation will put us up over 200. Let that be you. Start was mental with the rain. Yeah. The rain start is that was interesting. That is definitely. I'm surprised we didn't have more carnage. I think we only saw like 2 really big crashes. Like there was a lot of yellow flags, but it was like only 2 like massive knockdowns. So congratulations to the field. Color me impressed as all hell. People were respectful out there and handled it with aplomb. I've seen worse in the dry in way easier tracks. I think probably the worst thing I've ever seen at the start of a race while commentating. It was a race room racing experience race. The track was Zandvoort. How's the 122 doing? There is a gap now in the TCX category. The 717 is still ahead of them, but it's within eyesight. You can see it there. P1 in class still. P17, you say? Well, P18 now. But yeah, Leon Krem in the Flyby car is doing great work out there. It'll be up to teammates Maximilian Prahl and Jakob Brather. Gonna take a stab at that to keep up the momentum he's given them. Yeah, the 122 is P2 in class. There's a good battle going on there, but right now it's a little chilled at the moment. Best battle on track right now is the Ryder Rex car versus the number 46 car driven by Botond Ballot, Kawai Racing Porsche, and the 612 is also pardon me. Never mind, they're on different laps. No, they're there. They're there. On the tail of the crazy dudes in the 469. Robert Volt at the wheel of the Ryder Rex car. The Rightards. Really fast in a straight line. It's really good at this part of the track, but it's got no grip. And its handling characteristics are that of a brick. .76 and 113 are 1 second apart. Oh, yeah, there it is. That's the battle for 10th place. Anton Mironov on the tail of Adam Tyne, who I believe at some point will be joining me in the commentary booth. I look forward to that. I haven't worked with Adam since the last Drive for Deep. Ryder is the love... Ryder is Love Ryder is life to Adrian Maroon. Mutually assured destruction through donation. You heard it, boys. Pile on the donations. I really dislike the Ryder. I mean, there's nothing to dislike about it. It's a joke car. If you treat it as a meme when you drive it, it's a fun time. Now, would I drive it around a 12? Would I drive it around a 12-hour NORDSCHLEIFE race in a Ryder? No. No, I would not. But if you take it for what it is, it's a fun time. There are cars I hate, but like there are cars that I dislike driving, but those are cars that are like meant to be serious. Oh, the 76 with a nice recovery there. Good driving by Adam Tyne. But he is gonna lose that spot to Anton Mironov. 113 moving up into the top 10.
Just dropping by to comment on the comments by some of the donators. So we had £5 from Can Goatman, to 612 penalty, 5 seconds. Message, hey Blake, we gotta run it back like last year because Potty Fighter is a driver. Also, good luck to everyone else racing today. Thank you for the donation. Christian Fengler. From 20 to 847. Penalty 15. Message, your wishbone makes a sad creaky sound. You might want to check that on the next pit stop. Okay. Flinth, £5 from JIRT to 420. Your pace is deceptive. Slow down before you hit the wall. Flint, again, £5 from JIRT to 420. Slow down, John. This isn't a race to win. Okay. Anonymous, £10 from 112 to 863. Penalty 10 seconds. Message, a smiley with devil horns in it? Something like that. And we are at £190 donation in the fight against cancer.
Come on, boys.
That's
Let's
it
push
for
that
me.
up over 200, or over the 200 mark. We're about 9 minutes from an hour into this race. Let's get that up. Let's get those numbers up. They're rookie numbers. Thomas Bouchon putting the pressure on my boy, Lewis Knight. He's only my boy in the sense that the first Evolution Racing Academy race I commentated on, he won. So, you know, he is forever in boy status.
And to anyone in chat, I just dropped the link to the donation page. So go and kick cancer in the short and curlies.
Mm-hmm. Lewis Knight letting that car through. Interesting. 555 moving up into 19th place. The longtime race leaders, the 155, is making its way through after a pit stop. Currently in a battle with the number 500 BMW for 5th place. This is Just Verheist versus Danielle Cataldo. I don't know why I'm having such a terrible time saying that name. It's one of those just random tongue twisters. A little side-by-side action into the arena section. There's a lapped car up ahead of them, so nothing really there. The story behind this race is that a driver by the name of Dean passed away from cancer a couple years back. There was a massive fundraiser for cancer organized while he was still alive. And then we are now in the second tribute to the race here, where we go to a track of popularity and we drive around for 12 hours. And all the donations down in the lower left-hand corner there that you see go to fighting cancer. You can pay for penalties for cars out on track. You can leave comments. You can do. You can just donate for the hell of it. And please do. We're here to make the money for the cancer research. And also have fun. I mean that's also it. Like, you know, the guys out on track are having a good time. I'm having a good time, and hopefully at the end of the day, we make a dent in the fight against cancer. Last year we raised 4,200 pounds, and this year we're looking to beat that. As the 155 does go up the inside of Verhelst and moves into 5th place. I think that's the car to watch for, and when I say that, I mean put some penalties on him. Throw the money at that. Make the 155 work for this. They're a little too good. Jason Farmer now taking a run at Spitzer. You see the 43 car must have hit the pit lane at some point. They have fallen out of this lead pack. And K-Go Sheriff is now down in 39th place. I'll be here with you for all 12 hours of this race, although at some point I may turn into a zombie. And we'll figure out when. I don't know, like, so the issue here is that I got up really, really early for this. I was up at 2 a.m. For this one. So actually, I don't know. Maybe I'll beat the sleepiness, because we're gonna be racing until about 4 p.m. my time, so like dinner time. So my body might actually, like, the circadian rhythms might actually just keep me going here. We'll find out. Got a call for more penalties for the 863 car. Hey, I'm here for it. I am waiting for the Van Nel car to get Tristan Akaloan behind the wheel. He's a real talent. He's one of those guys that makes me feel like a useless old fart. Because I was talking to him and doing interviews with him like after he won Evolution Racing Academy Server 2 last year. Or last season. And I remember him being like, yeah, I just picked up this game like a couple of months ago. I hadn't really done any sim racing. And I'm like, why? I've been doing this for 20 years. More than 20 years. I've been doing this for 25 years. And you're already beating my arse. Always happens. Remember, I met a Dutch driver by the name of Mike Stopmill. And he signed up for an academy course I was teaching. Where it was just the basics, I was basically here to make some basic improvements, get people to the point where they were safe to drive. They weren't spinning the car all the time. They were in control. They were doing consistent lap times. They were not necessarily fast, but they were like getting to the point where, like, you know, they could race. It was an etiquette course basically. He signs up. He's like, I've been doing sim racing for like a month, and I'm like, all right, I'm gonna have to help. I'm gonna have to help you. Like, this is what the course is about. And we get out on track, and he's just like zipping past me already. I'm like, well, not sure what I'm supposed to do with you. Taught him nothing, literally nothing about driving. I guess he did show up for my course on how to set up an ACC server and make it work right. Back when ACC was like a really new game and people were struggling with it. So yeah, I guess I taught him that. But that's about the extent of it. Jason Farmer still on the tail of Martin Spitzer here for 3rd place overall. Couple other battles going out on track right now. The Writer is once again leading a little train here. We got the 420 BMW and the 4.6 Porsche, which has been in company for quite some time. Working in behind them. See what the 420 Deceptive Pace racing car driven by John Ford can do. Running 23rd place. Got a little damage on the front end there. You see the little gap there between the hood, the bonnet, and the actual front of the car. At some point had a meeting with a wall or another car or tree or tire barrier. The M6 is a nice car. I do have a lot of love for it. Do have a lot of love for the BMWs in general. Also, surprisingly good rally SUVs. I've been working on a project to make a rally, not like a racing game, but like a manager sim type thing. And we've been working on picking up like stats from various SUVs, cars, etc. Anything you could go for like rallycross in. And the BMW X3 and X2 are surprisingly good. On the surprisingly shit list, the Nissan Rogue, which is like this award-winning SUV, and it is ass. And having fun with that as well. As the Writer continues to try to exercise its straight line speed advantage here to stay ahead of the 46 Porsche and the 420 BMW. Got a little battle for the lead, for 3rd place going on. We've seen that a couple times, and Richardson and Tyne are still battling it out for 8th place. We'll stick with these guys for a bit longer, mostly because, oh boy, that was ballsy. And the 46 Porsche, I think, pays for that ballsiness. Ends up facing the wrong direction. Has to right itself and get going again. Richardson making the move on Adam Time. And moving up into 8th place. Steve! Farmer and the Griffins still on the pressure. The V8 Aston Martin is cool. The V8 or the V12 Aston Martin is very cool. Very cool. One of my favorite cars to drive. Not competitively, but in general. We are in the midst of another snack break. Sure I can. There is the 863, who must be shamed for having a black livery. Shame. 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 What's the point of having a custom livery if you ain't gonna show it off? But right now running in 2nd place in class, that is the GT4 class. Not really anywhere near the leader. It has a couple of GT3 cars between them anyways. Need him to stack it. I appreciate the sentiment. Farmer B. Spitzer here. Running for 3rd place. Mind you, who the hell knows where they'll be at the end of this race. We're 1/12 of the way through, and it's NORDSCHLEIFE. We are up to 260 pounds, by the way. We're approaching by weight. So, like, you know, roll with it, people. There's both a fat joke and the fact that I'm just a densely created human being. One of those people that, like, gets on a scale and people are like, oh god, that's much heavier than I thought it was. Just got a real thick bone structure and dense musculature, but also fat. I would like to mention my usual co-commentator is actually larger than I am, so there you go. He's like 6.5 feet tall. He's like gridiron football offensive lineman sized. As the battle for 3rd continues. And we've also got Andre Fahea, the Walking Horse BMW, putting the pressure on our boys in the Ryder, Robert Fulton Company. And the Ryder dropping into the pit lane. So maybe a driver swap. Maybe a driver swap incoming. This will be about the time. There's a skyscraper. He is a skyscraper. He's a big boy. His brother is also huge. And their mom is very normal sized. And their dad is normal sized. So the mysteries of genetics continue to be like, you know, a thing. I will say the inverse is sometimes worse. I had a friend growing up, and I do mean growing up. We were born the same year. We met each other before we had hit our first birthday. So this is like proper lifelong friend, stuff. His parents are tall. Not like super tall or anything like that, but like 6'3", and like his mom's like 5'9", 5'10". His two younger siblings are tall. His sister is taller than him. And his brother is like 6'3". And he's like 5'4". It's like, what happened to you? Did you just get like malnourished or something? I have to applaud these two drivers. They've been running in like close proximity to each other around the Nordschleife for a very long time now. Farmer's had some moments though. He's done some headbutting. And we'll see if he gets a little too attracted to the 33's rear end again. TCX gap check. They're both in the pits right now, so not much to show on that. We'll see. Let's see who beats the other one off a pit row here. There is Daniel Bourne. There is Raphael Holt. And it is now Andreas Garrido. Wheel and the 1-2-1 or the 1-2-2 will take the lead. Then Zeitz swapping into the 717 as the two TCX leaders battle it out. The 717 has a drive-through penalty. Hey! Who gave the 717 a drive-through penalty? Thought we agreed. You gotta give penalties to both the cars. Someone right now. The bounty is out. The 1-2-2 needs a penalty. Needs a matching drive-through penalty. This is unacceptable. Farmer and Spitzer in the pits at the same time. Also coming in from second place was the 279. Now at the wheel will be Thierry Giras. The leader continues to run. Ilya Ivanik. Out there in the 847. We got a battle between Easy and Post. The 51 versus the 22 for what is currently 12th place. Just clearing out some notifications in the background. And my focus is back on as the 51 makes a mistake and through goes the Van Nel 22. Dick Post moving up a spot. Also got a battle between Andre Fahey and Chris Wall. Lock and Horse versus Nubs Racing Division for 21st place. I believe that is 19th in class. They are behind two of the GT4s. The number 95 and the number 863. All right, somebody's got to let me in on this. What's the deal with Straka? Why are we picking on Straka? I'm not saying don't do it. I'm just saying you got to let the commentator in on the joke. I got to know the stories. Got to know the rationale. Down the inside goes the Nubs Aston Martin. And another victim for the V12. Does look like that rear wing's a little bit off kilter. Marek Dvorak running at the top 10 in the number 99 LaFerrari. The NORDSCHLEIFE 99. Currently on the tail of Steve Richardson. Fastest lap of the race, by the way, is at 8:16.757. And it belongs to the race leader, not surprisingly, Ilya Ivanek. I see. I understand. Gasov, again in the wars with time. Making his way up a spot. It looks like everybody is still running, which is nice. There's no one sitting in the pit lane for a very long time, which I appreciate. Everyone's out there charging, trying to do the best they can. We're up to 270 pounds on the donations. Most recent one from Simon Herman. Our top donators at 50 pounds is still Andy Matter. I do believe that is a tie. I think we've had multiple 50s. Really a good battle on the track right now. The best we've got probably is Steve Richardson against the number 33, now driven by Lucas Kolb. Which I'm sorry, as a child of the 90s, you changed the L and the O there and it's Klob. And I've just remembered of playing GoldenEye with my buddies back in middle school and just, does this look like something a Klob would do? Battling it out for 4th place at the moment. Does feel like they're a little bit far behind the top 3. Seems like we got a definitive top 3 forming here, and it's the 847, the 155, and the 279. They seem to be the guys to beat here today. But it is early days yet. We still have we have about 10 and 3/4 hours to go in this race. So it wouldn't surprise me if things got Things got spicy. Wouldn't surprise me if things change. Haribo! The Haribos are delicious. Ben Zeiss at the wheel of the 717. Putting the pressure on the 122. This is the battle for the TX lead. Or the TCX lead. These two cars have been going at it for the entirety of the 1 hour and 15 minutes we've been going at, around this track. They're quite a ways ahead of third place car, the 505, driven by Maya Randall. And that it is the number 767 of Jonathan Stolfo. Rounding off the TCX category, Hans-Peter Jurgens in the 338. And bringing up the rear, it's Daniel Herzig in the VTR 777. I do like that livery. As it stands, the 122 does have the advantage on the 717. 717 has a drive-through penalty. I'm relying on you guys in the chat to even that out, people. We want this battle to go down to the end. We want the glory for the TCX boys. Zeiss going for the move. And I think he's going to get it. Played the draft off of the 43 going through there real nice. And the 717 returns to the front of the TCX pack. But does carry a penalty. Pit lane he goes to serve the drive-thru. One of the KTMs up ahead. That is, if I'm not very much mistaken, yep, Philip Camperdix. In the 117. Coming in for a proper pit stop. While the 717 will just blast past and rejoin the race. It's different classes of cars. Got my hopes up there that we had a battle. We're once again with Borhan Adin Gassoff in the 167, which has been in the wars pretty consistently today. Next up on its list is the 113, driven by Anton Marinov, that runs in 12th place. See how this battle plays out. Meantime, Richardson in the 6.5 and Dvorak in the 9.9 are in the pits. Good morning, Skirt Reynolds. Should go with an alternate identity there, Skirt. You add in, I don't know, some play on Turd Ferguson. This is clearly the way to go with this. May I suggest Turd Skirgison? As Gassoff makes the move on Miranov's stick. And that is now 12th place for the 167. American? Take great offense to that. I'm Canadian. Only lived in America for a couple years. Ohio. Ugh. And yes, I am. I have been up since 2 a.m. my time getting ready for this event. We had some last-minute technical difficulties. The exact same technical difficulties we had last year, I'd like to mention. and we came up with the same solutions. So, victory is ours. And I will be with you for the entire 12 hours of this race. Although at some point I may go silent in a slight coma. But we'll find out. I will have other commentators joining me over the course of the race. I know Adam Time, Stephen Kernick have both volunteered to assist. And we'll also have Serta in at various points, and maybe Fengler. Iced coffee. See, I've never had iced coffee. For one thing, my body does not process caffeine the way that the rest of you do. So that's like, that's problem A. That, like, caffeine just gives me, like, seizures, basically. But two, the idea just never really appealed to me. Also got another battle going on between Barry Mnemonic taking on Dick Post. Oh no, it's Tristan Akaloan at the wheel. Alright, let's go 22! Tristan Akaloan is at the wheel, and it is time to rock and roll. The prodigy himself has arrived. We'll see if he can actually make up some ground. Dick Post is a good driver, too. So, I'm not expecting this to be like a day and night thing in that team. But I am looking forward to see what Tristan can do in the car. I swear they had a third driver, but it appears like there will just be the two of them, so roughly 6 hours apiece of the race. Can we show car 112? Well, it's not dying. Paul Schmidt is running in 8th place. I will say I'm going to poke fun at the guys who didn't get their liveries to work. Paul Schmidt, 112 crew. Guys are showing up as the blank car here. It's going to crash here real soon, alright? I'll take your word for it. You got that feeling. Schmidt. I can make that happen. Couple pit stops going on. Nothing super interesting at the moment. Best battle on track is still Mnemonic versus Akaloan for 13th place. Come on, Tristan. I've been hyping you up here, man. You let me down. It's not gonna be good. Also, in close proximity to them is Sven Freitag, who I don't think we've had really much of a look at in the Tresor by Car Collection Audi. I must say that is the worst of the Car Collection liveries, so I'm a little disappointed at the choice. I like the Audi. It's my favorite car in the game to drive and to look at because it's sexy as shit. But I'm not sure that livery's doing me any good. Ah, the drink for D. There you go. I appreciate the idea there. Remember, guys, you can have yourselves a donation to the Drive for Dean charity for cancer here for the fight with cancer, I should say. You can do that with the QR code on the screen, but you can also do it with... Helps if I have the link ready. There you go. One second, I'm being asked questions by the race organizer. Okay, back to focusing on the race. Sven Freitag is putting the pressure on the number 51 car of Bering and Mamek as they trail Tristan Akaloan in the 22. This is the best battle on the track right now. And we'll see how it goes. Open up your piggy banks, everybody. If a cold-hearted accountant like myself can donate, you can too. Sven Freitag still putting the pressure on the 51 car here. Michael Lowen getting a little breathing room as a result. They're catching up to Mironov slowly. Got a bit of a pace edge right now. Should be mentioned that Freitag did the number 11 car's best lap last time around. So he is in the zone right now. And the car collection Audi, the number 11 car, might be moving forward. Just see what this next lap is. Approaching the end of it. And the pressure's back on Akaloan, who made a mistake. Here we go. We gonna go three wide? We going three wide? The 51 loses out. Tried to make the move on Akaloan, and it backfired. Opening the door for Sven Freitag in the number 11. Can Freitag take them both? We're going to find out. Nose to tail through this section. Coming up to the finish line here. Just 10.5 hours to go, boys. You're getting there. Oh, I think Freitag is going to get them both here. That's fantastic. The number 11 is flying right now. One of the BMW TCX cars there as well. And Akaloan dives down the inside, gets the line, and makes it through. The number 51 pouncing like an absolute opportunistic badger. But the car collection car will hang on to 14th place there in the hands of Freitag. Amazing battle here through the section here. Thank you to Mr. Price for the 30-pound donation. We're at $300. Keep it coming. Keep it coming. More money for the battle for cancer. There is also still a pretty good battle between the 369 and the 33 going on. But we've seen a lot of them. Those cars have had a lot of time. So I think we want to go with this battle for now. This seems to be the hot spot. Akaloan versus Freitag versus Mnemonic. Battling it out. Oh, that was a little optimistic. And the 51 says, thank you very much to Sven Freitag. He's taken out Akaloan. He slowed himself down. And Barry Mnemonic is the winner out on that, moving up into 13th place. The Beamer is through. Farmer versus Kolb. Who's Jason Farmer partnering up with for this race? Juan Heineke. Juan Heineke will be the other member of the Griffin Sim Racing team to be partnering with him here today. Please tell me there's no one doing the full Ironman. Is there an Iron? There is an Ironman. Oh my God. Oh my sweet Jesus. There are two. There are 2 Ironmen in the field. 3 Ironmen in the field. Oh my God. You crazy people. You crazy people. Special shout out to the 113 driven by Anton Mironov. It is one driver in that car. He is doing the whole race. Oh my Lord. Also doing the whole race, we have Stefan Huvel in the 230 BMW. And currently bringing up the back and racing the entire race today will be Dmitry Timofeyev. You people are insane. Insane. There is something wrong with you. I say this with all the love possible. Get some friends. Jason Farmer putting the pressure on Lucas Kolb. Battle for 4th place. I would never. Alright, here's my impression of myself trying to do a 12-hour race of Nordschleife. And about, let's say hour 3. Oh, God, my back. Oh, God, why? Why did I try this? I'm curled up in a ball on the floor. Oh, why? My knees, my back, my feet, my eyeballs. They all hurt. I would just be done. Oh, this would be terrible. Oh, Adam Tyne is here. Adam, if you can invite yourself onto the stage, go ahead. Adam Tyne, pardon me, Tyne. There's an MMA fighter named Adam Tyne. I think that's the disconnect here. Side-by-side action between Farmer and Cole. Oh, he came in, and now, oh, do we have functionality?
I figured out.
We figured it out, yeah!
He's here.
We did it. We did it.
He survived somehow. Yeah. And also I figured out how to use Discord. So that's it's a first for everyone every
Step
day.
Step one. Learn to use Discord.
Yeah. How are you both? It's been, well, from the driving seat, it's been an interesting start.
It's been a solid bunch of action here. I think Serta is currently away. He'll be popping in and out to read comments and stuff. And yeah, it's been a good time. Happy to have someone here, so I'm not talking into the void.
Yeah. It's always, especially on long races like this, you just can't. It's not about let's talk about something. There's always something to talk about, but then it's it's about what the flavour is. What do people want to talk about? Not just about the race that's going on. It's good to to have that on the side, but anything else. If there's anything like to do with the actual Nürburgring 24-hour, which I'm gonna go see in person in a couple of weeks.
Nice.
Yeah, that's it's all booked and prepped, and got the flag, got the T-shirt. Drive for Dean. It's going to happen. I will try and get it written on the track somewhere, maybe at the end. We'll see.
Nice.
Got to do the represent.
That's the downside of living on this side of the Atlantic Ocean. There's not that many like famous tracks to like go visit. They're all mostly in America.
Yeah.
Best thing we've got here is Gilles Villeneuve, and then Mosport will be the closest one for me.
Yeah. That's a quite nice track though, but they don't do many GT races on those, do they? I mean,
not really. There's a couple. I've done some steward or some marshalling work at Mosport in my time, and there's been some GT action there. Gotten to drive it a couple of times, which is nice.
Oh, that is that's. Tell us about how you got into that.
Okay, so the key to getting yourself to drive a car of any kind around a famous track is find a rich dude. Step 1.
Okay.
Find rich dude. Step 2. Befriend rich dude. Step 3, be kind of portly so that rich dude doesn't have to adjust the car much for you to drive it.
There's got to be rich dude has to drive car. Yeah. And I suppose optional or actually mandatory. Don't bonk.
Don't
rich dude's
bonk
car.
The rich dude's car.
Yeah. Otherwise, you're back to step 1.
you will have to find rich dude number 2.
Yeah. Lay low for a while.
But just
that's really cool.
Be friendly with people, and opportunities will come up. And don't be shy about the opportunities. Someone offers you a chance to drive, for example, an Audi R8 around Mosport. You say yes. You say yes.
Yeah. And was that like a stock, or was it?
Oh, chat throughout. How about just being rich? Obviously, solid option. If already rich, ignore all steps.
Yeah, you just pass go and straight into
if rich, buy car, drive car. Oh no! Contact Jason Farmer gets into the back. Oh, he's gonna wait for the number 33. I appreciate that. That's good sportsmanship. Now, you guys do have to get you guys do have to get moving before somebody comes and rams you. But but they are on the way again. As for the R8, no, racing spec R8. Same thing you would see in a GT, like a proper GT racing series.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty rare opportunity you got right there. Not jealous at all, but very happy that you had that chance.
Indeed.
Do you get to do you have to practice much before you get out on track, or is it a case of like
you do have to practice?
Here's the wheel, drive.
Your first couple of laps are kind of a cruise. You're not going all that fast. You're getting a feel for the car. You're figuring out the stop characteristics. You're feeling out the brake. You're figuring out how the car feels under throttle. So yeah, there's a lot to get used to. You don't just hop in and start driving full tilt.
That's a lot of faith to have in.
That's how you bonk said rich guy's car off of a wall, and he's not happy with you.
Yeah, cold tires.
Yeah, gotta get the heat in the tires. Gotta get it up there. And honestly, even the first couple, you're just like going cold tires. You're just kind of rolling it around there and doing your thing. Just kind of getting a feel for it. And Yeah, but the only thing I'd be willing to hop into at low sport, for example, and just drive full tilt boogie in real life would be. My dad's Ford Taurus got evaded around there a couple times and put up some respectable lap times. I'll take Dad out there. And
Cool. That's awesome.
some other, we'll call it less than impressive machinery.
Hey, it's still pretty powerful. I mean, all I've got is a Suzuki Swift and a Skoda Kodiaq. You know, it's
Okay.
pretty basic guy. You know, ain't much, but
Hey, you can have fun.
Honest,
You can have
honest
fun with a
driving.
light car. I drove a Nissan Micra around Millsport for a bit. That was fun.
yeah.
Entered as a wild card in the Canadian Nissan Micro Series. Didn't do very well. I want to make that clear.
Oh, just looking at the chat from Mr. Price. Suzuki Sport? No, I'm a full econo mode kind of guy. 57 miles per gallon. That's my kind of vibe. Saving cash in this,
Yeah.
less than ideal climate.
I could. As an accountant, I can say that's a solid move.
Yeah, I'm definitely your kind of client.
Those are the easy clients. Those are the ones you don't have to slap the hand of.
Yeah. It's like, hey, you know, you're. I don't know, like in Canada, if the systems are the same. Like we have P60s at the end of the year, where it's like, you know, you, declare earnings and such. But yeah, I've never had to touch one. So, you know,
well, you guys
lucky
have a system where a lot of you don't have to touch them. We have a system where everyone has to file. Basically, we have a self-reporting system.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's a pretty steep learning curve.
I work for Intuit TurboTax during the tax season. Still working there now,
okay.
But just coming off of the deadline. Deadline was April 30th for taxes. We did something like 4 million tax returns.
Wow. And how many of you were doing that?
I was what is called a lead, so I didn't do any tax returns. What I do is I sit in a Zoom room and with other leads. There's about 100 leads. And we get assigned tickets. So somebody puts a ticket in, and it could be a tech problem, it could be a tax problem, it could be a policy and procedure thing, and we have to work that ticket to help them out. So we're giving tax advice, we're giving technical advice, we're processing refunds if the customer's just walking away or picked the wrong product, they overpaid. Policy procedure. Is this person out of scope? Is this person in scope? What do I do? And that's basically my role.
Okay. So you're not like you rarely get frontline kind of experience.
Don't work the actual clients. I am second line. They will ask us when it's busy though to go to the front lines.
Yeah.
Which we did do
when
a
I was
couple of
working.
times. Although mostly the AHODs this year were French tickets, and I don't speak French well enough to converse on the phone. So that was not an option.
Okay.
I can translate.
Well, that's a good
get
out of jail free card. Yeah.
Yeah, but you make more money on the phones because when they send us when it's AHOD, it's a shift differential. You get 50% extra on your hourly wage.
Nice. I can see why you were buried in it and didn't come up for air for a couple of weeks.
Oh yeah, it feels good. Feels good to be done. Still working. I'll be working till the end of June with TurboTax, but it's a slower pace now. We had our first. We were busy yesterday doing all the paper files. Those are people that couldn't e-file for whatever reason. Usually has to do with a lot of newcomers have to paper file because the global income doesn't seem to work properly with the e-file. It keeps producing an error, so that was fun.
Oh.
So we had a lot of that, and just some other like weird problematic things. We have a province of Quebec, which is the French-speaking province. They have a lot of like e-file exclusionary rules that you have to paper file if you have things. So that was another thing. But we got that done yesterday, and now I'm just 9 to 5, and I'll be probably doing like 4 or 5 tickets a day, something like that.
Yeah, that's more of a palatable number to just
A lot of
Yeah, you
a
can't be
lot of
flat
self-employment
full.
stuff, because the self-employment guys have to. The people who work for other people, their deadline was April 30th. You get till June if you're self-employed. So we have a lot of more complicated returns, but a lot less of them.
Yeah.
This battle between the 33 and the 369 continues for 4th place. They've been battling for, it feels like probably about an hour at this point. So congratulations to them. The 33's even switched drivers, and they're still battling. That's a sign of good things to come.
Yeah. I'm loving the you can tell like it's just a case of when the drivers are pushing, it just right now they're kind of coasting, but just waiting for to take advantage of anything that comes up, like what have we got coming up ahead. Just looking at my radar at the moment. Good grief. Got one of the dashboards from DNR, and on the dashboard they got this giant circle with all the car numbers on it, and it doesn't have a track map because I think it just hasn't rendered for whatever reason. But yeah, I'm trying to find the number in the giant circle of Nürburgring, and I can't see the numbers, but it'd be good to. Yeah, that's probably where this falls short. But driving earlier, it was oh, hello, farmer eats a little bit of grass.
A little bit.
A bit of agriculture. Yeah.
It's about the only
Just a
battle
touch.
going on the track right this second. Everybody else is a little spaced out. Things could kick off. All it takes is one good mistake. But,
Yeah.
we'll stick with these guys for a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, they are like like you say, it's like what, a second between them.
Currently 0.8 of a second.
Got another donation come in. That's Robert Volt, I think.
Thank you, Robert. You're driving the Ryder Rex, which is insane.
Yeah, I love that livery. I was as I was doing my updates last night, I noticed there was a little collection of Rexies that popped in, and just scrolling down, seeing the artwork, loving it. I love how colourful it gets this time every year.
Yeah, a good bunch of liveries
It's just
here
a
today.
shame. Yeah, there's like when I hit refresh, there was like 30 new liveries just overnight.
I think
So
today
everyone
when I
doing it all at
updated
the
it,
last
did
minute.
55.
Nice. When Awesome Sim came back online, that was such a huge relief. It went dark for a little bit.
I do remember that.
Yeah.
I had not retreated into my tax hole when that happened.
Yeah, it's all working again now, so that's all good. That's all good.
That's good. That's good. Not much of a battle at the front. The 847 is, pulling away with it, which, wink, wink, nudge, nudge, you in the audience, you can do something about that.
I mean, even someone in the commentary box could do something about it. I'm not going to do it.
I mean, I have multiple screens to watch here. I cannot donate during the race. There will be a big donation. There will be a big donation from me afterwards.
Yeah. Not to say I will donate.
It's a shame, actually. You guys, if you timed this race a little bit later, I would have had my bonus from the tax season, and then the money would have come.
Yeah. It's the constant torrent of money. Just... Love it. I love it. Yeah, come on, guys. Let's get the donations in. Here we go. There's £10 coming from Raki Mahe. That's one little step for donations.
One little step.
One big step
we're
for
like
cancer
1/10
research.
of the way to where we were last year, people. Let's keep it coming. Keep it coming.
Yeah, we are. Where's the times? Oh no. Oh, I can see it. It's at the top. We're 2 hours in.
Yep.
Nearly.
About 2 hours, yeah.
Nice.
Got 10 left. I'm keenly aware of how much stuff I got left to sit in this chair. Can't complain. I volunteered for this.
It's not a bad thing. So you are an unsung hero. You did this last year, and you've done it again this year. And I don't. What's your plan? Like, how do you get through that? Because it's such a long...
I have a lovely array of semi-healthy, and semi-healthy is the best I can do. Energy providing snacks here. And also, it actually helps that I have to get up really early for this, because the circadian rhythms don't start going. It's time to sleep. Because when we're done, it's only going to be about 4 p.m. my time. So hopefully my body's natural sleep rhythms will be like, no, we are supposed to be awake right now.
Yeah. It's almost like jet lag, but you're not gone anywhere.
Jason Farmer picking up third spot for the time being. Although, mind you, this is just because the 155 is in the pit lane. They'll be back up at the top 3, I think, before long. They've been the class of the field. They've not been winning for a while now, but it feels like they're going with a more rapid pit. Hang on, I got the pit stops here. Yeah, so they are on their third pit stop, and the race leading car, the 847's only done 1. Now, there's no requirement to do the same number of pit stops, but I imagine that they're keeping their drivers a little fresher. And Serta appears to be trying to transmit, but there's no sound coming out, Serta. See if we have a battle.
Maybe
going
you can
on
Morse
here.
code it. It's sort of like when it sort of picks up on the mic, just sort of tap. It's a bit like Ouija board next.
Yeah, we haven't had to look at the leader in the while, and there's not really a battle going on. So Ilya Ivanik takes center stage. Don't know what country they're from because their flag is not working. I remember when that flag was not in the entry list how-to, and I had to figure out how to make the flag appear. That was fun times.
Huh.
That's where OCD autism pays off.
Oh yeah. You find a nice hole that you get into, and it pays off in dopamine. If there's ever a dividends equivalent, that's it right there.
The ESR admin was like, "You're not going to get it to work." I'm like, "Oh, I'm going to get it to work."
Don't you tell me how to live my life.
Don't you tell me how to spend the next 4 hours.
Yeah.
We have rain in 15 minutes. Yep, there is rain showing up in 15 minutes. Right now, it looks pretty light, but we'll have to keep an eye on how that develops.
Yeah, when I started the race, it was... I actually, by mistake, started on dry. Because it was 1 minute left, and we're like, oh, it's going to rain. Oh, but it might stop, but it might not. And then in that time of, procrastination...
Yeah, it did go... the rain really only lasted about 2 laps. Which, granted, this is NORDSCHLEIFE, so that's not a short period of time.
Yeah, it's its own ecosystem. Certainly in ACC, it's like suddenly the rain stops, it goes to damp, and then the track suddenly has a dry line. You're like, wow, that's it. That's, if only. It's almost like underfloor heating.
Just looking down the list here to see if we've got a battle. We got a little bit of one going on here. Ulrich de Jager versus Dennis Elfers. I do believe that this is a pit offset battle, though. I think the 195 car has been the class of the field in GT4s for some time. And I suspect they are just they are kind of off sequence on their pit stops. Let's see here. Pit stops? Yeah, I'm right. They've had an extra pit. So I don't expect Elfers to be held up for all that long, although Elfers hasn't been at the wheel of the car. And I don't know him. Maybe he's the junior driver, the lackluster driver of the team, for all I know.
I've the name is familiar. I've
Makes his way through.
seen his lap times. They're pretty fierce. They're pretty competitive.
It's always just the interesting thing, though, in an endurance race is that you get those teams that do not have a consistent pace to them because the different drivers are just very, very different. I remember my first ever endurance race at ACC. I partnered up with a guy named Mike Stockmill in a Bentley. And it was me, him, and a third driver. And it was a very inconsistent race because Mike is like an alien. So he was like fastest guy on the track when he was out there. And then he would hand the car off to me and I'm like, we're going to be like bottom third now. Let's go. And then
but that's part of the strategy.
And then it got even worse because the third driver was slower than me.
Oh no. It's all give and take. You got to on occasion someone wants to have a taste of like top 10, top 20, top 30, depending how big the field is. I mean, I got really excited when I was in top 10 at one point, and then I made a boo-boo on the old driver swap. I forgot to select my driver, so I went out for one extra lap and came back in, and I went right down to 16th. So
done that. I was doing 8 hours of Bathurst race, and 4 drivers, myself, Javier, Jeff, and RC. RC was at my place for the race because she doesn't have a proper rig seat, so she used my rig, and we would adjust it. So I couldn't do a stint, and then RC would do a stint because we had to do the whole adjustments in between. And Jeff comes in the pits and switches to RC. It's like the rig's not set up for her. She's 5'5". I'm 6 feet tall.
Oh wow, yeah, that's going to be pretty much going to be hanging onto the bottom of the wheel at that point, aren't you? Just doing some rows or something off a Smith machine.
Yeah. We had set up so both computers could be running at the same time. We just had a USB switch between them that the rig was hooked up to. So that wasn't too bad, but yeah. Led to the interesting thing of, well, eventually what we did is I just drove as her for a little bit. And then she took the next session as quote-unquote me.
Oh, your knees must have been touching your ears when you were driving.
No, well, because the rig was set up for me, so it was fine. It would have been more of a pain to do the adjustments.
Yeah, sure. I don't know why, but today technology is not my... I'm just not in tune with it. It's taken me the best part of 10 minutes to try and make a donation.
Oh,
so,
boy.
I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but I'm nearly there.
Nearly there. He's getting there.
Yeah. I figured out Discord, and now I'm figuring out PayPal.
Chat, this would be a good time for you to request drivers, because no disrespect to the drivers on track, but there are no battles. There is nothing for me to focus on right now. Not a
That's
good.
nice. It's given me an option
There-
to pay in 3.
There's only one. There's only one pair of cars that are within a second of each other, and they are in the pit lane. So
That's a fierce battle, that one.
it's a fierce battle. It's an amazing battle. Oh, and one of them just left the
There
pit
it
lane
is.
and is speeding away.
Huh. All right, guys. Let's hear your thoughts. Who's going to be? Who's going to be a victim?
Everybody.
Everyone.
I believe this is time for
This-
the Kevin Steen line time of Young Bucks. I am very sorry, but it's DTT4. Everybody dies. Yeah, the closest battle on track right now is 4 seconds. So, not much going on. To give you guys an idea, this is the closest battle on the track. Lucas Kolb, and I would like to mention the car in front of him is not the car he's fighting with. That's a lap car. The car he is battling with, you cannot see right now.
Just a wee bit off shot.
Maybe when we get to the long straight, you'll be able to see it. That'll be the moment. Yeah, no, that next car is also not the car he's fighting with. That's another lapped car.
It's nice to see civilization on the track sometimes. It's nice to have clean air, but it's also nice to see people are still, existing. Because sometimes I sometimes miss the notification that says, the server's disconnected, or I've disconnected, and I'm like, why am I the only?
Yeah.
Well, I'm setting some really good lap times in.
Oh,
I'm
there it
beating
is.
me.
That's the car ahead, the green one. That's the one.
Yeah, yeah, and that you probably tell that's another day where technology is not my forte.
It happens. That's the best.
Yeah.
I mean, okay. Let me make you feel better. Okay, I used to work in IT. I know we've been through like accounting, tax is my thing now. I used to be an IT worker. All right.
Yeah.
Here is perhaps the two dumbest moments in IT work I've ever had. Moment one, my boss comes into the room, my tech room, and is like, "Hey, is terminal number 86 gonna be ready to go back on the floor today?" 86. You mean the one that's has charred explosion on the inside? No. You will be replacing that. I cannot work miracles. And probably the second worst one is my computer is overheating. All right. Bring it down to the tech room. Open it up. Screw. Boom. All right. What's the problem here? There is a peanut butter and jelly sandwich in here.
What? Why? How did that? That wasn't your sandwich, was it?
It was not my sandwich. I'd never seen that computer before.
What did it taste like?
I did not try it. I did not try it. Did not. I don't need that kind of food poisoning.
Yeah, you're like, how did this get there? Oh well, I'm hungry. Yeah, nah, that's yeah, wow. And what was the post-mortem? Was it like
The
did it
computer
look
worked.
a little bit?
Computer worked.
Yeah,
Just had to clean it out. It was like,
yeah.
Had to get some cleaning solution, get in there, clean it out, clean out the heatsink, and computer remarkably returned to the floor like later that day.
Nice.
And
It was, definitely lighter as well. So it was definitely better on aero, potentially.
yeah, for sure. Better straight line speed for 100% sure.
Yeah. You can probably adjust the fan curve to suit that as well. That's very efficient.
And
Looking
then
at the chat here, number 863, still strong in the GT4 field.
Yeah, doing a good job. They've been picking on the 863 today. Eric Taylor's at the wheel now. Running second in class.
Nice.
26th overall.
Very nice car to drive as well. Drove that last year.
I
and
like
was,
it. That's my favorite GT4, actually. Now, mind you, my references are all out of date. I've been playing in a fairly long time. We do have 5 more minutes of rain, including some increasing in intensity. However, it is going to clear up in 15 minutes' time, so we'll see if anyone gambles on wet weather tires. Wouldn't do it yet, obviously. It's just greasy out there. Probably wouldn't really touch it until we get past damp.
It's when the tire temperatures start, or sorry, the track temperature drops, and that's when it's like. I was in the first few laps. I was driving at probably 22.5 psi, and it was not fun.
Not fun at all. No, I can imagine.
No.
I've been there.
It took it took a little while for my confidence in. Even then, like my pace was nowhere near what I was doing in practice, but yeah, probably because I'm thinking. There's a lot more on the line now, and I don't really want to bonk it this early on. So apologies for everyone at the start of the race, especially on the grid start. I was for some reason I was in 6th gear.
We have a random late joiner to the race. The number 14 car has just shown up.
Better late than never. Mr. or Mrs. Leach? Sir.
Leach and
GC4.
Sufeng. Heading out there. Number 14 is going to be here. I mean, that's the beauty of it, though, admittedly. I mean, they got 9 hours to make up time.
Yeah.
And we'll see what they do. Right now, they are classified 48, and there are only 47 cars on track, so...
Okay. Is that a dropout? If it's 47 cars, but...
Yeah, we lost somebody at some point. I could not tell you who. But there is a car that was here at the start that has left the server. Maybe they'll come back. It happens.
Yeah.
But they have completed more than 0 laps, so they are technically still ahead of this number 14 car. Looking for battles. Still not really anything kicking off. Not terribly surprised. The damp race probably right now is like kind of, you know, caused a chill effect. And, well, the 14 is back in the pit lane. And gone. Okay.
Oh.
That was a short-lived return to the track.
Maybe it was the wrong setup. You're a bit keen to get out of the pit lane, and suddenly, oh no, I've got wet tires. I don't want wet, or it might be the other way around. Who knows? Depends how spicy you're feeling.
Moore's 612 is carrying a little bit of damage. Oh, nothing too extreme.
No need for a wind farm when you've got what would you call that? Up force? Catching a bit of air in there.
Adam the Tater with a 25-pound donation. Thank you very much.
That's me. That's me.
Oh, that
I'm still,
is you? Excellent.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah. I'm still trying to work things out, to be honest. Getting through the rules. I've been so focused on getting my driving right. I haven't, refreshed my memory on
how to donate.
Yeah. I mean, I did donate. That's the main bit. But like to actually get the put the penalty on someone. I will get there.
That's a name and a half. Giannis Apostolopoulos.
Yeah, that's my teammate. Yeah, check out. I finished that livery late last night.
Looks good. I like it.
Yeah. I like tinkering in livery and dabble a little bit in programming. But yeah, this is one of I quite like this one.
Ryan Greenaway having a little bit of a spin. But the number 99 heads back in the right direction. Drops down to 10th place. I don't think I've seen that car all day that's been running in the top 10. So sometimes the uneventful day is the way to go.
And they might be running on dries, hoping that rain is going to wane very soon. Yeah, we're less than 5 minutes away from that rain going zap out of existence, and then we're just going to get into cloudy.
And off again. Yeah, I'd say that's definitely a dry tire running car right now. Gotta be careful. 26 degree overall ambient temperature, though. This will dry out pretty damn quickly. We saw it earlier. We had the rain at the start, and then it dried out within a lap. So, it is definitely a It's definitely a big big conversation right now as to whether you be out there on dries or wets, and they're both gonna have problems. The wets will probably be overheating right now, and as you can tell from the number 99 car, the dries do not have what you would call grip.
Can you talk us through what that is? What is grip? What does it mean for a driver?
Well, grip is how the tires interact with the track and allow for the car to actually do essentially what you want it to do. If you have a definitive lack of grip, the car is not really responding. It's going to feel like it's on ice skates a little bit as opposed to on wheels. And sometimes you got to drive like that because you get situations like this where, yes, the track is damp right now. Yes, it's raining right now, but we know the rain is going to stop within the next lap. And we know that the track is going to dry out pretty quickly, and at that point, your tires will be exploding if you happen to be on wets right now. So there is that. Battle of what is you don't need grip if you can drift. Actually, I do suspect I know which car left the server. I believe it's the 404 car. Oh no, it's still out there. Let's see here. Oh, the ping has fixed itself. All right, Dark Skull is out there still and no longer acting like a Dark Lord of the Sith.
I heard it was wheel turn left, car go right.
Yeah. It was. We were watching because there were a couple of cars lined up behind it, going, "Do we try to overtake this car right now?"
Yeah, like something out of Mario Kart, just like spinning about.
A little bit. Hey, I grew up in the '90s and early 2000s sim racing scene. I assure you, it used to be worse.
I don't think there was anything as such thing as I don't know, before, say, Counter-Strike. Lag wasn't even on my radar. I was just like, oh, just sit at a computer and mash button. And it was it just responded the way I wanted it, and it's 8-bit pixel glory.
Uh-huh.
What was your go-to title when you were pre-multiplayer online?
Pre-multiplayer. We're going back to like Age of Empires at that point.
And, yes, what a classic.
Classic Doom. Duke Nukem Forever.
Yes.
Redneck Rampage. Phenomenal game.
Oh, forgot about that one.
Chicken Dynamite Crossbow for the win.
These names, they just keep flying in. I've totally forgotten about them.
Corridor 7 was not a particularly popular game, but I liked it. It's just your standard FPS shooter for the day.
D-Skull giving us a little blinky for the stream. Thank you, sir.
Working his way around through some traffic.
See, the first ever game I played was the OG Need for Speed.
That was my first racing game as well. Well, not the OG. I'm not quite that. Mine was Need for Speed Hot Pursuit.
Yeah, that was good. That was good. It was so...
Big fan of the Ferrari 488 in that game.
Yeah, that was a decent car. I loved that.
And of course,
it was so
Diablo being the cheat code.
Oh my, yes. Yeah, that Diablo was pretty much like, guaranteed.
There are currently some penalty issues there. Yes, chat. There is, the stewards are currently having an issue and are trying to fix that. That was reported to us. My apologies. I did not report that to to the chat. But we will still have record of any penalties you purchase. They will just be applied later.
At what point? That's a mystery. I think that's the art of surprise.
The art of stewardry is figuring out when the steward's going to work out. The race leader is in. The 847 in the pit lane here. Ilya Ivanek ending a very long stint.
Oh, well, is that
Not that long, actually.
like a double stint, or is it?
That was a double stint, yeah. The other, this will be, well, assuming there's a driver swap here, and there's no guarantee that there will be. We've actually not seen the second driver in this car yet.
They're all the same person. Me, myself, I, and did I say me? Me.
Yes, you did.
It's all me. Yeah.
We have yet to see Daniil Nagaitsev yet in the car. And there we are! We will see the number 2 driver at the 847 crew. Or maybe it's the number 1 driver at the 847 crew. Who knows? Maybe this is the secret weapon.
Yeah. It's the sleeper agent come to collect places and take names. We've got a little bit of love in the chat for you. It's Holko Poco is asking how the race has been, Schmidt.
They've been wishing harm on Schmidt all race long. Jason Farmer also has yet to give way to his number 2 driver. Now, I will say I'm familiar with the 2 drivers of this car, and Farmer is the faster of the 2. So, this is the number 1. And track has already got a pretty good dry line forming up. And that goes back to our earlier discussion about dries or wets.
Okay. There we go. So Schmidt's just come through. So been something. Start was wet, only on dries, then died a bit hard and had to cut my first stint short. Was able to keep my starting position throughout my stint until I got murdered. Now, was that a self-murder, or was it a what was the?
I don't believe we
said?
saw Schmidt get murdered, so I'm gonna go with self-murder until he points the finger at somebody.
Yeah.
We have a new fastest lap holder, by the way. The number 11 car has snuck into the fastest lap position here. Victor Rovenko at the wheel. And 8-minute 11:207.
Damn. Yes, I love that. I can only dream. What's your pace here at Nürburgring? When
In the wall.
Wow.
No,
it's like so many.
Every time
like,
I've tried to learn this track, it's been in the wall. I do not have a pace marker.
What's your pace? No.
Not applicable.
Not applicable. Yeah. But sir, this is a required field. Not applicable.
Not applicable. Not applicable. This is more of the, sir, what's your pace at the NORDSCHLEIFE? Sir, this is a Wendy's.
If you continue this behaviour, I have to ask you to leave.
Matt Gale moving up in the 555 livery. I do miss that. That was I was around for that Formula 1 season with the split 555 and Lucky Strike livery on the BARs.
Yeah, once again, the field is yeah. Oh, is there an accident by someone on the entry to
There
GP circuit?
might be. So my problem with finding accidents today has been that the yellow flags on race control have not been working properly. Like, almost the entire field has a yellow flag next to them right now. So finding where people have crashed has not been the easiest.
Yeah, it looks like it's in Sector 1. Was it Sector 2? I can't quite... Yeah, it's Sector 1. It's yeah, it's after Foxhole. Put it that way. There was a pretty nasty prang, and I think it was at the bottom, or even at Flugplatz actually. And that bonnet is, from what I see, it's
What car number is this?
it's car number 612.
612.
Now, you know, I don't like to sort of like, you know, bring it to attention that someone's had an accident because they don't really want to be on stream, but you know, it's get an assessment, no, a visual assessment of the damage, and you know,
Yeah,
I'm sure the team will be
in
appreciative.
the wall again.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's gonna be an absolute beast to drive right now. It won't even hold a straight line. It's getting
sort of like a caravan being towed down the freeway, isn't it? Doing about 100 miles an hour.
Let's have a look
It's
at the
dancing.
wheel. Yeah, the wheel is considerably off center.
Yeah.
So it's not just front end damage. There's some damage to the alignment.
Yeah. Be more, it's like, it's just a flesh wound. It'll iron out. It'll be fine.
Blake Moore has the tenacity to drive through this.
The grit.
It's what we appreciate. It's what we appreciate about our drivers. Got some love for Jason Farmer in the chat. Got love for Farmer. Running up on the podium right now. Probably... That Griffin car probably is not going to be there at the end of the race. I think it's probably going to fall down to about... Whoa! And not helped out by Heineke crashing into the wall.
It's chaos.
And losing out to Martin Spitzer as a result. Spitzer recently back in the car. This is his second stint, I do believe. But Lucas
Is that
Cole...
how we were looking at just now? Where we were thinking, where's Civilization? Or is that a different teammate?
No, that was him, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it was Kolb. It was the other driver in the car at the time, but yeah. Same car.
Yeah. Same team, but yeah, it was... I'm glad they found life on the circuit.
Yep.
That's good. Good.
They're back in their battle with the Griffin Sim Racing crew.
Some extra love from Antonia Gamble. Go Griffin boys, go Griffin boys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love that support in the chat. Thank you, Antonia. That's lovely to see.
An update from the from apparently the 777 team. They had technical issues, and though the wheel crashed, whole team had to leave and rejoin. They are going to keep going, though. They are currently running in 43rd place. They're shown in 42nd place because one of the cars ahead of them is not currently connected to the server. But they will have to make a spot. That's a cool livery. Currently with Dieter Arno Spielman at the wheel.
Go Van Nel from Sven Video.
Welcome, Sven. Sven van de Velde in the house. He is the, I believe, unofficial captain of the Van Nel team.
Unofficial.
Well, I mean, it's hard to be the captain of the team when one of your teammates is kicking your ass. Matt Gale picking up a spot there. He's on a charge. Matt Gale's gotten into this 555 car, and he is doing some damage right now. When Matt's on his game, he is a top driver. Problem is that when Matt's not on his game, it's terrible. There's no nice and there's no nice and content, Matt. It's either welcome to the qualifying zone or crap, I'm in the wall.
Oh.
I am seeing stop-go penalties populate again, so I believe it looks like the stewards might have sorted out the problem with the penalties. Because they are being apportioned for reasons I can't figure out other than they are perhaps getting through the backlog of penalties. How is the TCX gang doing? The TCX boys been doing well. Currently in first place, it's Raphael Hull back at the wheel, the 122. The 717 of Daniel Bjorn. After that drive-through penalty, they've kind of been, separated. And in third place, it's the 767 of Finn Jadicki. Take a stab at and go with that.
Yeah. I think you just got to take the swings with the punches when you come to sort of pronouncing names. Over time, when you start talking to the drivers, like especially me, because I'm a pretty good name butcher myself. Not to blow my trumpet or anything, but I have had some speech elocution lessons from from around the world, and I'm definitely grateful to be reminded how narrow my language acumen is. It's quite poor, actually.
I tend to be good with countries that do two things: fighting and hockey.
I mean, fighting's a pretty universal language, isn't it? And so is hockey. Also has fighting.
Yeah, but big combat sports fan and big hockey fan. So if your country has a rich history in one of those two things, I probably know at least the basics of pronunciation. The exception being Poland. I have no idea what you guys are doing with your names. I don't understand. I've tried. I've watched a lot of KSW, which is the main Polish MMA promotion. A lot of it. I still don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I think they call it Cyrillic, but I don't know. They say if you ask someone, would you prefer
we have a question about
Russian or
Finnish
Polish?
names. Finnish names I tend to be fairly good with. There's a lot of Finns in the NHL, obviously. So, Teemu Selänne, Essi Tikkanen, Jari Kurri, Pietro Nokalainen.
I suppose they got a lot of ice.
They do?
Yeah, it's quite. Yeah, there's a lot of open, lots of bodies of water. Especially when you look on Google Maps, there's a lot of places to practice ice hockey, I guess.
Probably pound for pound the best hockey country in the world.
Yeah.
When you count for population.
Yeah. Like accessibility is definitely up there. I just got another comment from Poiko Poiko. How's Otto Haukipuro sounding for you? So I took the first stab at the butchering.
That's what I would go with too. Haukipuro. Can't say I've heard that one myself, but that would be my stab at it. I could be wrong with any culture, obviously. I'm Serbian by heritage, and I've gotten Serbian names wrong.
So that's the secret sauce. See, as someone who is a little bit Polish, but not really touched much in Polish roots.
I'm also Polish because I have a grandmother who's Polish, but I have learned one thing about Babcia Greer over the years. All the Polish she taught me, wrong.
Oh, what a troll. That is such a troll move.
All of it. Not useful.
The R is pronounced quite differently in Hakipuro. Now, how is the R pronounced? Poiko Poiko is...
hit us up with the pronunciation.
Yeah. Look, there's my boy, Apo.
Making a move up into 17th place, displacing the 420 of Wouter Mas, who I think is in his first stint in the car today.
Okay. Look like they were going to become one and become an M5 at one point. But
that car has been driven, I think, pretty much the entire day by John Ford.
Yeah, Mass is a new name, that's for sure.
I think I recognize him from something, but I can't. I can't say that it's like there's like a particular perception coming in. Just like I think I've seen that name before, but it could also be that there's a hockey player or fighter or actual race car driver with that name. That's throwing me off.
Yeah, I think I've gone toe to toe with you in the ring. I can't remember.
I don't think we've actually raced because during my association with Evolution Racing Academy, I've been mostly a cripple, and because right when I picked up the job doing commentary with you guys, I had just had calf surgery, so I was out of commission for that. And right now, I have a ruptured MCL in my right leg. Oh, so I have been off the track for some time. So I'll get on the track at some point, but it'll probably take some time to get back up to speed. Okay. I kind of said it a number of times. It's like my familiar with the cars in this game, even, is just non-existent right now.
It'll be like riding a bike. You'll get back there.
Yeah.
You'll get back there. Yeah, just make sure you keep up with your physio, because you'll be... One moment you'll be like, yeah, I'm back on the track, and then suddenly you get all these aches and pains again, and...
Yeah, keep it up with my physio, walking around with a cane right now. Don't really need the cane at this point, but, you know, better safe than sorry. Not to mention, there's a great deal of fun of shaking my cane at, like, traffic. You young people today!
Yeah. Tap on their window as you go past. Right on the tip. Hoiko Poiko has given us a response. Doesn't know how to explain it, but imagine like a cat purring. Yes. So, Haki Puro. Is that too many purrs, or is it about right?
Yeah. You gotta help us out here. We have a request to watch the 76 car, and there's not a lot particularly happening right now, so here we go. Oh, actually, there's a good battle here. Right on the tail of the Walking Horse BMW.
And that's the race control doing a grand job of using 56 dial-up simulator.
Battling with Andre Alex Afonso. Apologies if I add an L there, Andre. I'm sure he's used to it. And Giannis moving on up. That's 2 cars and a couple of laps. On the
Fantastic
charge.
pace.
Next up is Matt Gale, just about 4.5 seconds up the road. Matt's also been on a bit of a charge. So we'll see how that goes. Quick rundown of the top 10, I suppose. We have the 847 in the lead, followed by the 276, the 33 in third place, 369. Probably a threat for the actual win is the 155, which is in 5th place right now. They're just a little bit off sequence with their pit stops. The number 1 car has come through the field, the KFD, driven by Chris Vance, up into 6th place. Then we have the 65, the 500, the 113, which is a Iron Warrior today, going the entire race solo, Anton Mironov. 12 hours in the car. You madman. And rounding off the top 5, it is Loch Nessie in the number 51. In the meantime, in the other categories, the number 95 has been pretty much winning the entire day in the GT4 category. They lead pretty comfortably over the 195 and the 184 Alpine. And then in the TCX category, we have Raphael Hull in the 122 in the lead, followed by the 717 and the 767. Oh, Matt Gale has made a mistake and is right now being hunted by the number 76.
Well, that really didn't take very long at all.
Contact! He saved it! He saved it!
Oh, wow.
What a save!
That was... Yeah, big fan. Thank you.
And into the pits.
That was...
Into the pits for a new pair
incredible.
of pants.
Yeah. Yeah. Huh. Code Brown. Code Brown.
Short stint for Giannis, so I'm not. Well, I've got his teammate in the booth here. Is this a planned stop, or is this this a bit of an emergency going off with that save?
Yeah, he might need to wipe his palms after that, because it's definitely going to affect the gripping power on the wheel.
Because that stint was only 43.5 minutes old, which is a little short.
Yeah, it is a bit. But it looks like it might just be a driver swap. One thing I like doing when I'm doing the racing is, if I've had a moment where it's code brown, I usually ask a spotter, just like, can you take the wheel for a bit? Because I just need to go and sit in a dark
Let's see,
room.
did we have a swap? No, it looks like he's going back out there.
Oh, he's gone back out.
Maybe a flat spot at a time.
Hey! Yeah, maybe.
That was a hell of a
Flash
save,
camera.
guys.
Yeah.
Hell of a save. Rejoins the race in 20th, behind Thomas Hagen. In the Aston Martin Nubs Racing Division car, the 412. And now under pressure from Kago Sheriff. Not sure what happened with Kago Sheriff. Kago Sheriff was running up at the top 5. And now is shown in 21st position. I guess I could... Not a bizarrely high number of pit stops or anything, so maybe a crash with some damage? I don't recall seeing that car get wrecked.
Hey, Serta here.
Hey,
We are at 445 pounds that we have collected today, and we have 10 pounds from Ruan. Thank you very much. Penalty for car 75. Merciless, 10 pound. Good work, guys and girls. Keep up the good work. Great cause. Viv, to 420. Penalty 10 seconds. Message just felt like it. Can have you winning, can we? 10 pound. Thank you very much for that. Anonymous, 30 pound from 717. Penalty drive-through. Message, please refill the blinker fluid. The GT3 don't understand where you are going. That's not good. Another anonymous, 10 pound. Thanks for the raise. You're welcome. We love to do these things. Simon Herman, 10 pound from 112 to 863. Penalty 10 seconds. Message, greetings from a fellow pit skill team. Mr. Price, 30 pound. Wow. From 46 to 469. Penalty drive-through. Message, can I interest the writer engineers in some cornering speed? Meme.
Not generous.
P. Schmidt, 50 pound. Thank you very much for that. From 112 to 863. Penalty SG 30. Stop and go. Can you please pick me in pits for a taxi ride? Robert Volt, 50 pound. Thank you very much for that. From 469 to 412. Penalty stop and go 30. Message, we miss seeing your rear bumper. Raki Majid, 10 pound. Thoughts to all who deal with this in one way or another. Absolutely. We give also our thoughts to everyone who is suffering from it or has survived it or has people who are suffering from it or survived it or did not. Adam the Tater, 25 pound. Let's go, guys. Keep up the great work. You are all amazing. They are. Matt Keys, 50 pound without a comment. Thank you very much for those 50 pound. Sesquan, 10 pound. Please, the best worst possible penalty for my money for 777. Let's go, Didi. Kayo Michiels, 10 pound without a comment. LJW, 10 pound without a comment again. And Ole Sif, 30 pound from Sif to 420. Penalty drive-through. The guys don't like number 420 much, do they?
The 420's been getting a lot of, we'll call it love.
Yeah. We are at 445. Our goal for now is 4,200 because that's how much we collected last year.
I couldn't believe that money, it really flew in at the end last year. It was pandemonium.
Yeah. Teams putting penalties on themselves and whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I've done the livery I create, the one that we're watching now, created the livery. And if you look closely at some of the reflective details, they're all things that, so my father-in-law passed away earlier this year, or from cancer. And I've basically pulled things together that were his favorite things. So everything from wine guns to some silly emoji faces, cups of coffee, just everything that sort of like, would associate with, his favorite things. And he loved Guns and Roses. So any Guns and Roses fans out there, make yourselves known. So keep this thing immortal and never forget. We
Fantastic.
yeah, it's it's quite a challenging livery to work with,
As I quote in the description, Terry Pratchett, the late Terry Pratchett said, "Do you not know that a man is not dead while his name is still spoken?" So, exactly. Or his memes are in a livery or whatever.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'm going to save that. It's going to mean a lot, and I'm sure there's going to be some liveries out there that have a similar, obviously very different story, but one that that it's been done with a lot of heart in mind. So yeah, to everyone else out there racing who has been affected by this really terrible affliction, keep going. That's all I say. Much love to you all. We're doing a great thing. That's really sad. Stunts. Just hearing from Stunts in the chat, mother-in-law passed away yesterday from stomach cancer, and my wife's mother in stage 3 leukemia, in supporting the Griffin boys today. Excuse me, just clearing my throat. Bit of hay fever. Yeah, are you racing today as well, Crazy Stunts? Are you... Oh, what a battle going on between these two. Oh,
Sheriff is all over the place.
The battle is over.
Oh, it's not over yet. Sheriff's still got it going.
Okay.
He's not done.
Not done. He just overtook him.
There's a little bit of lag on the old on the stream here.
So yeah, there's about 1 to 3 seconds of lag. If you want to comment on what is actually happening, you have to join the server as as spectator.
Yeah. I'll probably do that instead.
Crazy Stan says, "I'm not racing. I'm not in the right state of mind to race." Very, very much understandable, mate. Our condolences.
Condolences for sure.
We're thinking of you. We're racing for everybody in that situation. While this is a memorial for Dean, we are collecting money for Cancer Research UK so that they can kick cancer where it hurts most.
Getting everyone as prepared for the fight as possible.
I mean, we're doing great strides in all of this. There's even an experimental treatment for pancreatic cancer, which is one of the worst ones, using RNA vaccines, which were the ones who that took us away from COVID. So let's see how that goes.
Yeah. The amount of advancements in medical technology in the last since 6 years. Been incredible.
I mean, the cancer I had was a death sentence a couple of decades ago, and I'm still here. So it's not one, but there is progress.
Yeah, good to have you with us.
Thank you.
For that.
I should be seeing Poiko in the driver's seat soon, because he's gone off to do some Nords practice a little while ago.
Looking forward to it.
Oh yes, oh yes. There's just something so fourth wall about you're in the chat with folks who, you know, are really supporting the cause, and they're like, right, I'm off to race, see you in a bit, and you just see them on the screen, and there's no escape from the screen.
No escape. No escape from the curse of the casters.
And to any of our viewers who also want to drop some money on the fight against cancer, here's the link for the donations in the chat.
I'll also be dropping that during the stream as well. If you see Neodread in the chat, that is me. And I'll be dropping the same link. It's an awkward moment here. GT4 has allowed Kago Sheriff to be caught by Giannis again. Round 3, let's go, gentlemen.
It's all about trading places.
Yeah, a little traffic helping. Oh, no! I'm not entirely sure what happened there.
It looked like there
I think
was...
Giannis got a little bit into the bumper of Kago Sheriff, and it upset the car, and unfortunately the person who paid the price is Jakob Bruthauer, who is winning the GT4 race right now and now has a very, maybe not very damaged car. Hang on, let's hop on board here. Let's, you know what? That wheel's handling pretty well still. So, congratulations to Mercedes. They've got a car that appears to be a little bit damage resilient. So
I noticed that
there are some
like
other
the
cars that would
BMW
be
was the same.
terrible. Yeah.
Yeah.
There are some definite cars that with that kind of damage would be almost undrivable, but it looks like that Mercedes is handling just okay. We'll see what Jakob thinks. If he ditches into the pits to get fixed up, or he soldiers on. Has a good lead on second place, about a lap at this point. So, not under a lot of pressure. And still able to lap the TCXs, so, you know, that's important.
Yeah.
Oh, this is not really a battle. That's a lapping. Well, it's a battle for position, but it's a GT4 versus a TCX, so it's not really going to be all that effective as Philip Pamperdix clears Daniel Bourne. And here comes Sven Freitag. He's back at the wheel of the number 11 car. That car has the fastest lap of the race, so it's definitely a danger car. But right now runs in 31st position. It has made 6 pit stops, which is the most in the field, except for some guys who are having a very rough time out there. Who are kind of in their own race right now. Fastest car on track right now is the race leader. But we do have the fastest lap of the race for the 787. Just put up a 9:17.222, which is their PB. Oh, might beat it here. Let's see here. Phil Walker coming across the line. Going even faster. 9:15.9. So Walker is in a nice little groove right now. For the, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7th place GT4 car.
That's not something I see every day. Is that a Writer or is it a Lamborghini? It might be Writer.
The one we're looking at right now? It's a McLaren.
It's a McLaren, is that right?
That's
Okay.
the GT4 McLaren.
Ah, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Actually, I still can't get over the fact that, like, when I was playing ACC Series E last, everyone was driving the McLaren 720S, and now suddenly it's like a second class car. It takes a lot of getting used to for me.
Yeah.
I didn't even like the car. They're like, nah, you must learn to do the 720.
Look how that turned out.
I mean, I got there eventually to the point where, like, I could drive it. Got Byron Thompson, the Walk-In Sport number 521, catching up to the back of John Ford in the 420. Deceptive Pace Racing.
He also has a drive-through.
He's basically got to drive through the entire race. He's been very popular with the donations.
Oh, poor John. All right. Well, hopefully there's a break in the inclement penalty weather, and you're able to have a nice clean lap, maybe.
Sebastian Lucasen overtaking the Ryder. Is that Ryder carrying damage right now? I wonder. It is. I wonder if it feels any different to drive it with damage, though, to be honest.
Imagine if it actually improves the car.
That would be hilarious.
Well, it's got a bit of a blinking eye. It's definitely got a few more rounds in it, but
A little bit of a little snap on the wheel. Stays out of the wall, though.
Yeah.
I mean, they are beating GT3 cars, which honestly I didn't think would happen.
if you were to compare the style of driving, because it's not like the most popular, is it? Like, if you were to compare the style of driving that closely matches it, would it be like an Audi or would it be like Honda?
The Ryder? The Lambo would be the closest. But, like, even that's not really telling you much. Because, I mean, it is a Lambo. The Ryder is a re-engineered Lamborghini. Gallardo, I think.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, it's a smaller bodied Lamborghini, so that's... yeah. It's the little baby of the collection.
Yeah. But, yeah, it's definitely a car that is its own thing.
Alright, got a few more pit stops, not many. Only 3 pit stops at the moment.
Yeah, it's been doing okay. It's not been in part of a ridiculous accident. The first time we saw it, it was backwards on the grass. But that was just during the rain. Speaking of rain, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Look at 5 minutes from now.
Yeah.
It's gonna come down, and then it's gonna stop again.
Oh no! It happened again.
He's still going. He's used to it by now.
Yeah, it just... Yeah. You're just trying to get more aero for the for the corners for Sector 1. I don't blame you. You know, you've got to have more downforce going on there.
Gotta knock some pieces off. Reshaping the
It's
front
even the
end.
rear. Yeah, that's a bit wonky, but the rear rain light is even blinking. It's had such a battering. I don't think I've seen that before, the rear rain light. 'Cause that's just...
That's great. There you go. We gotta
But
get. Let's hop on board. Yeah, look at that wheel.
Big shout out to Sparko there on the top of the rim. You can't beat a decent advert like that. Incredible.
Indeed. Do you enjoy driving straight at about a 45-degree angle? Sparko is here for you.
Yeah, there's Wiley in the chat saying it's like a shopping trolley with wonky wheels. Yeah, that's.
A little bit.
You always somehow end up with that trolley, don't you? It's just really twitchy. Oh, look at that!
Look at that front end.
Wow.
All right, now's the time where you get my usual co-commentator, Mr. Byron, who's a giant of a human being, to help you out with the rearrangement of that front end.
Oh, I love it. Adds character.
The 155 is on the tail of the number 1 car. And right up ahead of them, that is a lapped car. Let's see who that is. Pull up the old map here. That is the number 11.
Currently running the fastest lap time at the moment. Looks like 8:14.
Pardon me, it's the 404. I don't know how
sorry,
it came
that's
up
the
with
last
11. That was the 404.
Yeah, it's 8:11.2. That's the current. That's the fastest. It hasn't been beat for a little bit, I don't think.
Yeah, Freitag. It's got that 811. I'm not sure if it was Freitag or it was Romenko who was in the car, but yeah, they put up a blinder. They're going really fast right now too. They're in the 814s, about 3 seconds faster than anybody else. Don't know what's been on with that car. Something happened to it. I could assume that maybe a technical failing or something, but it was looking like a solid top 10 car, and now it's running around down in the low 20s, which is
yeah. I
not where you
think
wanna
in the
be.
chat there was some mention about the wheelbase crash. I think was that the same driver?
I don't think that was them. That was the 777 that had the wheelbase issue.
Okay, yeah.
They're back out there running, and kudos to them. Ladies and gentlemen, the rain has come.
Cats and dogs and other animals are available.
Cats and dogs living together. It's a mess.
You know, it's mad where some of these phrases come from. When it says it's raining cats and dogs, it's something to do with when I think it's some I might be wrong here. Someone might be able to correct me, but I think it's something to do with back in medieval times when it did rain and there were thatched roofs. Something to do with the like animals coming through the thatching or something, because they were getting like washed out of the torrential downpour
basically.
that's coming down. Yeah, basically get out because it's a flood zone in there.
Mm-hmm.
So it should really be like mice and birds, really, but it doesn't really have the same ring.
Oh, that's the number 1 in the wall, and the 155 says, "Thank you very much. I'll take 5th place." And the Mustang charges through. Just looking for a good battle right now, but there isn't really anything going on this second. I think the battle right now is the entire field against the rain.
Survival.
Indeed. Indeed. Tristan Akaloan out there in 12th place. Kid makes me feel old and useless every time I talk to him. It's like, oh, you seem like you're really picking up some pace. Yeah, I've been doing this for like 3 months. You dick.
It's one of those people that, yeah, you just pick it up and they just go, and yeah, that's an incredible skill to have. Some people take years to get used to it and have that eureka moment.
I've yet to have that
Maybe
eureka moment.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've made small increments over the years, but never really that big jump.
Sorry about that little choke. I breathed in my drink.
No problem.
Yep.
We're up to 555 pounds. Most recently, we have a donation from Dennis Demenis, 10 pounds. Thank you. And Ole Siv, 30 pounds. LJW, 10 pounds. And 10 pounds also from KO Michaels. Thank you very much, everybody. More. More!
Yeah, we don't want to grab you by the ankles and give you a shake, but you know, don't be shy at the same time.
I will send Byron after you. He will grab you by the ankles. He will shake you. He's an angry 6'8" caveman. We got Davide Tamaro at the wheel of the ISS Alpine racing car, which is currently running in a very respectable 4th place in class. Was up on the podium, so it's dropped a little bit. I think it's the 195 that's making a charge right now. Oh, pardon me. Oh, there's 2 of them. There's 2 Flybees. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's the livery that's in the lead, but okay, they've got 2 cars out there. It's a sister car. It's a 1-2 for the Flybee team. And then Martin Kush. I don't know how to pronounce. I do not know how to tackle that name. Battling with Davide Tamaro.
I think the best method is to go with it until someone says, "Yeah, let's just work on pronunciation."
Tends to be how I work. I tend to be consistent until I'm corrected, because otherwise, that it's just even hard to do the correction. It's like you're saying it wrong. It's like, well, I've said it like 26 different ways. Could you please be specific?
Yeah, and there's also 3-second lag on the stream, so you just tell me which one it was.
Kooj. I don't know what to do with that.
IJ. You know what? I'm going to have a little dive on the internet and see how do you pronounce Kooj as a British person without a sense of linguistic control. Here we go. See what it tells me. Come on, ChatGPT. What are you going to tell me? So, it's a Dutch surname.
Saw that. Saw the flag.
Yeah. I didn't. I that's the thing. I was flying off of sound and spelling, and I was like, it could be anything. So it could be pronounced roughly like Koi or Kawaii, depending on.
I will go with Koish until corrected.
Yeah.
As
I suppose
Giannis has made up another spot there.
Well.
Overtaking the 4-1-2 of Sebastian Lucassen and moving up into 21st place.
go team 100% the most skilled racers, which is totally not the case in this race, but I'm going to go with it because I love the name. Pom-pom's optional.
Let's see here. What teams have I been a part of that are fun to work with? Vortex Mafia was probably the funnest team I had, and also Team Low Blow.
Was that racing in ACC or was it?
Vortex Mafia was in ACC. It was me, Paul Riccobeni, and Javier Perez Torres. We were a Lexus team.
What's that?
I was the middle driver in that team. Paul was our leader, and Javi was the academy lad, the youngest and one who had the most to learn.
Having an academy driver on your team also helps sharpen your understanding of what's going on the track as well. It's not just in yourself, but other drivers. So any budding pro sim racers, yeah, give it a thought, because helping another academy driver out is definitely a feather in your bow that would benefit you in the long run.
Anytime.
Good for networking.
And this goes for like life as well, honestly. Anytime you talk with someone about a problem, it forces your brain to look at things through pathways it didn't necessarily look at it before. And that can lead to some surprising amounts of learning.
Yeah, totally.
It's actually one of the things I really love about my job, because I'll get asked what to me is a very, very simple tax question, but that you hear, what's the problem with the person who's trying to do it, like what their issue is, and you start to think about it in different ways, and maybe come to different conclusions, different realizations of yourself, and that can be a fun time. That also goes for like the tech questions I get as well.
Does it get to a point where you're a leader in your specialty, you know your subject matter, and it's like every day someone comes to your desk, it's like help, and then
well, that's literally the job. So yeah.
But it's like, yeah, it is the job, but it's like, I don't know. So, did you get any fatigue from it? Like, do you
sometimes, yeah. You'll be on like, okay, like on tax deadline day, I did 71 tickets, which means I helped with 71 returns, and that's 71 client returns. So that's even more because there could be a spouse attached to it. So it could have been as many as 142, and yeah, you'll get a question where it's like, okay, it's April 30th. You should know the answer to that question. And that's part of it. You got to maintain calm and like not let your frustration interfere with the task at hand, which is also a great life lesson.
It's a skill in itself. I was working, first job, it was all about customer serving, like, facing job, and Argos, of all places, which is like a distributor of goods. You go to a catalogue, you put your number in of the item you want, you pay for it at the till, and you wait for someone to appear from backstage in the warehouse with a box.
Okay.
Thank you very much. And yeah. And sometimes it was all about the returns. You get someone will buy a wardrobe and they bring it back, and you say, yeah, let's have a look at the wardrobe then. What's wrong with it? Oh, well, you know what? I don't mind this. I don't mind this at all. It looks okay. It's no problem. The person just said it didn't quite match the style of their room. So you say, okay, I'll just have a look. Inside, all the dowels are snapped. It's definitely not sellable again.
You broke it.
Yeah, and you kind of like look up from the box with your, kind of going, here's the thing. We can't sell this again. Because you did this. You would never believe it, but they blame me for it. I'm like, oh, right, okay, because I have a spare bottle of PVA on hand, and I've just stuck these dowels in. Cool. All right, not taking it, buddy. Yeah, that would happen quite frequently because, you know, they think you can be pushed around. There's only a, you know, snotty 17-year-old, highly hormonal, you know, high testosterone, low confidence individual. But yeah, I was just like, yeah, no, not happening. That would happen a lot. It's oh, a little spin from M2 on the track. Everything's fine.
Jason Farmer picking up 5th spot from Chris Vance. Vance kind of made that one pretty easy, so might be just a little bit nervous still with the damp track out there. Maybe the Mustang isn't handling the dampness all that well. I could imagine it. Mustangs are not exactly how should I put this? Not exactly famous for their ability to handle suboptimal conditions.
Straight lines, sunny skies, absolutely.
And we have the sunny sky part, but the track is still pretty damp out there. But clearing up as we speak, so no need to go on wet tires. That'd be a very bad idea at this point. But I imagine there are a couple of cars doing a little bit of teeter-tottering out there, you know, kind of crawling around a little bit right now. Shout out to Anton Mironov, who is still in the top 10. Keep in mind, Mironov is running without a teammate today, so he'll be going for the whole 12 hours. He's been in that car for over 3 at this point.
Yeah, that's going to be
running in the top 10.
Tough.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
He's one of three. He's one of 3 drivers today that are doing that. We also have Dmitry Timofeyev, who is running at the back of the pack, and also where is he? Huvel is the other one. I don't see him on the track, so it's possible he has disconnected for reasons that we can speculate on. Could be a car failure, could be a wheel failure, could be a body failure, could be the body going, yeah, we're not doing this today. We pick up Botan Ballot, although this is a battle between a GT3 and a GT4, so not a fair fight, but the way that 95 car has been running today, it's a little more fair than you'd think. He's been mixing it up with the GT3s pretty much all day, regardless of who's at the wheel. So the 95 crew gets a big thumbs up. They've come up with a great setup today, and it seems to be handling the conditions real well.
It's with the air intake keeping the engine cool. He
knocks the 46 into a spin. And Botan Ballant is like, you little, I'm gonna get you. I haven't seen anyone else at the wheel of Ballant's car. I know he's got a teammate, but we have not seen... Lucio Condi and Mickey Taylor are his teammates. We haven't seen either of them race today. I'm familiar with both of those guys. They're Evolution Racing Academy Server 2 vets. I've been commenting on them for a fair bit of time. Seen Lucio really improve over the last season or so. Well, not so much last season. Last season was a bit of a downer, but the season before that, he made great strides and became my cheering. I became the Lucio Condi cheering section. Because I do love watching... That's kind of what I love about being the Server 2 guy, is I get to see these guys who are like very new to sim racing or have a lot to learn, and watching them take those steps forward is just fantastic. Also embarrassing, because you go, why can't I do that? But, yeah.
Well, you know, it's just... Everyone has a special, a secret superpower tucked away, and yours is being able to stay up ridiculous amount of hours and being able to commentate, broadcast, keep everything running. I don't know a single soul that is able to do that.
Well, I think. Yep, veering off in the pits. Let's see, how long was that stint? Yeah, 1 hour 10. About normal. I'd say coming in for a driver change, but he doesn't have a driver to change to, so.
Over to you, Mironov. Oh, thanks, Mironov. Yeah, thank you. How was the drive? Oh, it was great.
It's good.
Yeah,
Handling great.
Yeah, it's a bit lonely out there. Oh, is it? Oh.
In the pits for a quick moment
So,
there. No one's really battling on track. Everything's pretty spaced out again. So just trying to see if anyone in the chat has someone they want to see. Feel free to shout out. This is that time when I'm very open to audience direction because I don't have anywhere else to go. The closest battle on track right now is... well, there's one that's at 2 seconds. That might kick off into something. That's John Ford and Ballant. They're about 2 seconds apart. Random question. What if cocaine smells really good? It doesn't.
That was courtesy of Serta, who forwarded a link, not from Serta himself. It wasn't a question from Serta. It was a link that he's put in the commentators' chat just to spark some interesting conversation. And yeah, I think about 4 clicks in, it came up with that one. So yeah, no bars held.
I don't have my usual go-to for commentary right now because normally I have Byron with me, and this would be the part of the race where me and him delve into a history of MMA that no one asked for.
Hey, we can go into a history of narcotics that no one asked for, but I'm sure we'll keep it kosher. We'll keep it safe. As families watching. It's just not the platform. But if you are interested, there are some TV shows on Netflix actually that take you through the history of some of these better known controlled substances. Mm-hmm. For example, did you know MDMA was created in the 1910s?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. It wasn't popularized until the 70s.
Mm-hmm. I mean, a lot of drugs became popular in the 70s that had not really found purchase before that.
No. Can't think why.
As for Wiley's saying, have we done a livery thing? I mean, I've looked at most of the liveries and given some thoughts. Let's see here. I guess I'll put out the highlights. I do love the Team Track Tool team, or the Track Tool team livery. That looks very nice. Probably my favorite livery of the bunch as far as the end result. I think there are other ones that I like the idea of better, but this one's a very, very good execution. And that gets applause for that. Let's see here, what else is there? What else stands out? I always love the Griffin Sim Racing Team liveries. They always have a very good bunch. Jason Farmers here is a classic Griffin one. Looks good.
Good color balance.
I do love the KFD car. The Colonel has brought you his chicken.
Yeah. So why is it KFD? What's the significance of D instead of C?
Kentucky Fried Drivers, perhaps? There's a lot of ways that we could go with that.
Yeah, I mean, don't eat people. I wouldn't recommend it. Especially deep frying. I don't think they come out too good.
Let's see here. Let's have a look at this livery here. Oh, this is the Haribo livery. Yeah. We gotta love the Haribo.
Yes.
Always gotta love Haribo.
It just makes you want to go, I need to go get some. I've got some in the cupboard, but it's so far.
The Loch Nessie one I can't say is doing much for me. It's not a bad livery, I want to make that clear. But it just looks like any Napa Auto Parts NASCAR livery from the last, 30 years.
It does the job. It sticks out.
It does the job. That's what I can say. Dvorak's also got Haribo, just on a different car.
Yeah, it looks like it's come from the bargain bin, because the back end's a little bit tarnished, isn't it?
Yeah. A little bit, yeah. We got Dennis P, who's just rocking an in-game livery. Like the color combo, but there's only so much you could do with the in-game, custom liveries.
I really like what you can do with the JSON.
I'm going to hurt the Van Nel boys' feelings again, because they care about me liking their liveries. Not huge on this one, boys. Not huge on this one.
Guessing the faces on the top are the drivers?
I believe that is the case. I believe that is Tristan on top of it. I've seen what he looks like, and I do believe that is him.
Oh, treat. There we go.
And then we got... Oh, this is a broken livery. I've made fun of it a couple times. Miranov's just a white car.
You bully.
Byron Thompson's just running the walking horse. I like that livery, but I can't give them credit. That's just an official livery.
Ah, you nearly had me. I would have said that was a custom, but yeah, that's...
walking horse is not a custom, so not really much to say. I do love this livery. This is my favorite idea of a livery, but I think the execution was a little bit off. But I love the Jordan F1 late 90s, shark at the front. That's cool. I'm a big fan of teal, and it's an underused color in liveries, so, points for that. And then I like the orange slashes as well. I would probably say a little more orange would be nice. Maybe where the black is, make that orange. And I don't know. I don't know what it's quite missing, but it's missing something. I feel like this livery would be fantastic with a slight another do-over. Take the same idea, but reapportion it a little bit.
I think maybe some darker teals, I think.
Maybe. A little darker on the teal.
Yeah. And maybe even the material, because in the JSON code, if you put that on the decals, you can change that so the material roughness and such makes it look a little bit more satin.
Mm-hmm. The satin finish,
the effect rather than a gloss. Yeah.
Like that. The 555 livery, not really a lot going on there, but hey, 555. I will say I'm a little bit anti-tobacco liveries, a little bit in general. Lung cancer survivor, never smoked. So that does lose points, but it does give me a 90s flashback to F1, so that's good.
Yeah, that's what's memorable, isn't it?
Doesn't look like there's anything really going on here. I do like the 46 livery. Kind of construction-themed deal here. Although on a Porsche, it seems a bit wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, you think about Porsche's elegance in design.
I was going to say, put that on a Merc, and I think we're talking. Or a Mustang.
Yeah, something which is more tank-like.
Yeah.
Even a Bentley.
Well, I think the Bentley thing, the reason I picked Mercedes and Ford is that they have that history of being a military and rugged provider of other things. So that's why I like the idea of it on those two.
Yeah.
Obviously the classic Nubs Racing Division car. I do like it. I do like the Flyby guys. This livery is very cool. It's definitely up there. There are two of them out there today. Leon Kren heading back out there in the GT4 lead. Your guys' livery, we've been through it. Very personal touches and very, very nice.
I did take some inspiration from existing liveries out there, but it's just more a case of make it work.
Let's see, the 420 livery also looks pretty good. Let's see, get a better look at it here. No, not really. We'll come back to that. We've been through the Rider. I like the Rider livery. I don't like the car.
Hey,
livery,
it's stuck together now.
It does have a front end again. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
What do we got here for Lewis Knight with the DFD green team? Just a very classic Aston Martin livery. Not much to talk about it, but like, you know, sometimes a nod to history is always good.
Yeah. Represent British engineering.
This is just an official livery, so skip. We've already basically covered this livery because it's the same as its teammate. And then we have the Alpine livery. Little plain, but like, you know, very Alpine. It's got the Alpine colors. Tracks the eye.
Yeah.
This one has a broken livery, so nothing to say.
Something wrong with a bit of carbon fiber.
I don't think KTM ever really has a good livery. I just think that this car does not lend itself to like good liveries. Because like I'm not even talking about like people's like attempts to make custom liveries. I mean, just in real life, I've never seen a KTM that I'm like, I like that livery.
I mean, they're more bikes oriented, aren't they? So maybe their design department are, you know, they've got the bikes in mind. But a livery on a bike might not work the same way that it does on a car.
I got another Griffin car out there. By Griffin standards, this is a little bit weak, I must say. But that's just because of the high bar the Griffin crew sets with their liveries. We have the 122 car, which I think is a broken one as well. Yeah, it is. Just carbon. Not too bad. I think we've kind of hit the ones I really like. I think the rest of these are... There's nothing that makes me cringe, I will say that, which is nice.
I mean, there was one last year with like the really intense girlfriend meme on the side.
Yes.
That was that was just funny and cringe at the same time. My kind of humor, by the way. I'm really down for it.
Yeah, I have a broad, sweeping humor. I'm good. Let's put it this way: one of my favorite movies is The Losers, which I mean, either makes you never want to watch a movie with me or watch all movies with me. Take your pick.
It's good to have a wide spectrum of taste. The more eclectic, the better.
Oh, we got a Van Nel junior team car today. Jos van de Velde and Keenan Van Dyke. Jos van de Velde currently at the wheel. But yeah, I would say if I got to pick a best livery, it is the 33 car. Like I said, I think the 43 wins on like conceptual, but like it doesn't quite come together. But this one, I like the concept and I like that it comes together. It's it stands out. It grabs attention. It shouts, "I am here."
Yeah, it just kind of knits like all faces of the car as well, because you've got to think about line flow when you're designing something like that. And it just, yeah, it really complements the shape, the body shape.
Very good, very nice. The BMW is admittedly a bit of an easy car to do that with. I've kind of always said that.
Yeah.
It's one that definitely has a lot more, has few misses and a lot of hits. So that helps.
Yeah. I just have to put it out there quickly that I have to get ready for my next stint. So,
No problem.
I will have to go and get myself ready, catch up with Apo, who's at the wheel at the moment. Very quickly approaching carousel, so I better get myself warmed up and ready.
Apparently the 406 car has a Shrek on it. Yeah, it does. It does. It's got a Shrek pin up.
Oh, what's that? Is It's a bit of a cheeky one or something,
It's
is it?
It's Fiona from Shrek, I think.
Oh, with Shrek's head on it. Lovely.
Yeah, yeah.
I like. Yeah, nice. Creative. I like it. Big
2
fan.
thumbs up.
4 thumbs up.
Also, it's an
6.
Aston Martin V12, so like instant win.
Yeah. Extra points. Right. I will catch you soon. Enjoy the stream. I'll see you all lovely people. Guess in a couple of hours.
Alrighty. So Adam Tyne leaves me alone in the booth, and I would again like to remind everybody, hit that donate button. Let's get this going here. There's the link if you need it. And let's get that up over $4,200 pounds today. That is the goal. We are at 570. So I think we're lagging a little behind. I know things tend to get interesting at the end. That tends to be where it is. If I had to guess about that 4,200 pounds last year, I'd say about half of it came in like the last 2 hours of the race. So I'm not too worried about it. But I'd like to see that get some like to see that get some momentum. Let's see it go. Donate to cancer research here in the UK and help everybody kick cancer in the nuts. Give it the spinning back fist. Got a bit of a battle here, although I think it's the 115 just overtook the 33. I've been saying it all race, that 115 is my pick to win. They just seem to have a really good package together, and the speed is there. But I do think that the 847, which currently leads the race, is a live dog. They've had very consistent pace throughout. And both teams have done an amazing job of handling the weather changes, which helps out a ton. And I guess I can't say that the 279 is out of it. It's just they've been in there. They've been top 3 like the whole day. But at the same time, I've just not had the same kind of wow factor that we've seen from the other 2 cars. The as far as fastest lap is concerned, it's right there with them. But I don't know. I don't know what it is about that car that has me not really rating it as a threat for the win. But it is in second place and definitely a threat for the podium. Victor Rovenko is back at the wheel of the number 11 car and on the charge. That car has definitely got some pace. It just needs to iron out some kinks and get it going. It has the fastest lap of the race at 8 minutes, 11 seconds, .207. And by the way, that is not even close. Like, that is 3 seconds faster than the race leader as far as fastest lap is concerned. So, it's a rocket ship when it's going in the right direction. Got a new driver in the car, Ilya Yen, racing for the number 4 Sky Tempesta team. The car has previously been driven by Miroslav Pauly and Donat's son. Can't really say I recall them doing much. This car has been kind of undercover today. And sometimes that's the best way of working with it. You know, it's running around in 36th place. It's not too bad. Couple laps down on the leaders, about 2 laps down. But still having fun. And Lucas Culp is keeping up with the rocket ship that is Danielle Cataldo, who is the slower driver, I think, of the 2. I think this is the Ivan Gippin show. And Cataldo is just trying to maintain position. Now, to be clear, still a very fast driver. When I'm saying that they're the slower driver in the team, it's a relative statement. a team will not be running in the top 3 if they have that kind of weak link in the driver core. Everybody's got to do their job. I'll be AFK for just a second. I need to get a reload on the beverage. And I'm back. Got the battle for third still going on. We also have a battle between Byron Thompson and Frederick Bergloff, the number 43 car, trying to come back into this against the 521 Walking Horse car. That 521 is on a charge right now. Byron Thompson's doing some really good work in it, and we'll see if that can come through. That team has 4 different drivers, so they should be pretty fresh. That marks them as the largest team in the field. Let's see, is anyone else running 4 drivers today? Yep. The number 65 car is running 4 drivers. The number 51 car. The number 99 car. Further on down, the 37, the 777, and the 767 are all running 4 drivers today. And of course, we started the race with 3 cars that were running solo, meaning that one driver was going to do all 12 hours. I think we lost one. We still have Timofeyev and Mironov doing the whole race solo. Yeah, Huvel is out of the race. At least for now. He could come back. We'll see what can be done. Frederick Bergloff still putting the pressure on. We are catching up to one of the GT4 cars. That is the Alpine car driven by Davide Tamaro, who is in good competitive spot in the GT3s or GT4s. Last I checked, 4th place. And gets lapped by the battle for 14th. Just give me 1 second, please. Just pimping the stream out here a little bit on my social media channels because we're finally at the point where people in my time zone might be awake. the donation link as well, please. And send that over. Sorry, I'm just trying to work with my phone here. Fankler will be happy. Very nice, very nice. Just grabbing the link here from Discord. It's always annoying when you're dealing with sharing stuff with your phone. That didn't work properly. Oh yeah, I was giving your livery a lot of love. So they'll probably think you're pleased to know that you pleased my artistic talents, for lack of a better word. Okay, maybe my best bet here is just to go in here. There it is. Let's just send it this way. Alright, back to focusing on the race. And at the right time, because the number 33 car is on the hunt for the podium again. Lucas Kolb has caught up to the back of the 155. And the 155, which was my pre-race pick to take this race. I don't know. Maybe I overrated what one driver could do. Because as much as Cattle Doe has been doing quite well, it does seem like there's a drop-off between the top two drivers here. And Ivan Gibbon, who was the cream of the crop early in this race, has not been in the car for a bit, and the 155 has just not been the threat that it once was. It is now battling with the 33, which I consider to be kind of like a bit of a tier 2 car here that's probably going to finish in about 4th place. Take that for what you want. We got 8 hours left. Plenty of time. We got another donation of £5 from Flitip. Thank you very much. See how this goes. Also got a good battle going on between for the TCX lead again. It's the 112 or the 122 against the 717 once again. They have met up. They have at various points gotten away from each other, but they find each other once again, and the battle resumes for the TCX lead in class. We got 3 classes out there today: GT3, GT4, and TCX. And the TCX one seems to have the most action as far as who's going to win it. Right now, that dubious distinction belongs to the 122 team, currently with Andreas Garrido at the wheel. But the pressure is on with Ben Zeitz, who has been a man on a mission. He's been stellar. Recently put up the fastest lap for that car today, 9:23.555, which I think is the fastest lap for the TCX crew. Side-by-side action. Can he get the job done? For now, he does. So the 212 drops to second place once again. We'll see what Ben Zeitz can do. Can he get away before he has to hand the car over to one of his teammates, either Daniel Bourne or I don't think we've seen the third driver, Sebastian Locker, today. Might be a heavy dose of Locker towards the end. Garrido, of course, teaming with Raphael Hull today. We also have a 3-way. Oh, never mind. That's just Lucas Joubert catching up to the back there in the Griffin Sim Racing BMW. Looking to get through on the lower levels. That's a GT4 car. And Dick Post with an overtake. Haven't really used the replay function, but let's have a look. Oh, okay, this is not a proper overtake. The car ahead made a mistake. And that is how the Van Nel crew has moved up into 11th place. A mistake made by Gardet, who I believe is in his first stint of today's action. Jason Gardet. That car has been driven by Merrick Dvorak and Ryan Greenaway today. They also have Thomas Lovrek, which is a fun name, who will be at some point behind the wheel. New fastest lap of the race, 8:11.037, posted by Victor Rovenko. The number 11 is flying, but has to make up some ground after some earlier technical issues. Might be the team. Might be the car with the most upward potential in the field. Actually, I'm going to go a step further. It is the car with the most upward potential in the field. The car that can definitely make things happen and get higher up in the field. By the way, last lap, both Daniel Negazaitsev, the race leader in the 847, and the second place car of Thierry Guiris, 279, they both put up their fastest laps of the race. So right now it looks like the track at optimum, 19 degrees, track temp 21 degrees ambient. This appears to be the time to put up the best laps of the race. And we'll see what happens. By the way, a big thank you, £100 donation, anonymously done, puts us at $675 for the day. And our new top donor, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Also, shout out to £10 from Yan Wood and £5 from Condi Scorpio. I assume that's Lucio Condi giving us a donation, so that is much appreciated. Eight hours still to go here. We're about 1/3 distance. Quick rundown of the top fives of the respective classes. We have the 847 Lexus leading the way. Second place belongs to the 279 Porsche. The 33 Track Tool BMW has overtaken and moved up ahead, and the Griffins are in fourth place with the Ferrari. Then it is the 155, which is just had a driver change. Ivan Gibbon back at the wheel and angry. Looking to get back up into the lead here in the 155 Mustang. That is your top 5 in GT3. Down in GT4, it is Leon Kren leading the way in the 95 car, the Mercedes, followed by Davide Tamaro. The 1-2 is broken up by the Alpine, and the second Flyby car has dropped to 3rd place. That is being driven at the moment by Stefan Shears Flyby, who I imagine is the owner of the team. Then we have Martin Couchet. Couchet? Ah, damn it. Adam had the pronunciation, and now I'm blanking on it. But that is the Vin Motorsports car in 4th place. And rounding off the top 5 is Philip Camperdix in the KTM. In the TCX category, it is Ben Zeitz leading the way from Andreas Garrido. Then it is a distant 3rd place for Leon Chachet, followed by Tim Fabich and Daniel Herzik. That 777 had problems early in the race with technical issues. One of the wheels failed. And it's good to see them out there and still doing well in 5th place. In class. The TCX is a fun little car to drive. I am told. I have not actually put a lot of time in it myself. No real battles out there on the field right now, so if you've got a driver that I should check out, please feel free to shout them out in the chat, and we'll follow them around for a little bit. But right now, the only close cars together are this battle between 2 cars not in the same category, and this battle also between 2 cars that are not in the same category. I was responding to something there as Lucas Joubert hit the wall. Maybe let's go. Let's give him a little embarrassment here. Ah, just a little oversteer, and into the wall it goes. I do like the yellow rims. I like the gold rims. That's a very nice touch. Looking at the weather report, nothing coming in the next 15 minutes, so we are good for a bit. We've had 2 or 3 bouts of rain today. And we'll see if that comes back. Things are getting a little bit colder as we cross into the 6:21 period of the PM here in the race. And it looks like I have a co-commentator once again. We have Kago Sheriff here. How you doing? I don't hear you. Which unfortunately means the stream cannot hear you. I don't hear you. Hang on. Problem could be at my end. Let's have a look. No, I should be good. Everything working fine. Still nothing. Well, I appreciate having a second commentator, but unfortunately we have audio issues, it seems. No, I see you broadcasting. So it's not a broadcast issue. It's just there's no actual sound. Oh, I don't hear Serta either, though. Hang on. Let me do a quick hang up and come back in.
That is him. He couldn't hear us.
It was me. The problem was me. There we go. We established it. All right, I can hear you now.
Technical issues. Please wait. Technical issues.
We're back up and running.
It happens. We had some technical issues in the beginning too, sadly enough.
We've requested the audience to show off the 612, so Blake Moore, you are center stage.
How's the race been going for you guys so far?
It's been going good. There's been some quiet periods. There's been some good action. It's been solid. There's a lot of developing storylines. I think it's good. The rain has also played a nice role. I've been making fun of the Ryder Rex repetitively because its front end has been missing most of the race.
Oh, that's not good. That's not
Well,
good.
they fix it, and then
They
they
don't
go
like
out.
it.
They fix it. They go out. They usually end up at the wall like 2 laps later, and it's broken again.
Well, maybe they just like it without a front end.
We
You
were
don't
joking
know.
that at one point. We were saying Robert Bolt out there just absolutely headbutting every wall, trying to get the aerodynamics of this car to actually work.
Yeah. Well, mate, I hope it worked for him.
Oh, we have a new donation from Simon Herman, £30. Thank you very much.
With
That's as far
the
from
comment
what,
from 112 to 122 message, just making sure you don't catch up.
Preemptive penalties. It's the best kind of penalties.
Ooh, and we got an anonymous donation of £100. Thank you very much, whoever that was.
I know who that is, but I won't say it.
Ooh. And we have a donation of £5 from Flint, who, at the end of the day, he's going to be spending £100.
Yeah, pretty
Flint
much.
to 65.
I feel like he's at 30, 35 pounds at this point already.
Yeah, something like that. Flint to
Pretty good so far.
65. Best teammate ever, but this is a charity race. Slow down. Jot or Jan Jot or however that's pronounced. I don't know where that name comes from, but it sounds quite Netherlandish. 10 British pound without a comment.
Oh, I read it as wood. My apologies. Apologies.
Con Scorpio, £5 from 46 to 420, penalty 5 seconds. Message, let us pass, please. Dennis
like they're
Demenis, £10 from 612 to 767, penalty, time penalty. Message to Blake in car 612, don't bin it in the wall, please. And we are at 705 British pound for the fight against cancer through Cancer Research UK. £705.
It's pretty good.
Also, I'm getting
I
to
think last
enjoy
year we
watching
were-
a Lexus lead, so, that's always good. It's fun. It's my baby.
Well, hasn't he been in the lead for quite some time? I mean, he
Yeah,
was in the lead like the first stint.
No. First stint, it was the 155 Mustang that was leading for a bit, but it looks
Yeah.
like the 155 has like one of those like 1 and 2 driver things. When Gibbons at the wheel, it's flying. When Cattle Doe is at the wheel, I'm not saying he's slow. I'm just saying
Just a bit slower.
comparatively, he's slower.
We always have that. We can't all be the same driver, right?
Oh yeah, no. I've been part of teams that were way worse. I was relaying to the chat earlier on. One of my early sim races was in a Bentley in ACC. I was partnered with a Dutch driver by the name of Mike Stockmill, and it was me, him, and another guy. And there was a definitive drop off. It was him, then me, then the other guy. And he hands over the car to me, and he's like, "All right, we're in the lead. If I come back and you've dropped below 8th place, I'm firing you."
Well, that's not really good motivation, to be fair.
It worked. He came back, and I was in exactly 8th place.
Well, then you did a good job. Gotta admit it.
It should be mentioned, we were considered a Pro-Am car, and we were competing for the win. So he was considered a Pro, me and the other guy were Am.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I understand that.
We ended up in 11th place.
It's not bad. Not bad. That's really not bad.
Would have got top 10.
With the same teammate again like last year.
Would have got top 10 if the third driver didn't at one point plow into a wall and take off the front end of the car.
That hurts the most. That hurts actually the most. Yeah, with me it's also very unfortunate. I mean, we were driving P3 at the beginning of the race, the first 4 laps, and then I just had a game crash, sadly enough, putting us back to P42.
Mm-hmm. Well, there's plenty of time to go. We got 8 hours left.
Yeah, we're already back in P14, so nothing to complain, really.
Doing solid. Frederick Bergloff at the wheel right now. That's also you guys get the honor for being my favorite livery concept in the field. So there you go.
Appreciate that. I saw it. I saw you talk about it, and I'll take in the advice that you're giving us. Maybe a little bit more orange.
Ignore me. My sense of aesthetics are just wrong. So you know, if I like your livery, it might actually be a bad sign.
Yeah, we've been working hard on it, and we actually got 2 different liveries running around right now too. Those are specially designed just for this event.
Which is your other car number?
44 and 45.
Might as well get a look at them.
It's a special livery.
The 44 is just a white car for me, unfortunately.
Oh, that's too bad.
Looks like that one didn't work.
45?
Looking for the 45. Looking for the 45.
It's right above it. 2 places above it.
2 places above.
On P33.
Pop. That is also unfortunately only showing as white.
Man.
So it looks like only the 43 worked properly.
God damn it, yeah, it's the same livery as last year, so... But that kind of sucks. That really sucks.
Yeah,
They're really beautiful.
There's a couple of broken liveries in the field, so...
Yeah, sadly enough, that's also a bit of a ACC thing. We've had more troubles with it over the past year. Also, last year with our Porsche team, also delivery didn't work. But yeah, it is and it stays a game, right?
Your 45 just took a wrong turn at Albuquerque.
Yeah, they're both our AM teams, so they're kind of new to endurance racing, but they're trying their best. They're practiced really hard.
Kept it on the wall. Kept it on the wall. So that's good.
Yeah.
Just the angle I had with the camera was just like, oh, yeah, that's definitely not where he meant to go.
Yeah. No, definitely not. No, and Owen is one of our newer drivers, so he's also, still learning the ropes a little bit. But I think for their team, they're doing really good in P34.
Yeah, I've been impressed with the level of driving all around. There's not been a disaster team today, which at NORDSCHLEIFE I was not ready for.
You were hoping on it because you had some something to talk about then.
I mean, the closest thing is that Ryder, but I know all 3 drivers in the Ryder, and they're good, they're quality. It's just they're driving a Ryder.
Yeah.
They're not in last place.
They
are not in last place, therefore they are overachieving.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, last year I haven't even seen a Ryder, so I'm happy to see one too. But personally, I think the car looks like a Lambo.
Well, it is a Lambo.
An ugly Lambo. And that. Yeah, but I don't really like the car how it looks.
The second person to do that. It looks like a Lambo. It is a Lambo.
It looks more ugly. Come on, look at that nose.
Oh no, it's an ugly Lambo. I assure you that this is the redheaded stepchild of the family. Definitely. But it is a Lambo.
It is, yeah. It is. Although I must say I do like the livery. It's nice and how do you say it? A bit different than what you normally see around.
Yeah, it stands out. That's what I love about the sim racing liveries. Is you get a lot of more variety than you do in real life, which is nice.
Yeah, definitely. With our livery, it's also mainly our team livery. Yeah, kind of like real life, but yeah. Then you have teams like that. They just stand out. I love that about these kind of races.
There are some fantastic ones in real life. I remember being a fan of I'm blanking on the team name now, but they were in Blancpain in the Sprint Cup, and I loved their car. It was a Ferrari 488, and Carlo Van Dam was one of the drivers. So I don't know if this is helping anyone, but it's in ACC. So if you look for Carlo Van Dam, you will find it. But that livery always stood out to me, and it was I really enjoyed it.
Okay, I'll definitely have a look at it then. Definitely want to take a look at that. Now I'm curious too, you know?
Rider's not so bad. Did it at 6-hour race on Nords on a rider. You are crazy. It does really want to kill you. Yeah, you're right about that part. I agree with your last sentence. And it's in the wall again.
Oh, that was quite a hard hit too.
You know what the funny thing about the rider is? We've seen two different drivers in it today. The guy who I know 100% demanded that they run this car has not been in the car yet.
Oh.
Because it's Adrian.
Then maybe he needs to show up.
It's Adrian Marood, who I guarantee you is the guy who wanted to run this car, and we've only seen Robert Volt and Bram Cox in it.
Then maybe we should get him into the car. Then sounds like he needs to drive.
It'll be funny if he's the only one that didn't have to drive through rain.
Yeah. It looks like my teammate up so far is pretty lucky too.
Now the weather's
I've driven the first 2 rain patches.
Well, right now, we're probably at the best part of running the cars right now. The ambient temperature, the air temperature, the track temperature, and the optimum track is putting up the best times right now.
Yeah, the track is really feeling good, but also in between the rains was also really good, to be fair. But it's really tricky to change between wet surface and dry surface, because you really have to find out where your grip is.
Speaking of which, we have personal best laps for 717 and 789 that last lap. They both did their fastest laps of the race.
Damn, the writer has a minus 40 kilograms, and then it can do an 810. He is saying in the chat.
Oh, I mean,
Damn.
the thing with the writer is it's not slow. Its problem is not pace.
No.
Its problem is murdering you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Its problem is like, I am a rocket ship in a straight line. Just don't ask me to actually corner.
Maybe it's better on a NASCAR track then.
Oh yeah, no, do good.
Right there.
I mean, it does well in like Monza. Like if you're doing endurance race in Monza, it's not a bad place to.
A lot of straights.
Yeah.
A lot of straights, yeah.
And the corners it has are largely hard braking corners, so.
Yeah.
It makes up. Yeah, the writer's, general issue is the fact that if it has to do high to mid speed corners, it is effed.
Yeah, I can imagine. I personally don't know because I haven't driven the writer myself.
I did.
I've only driven the Porsche 992 and the BMW M4.
I ran an ACC Academy for another racing community at one point. And at the end of the year, all the coaches had to race against the students, and we had to drive riders, and they got to pick whatever they wanted.
Oh, well, sure. This sounds like it's gonna some good fun that race then.
It was a fun time. Got a battle here between Dark Skull and pardon me, it's not. It is Dark Skull. Okay, so my timing is wrong. Petrosian's still in the car by my timing. But Dark Skull versus Andre Alex Afonso there in the Walking Horse 521. And they're battling it out over 16th place here. What's the relative pit stops? Now, this is a proper battle for position. These two guys have had the same number of pit stops. They're kind of at the same point of the race, so to speak.
Let's see. Curious.
And
although you see it a bit faster than that I do.
Well, yeah, because I'm live and other people are not.
Yeah. Exactly.
I think one thing to add for next year is I have a program called Parsec on my computer that allows people to pop in and look exactly at what I'm looking at. If we could set that up next time, that'd be good. It's very simple.
Yeah.
You just pop into Parsec. I approve you. You come in. You get to watch the game, and that's how we do it.
Nice.
That's how we do it in Evolution Racing Academy when I'm running Server 2 commentary.
Okay.
Because my co-commentator does not own the game.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. That's a tough one then.
He does not like racing games. He likes the idea of racing games, but I made him do race room racing experience at one point, and he was just raging out the whole time.
Well, that's also content. Sorry to say it, but content is content.
Yeah.
That's how you have amazing stories, keeps the sim racing world alive. Having good battles like we're seeing on screen right now.
Can I interest you in Hungarian names? Go ahead. My Hungarian names are not great. I have some idea of what I'm doing.
Well, at least you have some idea. I have zero.
I've seen a couple of Hungarian touring car drivers, so I picked up a couple of basics from there. There's a couple of MMA fighters from Hungary as well. I do watch enough soccer that I picked up a little bit of pretty much any European naming system. I'll probably get it wrong, but you're welcome to throw it out there, Mr. Price.
Let's see what he comes with. Now he's got me kind of curious.
Let's see here. What Hungarians do I know? Thomas Palkis, Imre Toth, Ferenc Fixa. Probably the best race car driver that the country's produced. Norby Miklic, the WTCC and TCR driver. Thinking here.
He's thinking hard, guys. Give him a sec.
Lucas Kovac. Trying to think of a good MMA Hungarian fighter, and now I'm realizing it's Attila Vey and like nothing else.
And it's always the thing, right? When you really have to think about something, it's always hard to think about it. But then when you don't have to think about it, it just pops into your brain. Oh, yeah.
Here we go. Christian Wellish. There you go.
There we go.
Although he was American Hungarian. I don't know if he was pronouncing his name right. And therefore, I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name right.
Yeah. That's a good question.
I have a coworker with like a really French-looking name when you look at it, and then when they pronounce it, it's like, well, that is not where I was going with that at all.
Yeah, I know some people who have those names too, and then you're just like, huh? I thought it was way different.
I was going a different direction.
Yeah. It makes it fun, in my opinion. You know, it always makes sure that you have some sort of a surprise when you meet someone new, for example.
The Alpine getting caught up under blue flags by race leader Daniil Negaitsev.
He's doing really good.
Oh yeah, they've been fantastic.
Yeah.
That A47 has been rocking it. It doesn't seem to matter who's at the wheel, which is the thing they've got going for them. Whether it's Ivanek or Negaitsev, they're just rocking it.
Yeah, they probably are well matched up with each other as well. Then it's really nice. Ooh, that was a small bump.
You find somebody who synergizes with your driving style, what you like in the car, the pace.
Yeah. Definitely. I have that too with my teammates. That's Frederick Bergloff, that's driving right now. And this is also the second year that we do this together. It's the same lineup, same car. So it's so good to know what your teammate can do. So you can also, if you want to take a little nap, you know what I mean. You trust. Absolutely. You have more trust in your teammate than.
Oh, little side-by-side action between the 404 and the 521. The 404 is going to get through, but I don't think the 521 is going to appreciate that move. That was a little bullyish. Come back. Little bullyish.
Yeah, a little Dora Robin.
See what happens see what happens on the straightaway there.
Yeah, they both seem to have a little bit of damage on the front end.
I would say most cars are carrying a little bit of damage somewhere. I don't know about like fully intact cars at this point in the race.
No, yeah. You always have like small taps and everything that happens in corners. It's also really hard to judge the M2 sometimes with how slow they actually go through the corners. Sometimes it's really hard to really guess how fast they are really going.
Yeah, the standard,
especially in the tricky corners.
Issue with multi-class racing. You're gonna have cars that just don't. Alfonso's gonna hit in the pits, so. Let's see here. What do I think is the cause for that one? Just look, that's a short stint. So something's wrong with that car. Or
As far as I can see on the stream is that they got a stop and go, a 30-second
they got
stop
stop
and
go.
go. Probably the
Okay.
serving.
I didn't even notice that. My apologies.
You've been alone in this commentator box too long.
Well, Alfonso in for the stop go.
I'm kind of sad though. My car really hasn't gotten any penalties yet. I'm kind of sad about that.
You heard the man.
Yeah, come
Get
on,
going,
throw some penalties on the 43 car, boys. Come
throw
on.
some money at the 43 car. Make it go backwards.
Yeah, come on. We don't mind about that. We're here for the drive for the and for charity.
We're here for the battle for cancer.
If you're looking for someone to throw all your penalties on, 43 is the car.
Okay. We have a story behind the 521's penalty. Apparently, it was a speeding in the pit lane penalty from the prior driver.
Oh, it's quite harsh then. Stop and go. Then they must have sped quite a lot. Because if I remember correctly, don't quote me on this.
Someone boldly has stated that their car has no damage. That is tempting fate there, 279. That's tempting fate. Thierry Giris at the wheel of that particular car at the moment. The Baller Squad Racing BSRT. I don't know what it is about the 279, but I just there's something missing. Because like when I'm thinking about who could win this race, obviously the 847 is a candidate. Obvious answer.
Yeah.
I also feel like the 155 can be that because we've seen the pace in that car today. It just needs that consistency.
Yeah, definitely.
And then they're in a bad spot right now, but there's the 11 car, which is absolutely a rocket ship at the hands of Romenko. And for some reason, despite the fact that the 279's been in second place like the whole race, I don't see it as able to win. I don't know why. I can't put my finger on what it is.
It's hard to tell. And the reason that it's hard to tell, like you said before, there's a little bit less than 8 hours still to go. And with the traffic, multi-class, anything can happen. Up until the last lap, even.
I think the best endurance race I've ever seen, it was the 12 Hours of Bathurst. I do not remember what the year it was. But at the end of the race, there were 8 cars on the same lap that were actually close together. And it was an 8-car shootout to the end. That was fantastic.
You don't see that much in ACC, at least. In iRacing, I have seen it a bit more. Because last year I switched more towards iRacing than ACC. But came back to ACC specifically for this race. But yeah, in ACC I haven't, in my years, I haven't seen anything close to 8 people on the same lap, close to each other battling at the last lap. Maximum 3 or 4, in my opinion.
No disrespect to Mr. Price in the chat, who says the 46 is pushing for the win. The 46 is in 22nd place. It's not winning this race.
Hey, well, at least you gotta give them credit. They're pushing for it. You know, they're keeping the hopes high.
They're going for it.
They're going for it.
I love the 46. The 46 is a bunch of drivers that I know and commentate on regularly. Shout out to Lucio Condi, Mickey Taylor, Bonton Bellet. You guys get all the love, but no.
That's simple, but no, not gonna happen. Not on my watch. At least they're keeping good spirits. You know, that's what matters the most in a race like this. Keeping the spirits nice and high.
I cannot take your chances seriously when you're behind a car in another class. I'm sorry.
Oh, bro is fucking slamming. But I kind of agree. Sorry, I have to agree.
Shout out to the 95. Shout out to the 95 car, which is winning the GT4s right now. It has been messing it up with the GT3s all day long. They are They are kicking ass. They just put up their fastest lap of the race, 8:53.215. That's amazing.
That's pretty good.
Mhm.
Nothing to say about that, really.
Leon Kren at the wheel right now, running in 20th place overall and winning the GT4 category.
That's really nice.
They're only down
That's really
2 laps
nice.
to the leader after 4.5 hours.
Respect, honestly.
Mr. Price continuing to argue with me in chat. No, we got a chance. We got some rockets left to play. I don't know about this, sir.
I think you need those rockets with a few extra
You're gonna
turbos. Maybe.
no. You know what? No. There's a way from the win. You see that donation button right there? Get on it.
Then they have to have a good bank account, though. Gotta admit that.
It's time to open up that debit card, open up that credit card, and get donated.
Yep. You got no other choice.
This is one of the few times where, like, the stewarding team can, in fact, be paid off.
For real. It has been, I don't know if it's me, but donations have been lower than last year, in my opinion. I think last year we were higher at this point.
So last year, it really came in towards the end. That was, I think, the big moment. And we'll see. I'm trying to drum up some support through my social media channels here. Trying to get some love here. I am a 2-time survivor of cancer, so, you know, let's kick its ass.
Damn. Yeah,
And,
for real.
Let's do the thing.
Well, then we will commit this drive also to you, man, for beating cancer 2 times.
Thank you.
And at the end of the day, we're gonna drink.
I believe this might be a record for this race. 7 cars last lap did their personal best of the race.
Sounds like track is getting better and better.
Yeah, track, which I'm surprised on because I'm looking at the track right now, and it seems to be like it should be a little bit cold, honestly.
Yeah, but sometimes that can help too, because sometimes when it's that warm, even though the track says that it's optimum, sometimes with the tire pressures you have to put them so low to keep them a bit good. But once the sun goes down a little bit more and the track temperature drops a little bit, actually those pressures become a little bit lower, but in some way it also helps. It sometimes creates more grip, more flow on the track. It really changes the dynamic.
Could be. I mean, I can't argue with what I'm seeing before my eyes here. I'm seeing PBs routinely throughout the field, and it's not like it's like specific cars. It's everyone. It's across all 3 classes.
Yeah, that is really good. That is really good.
One car that just put up its best lap, Christoph Peterson in the number 1 KFD car.
Nice. I do want to say a shout out to all the teams and all the drivers out there today, as the racing has been absolutely phenomenal today.
Oh, it's been great. Like for NORDSCHLEIFE, this has been a phenomenal event right now.
Yeah, for real. Things can still change once that sun starts to drop. With the sunset shining in your eyes.
Okay, we've
sometimes
got
it takes a
an
few
estimate
drives
from
of
the chat that the track will be faster until it hits about 14C.
Yeah, see? Oh, I just see that we got a 10-second time penalty. I don't know who it is, but appreciate you.
Appreciate it.
There we go, the first penalty of the day. I think it was maybe Van der Velde. He did a £10 donation.
Go Van der Velde! Deploy the Nell Racing boys. Team's got like 9 drivers in it. Come on, boys. Get the
9?
Get the piggy banks out.
Damn.
Well, they
got like a driver almost for every hour.
They've got 3 cars out there today, 2 cars apiece, and then there are 3 guys who are watching in chat. So
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. We also got 3 cars, so kind of the same. Let's go.
It's the Nel Racing boys from the Netherlands, the Van de Velde crew. I think it's a father-son duo, if I recall correctly. And then
Okay.
Tristan Akaloa, Dick Post, Kinani Van Dyke, a couple other Dutch drivers on that team.
Oh. I just see the information. We got it from the 10-second time penalty. We got it from the Van Nelle team. So
Yep.
Thank you for that, boys.
Van Nel boys.
But we're not gonna let you through, boys. We will fight you, bro. We're not gonna let you through. So you're gonna need to throw more than 10 pounds if you want to get through.
You got Dick Post on your tail.
Yeah, but it's more than 20 seconds, so we're gonna come back.
He's catching up though. The gap is shrinking.
Yeah, it is.
Dick's in a groove.
We'll see what happens.
Dick's in a groove. Catching up to some lap traffic though. We'll see if he can navigate it well.
Probably.
Lap traffic's been pretty good. Pretty good about that.
Yeah, definitely.
The only awkward thing I think is when the GT4s try to lap the TCXs, because I don't think the gap in performance between those two classes is quite as extreme.
No, definitely not as extreme. No, I totally agree with that. But
Oh,
yeah,
Van Dale in the wall. Dick Post in the wall.
Really? See see, I told you, you gotta pull more money, bro. No other choice. But hate to see them into the wall, though. To be fair.
Well, in fairness, your real threat is the other driver. Tristan Akaloa is a rocket ship.
Okay. Well, I'll be sure to watch out for it.
Reigning Evolution Racing Academy server to champion, Tristan Akaloa.
Well, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna do it live here.
Ah.
They want to give us a 10-second time penalty. I'll give it back.
I hear the sound of a ka-ching.
I'm gonna give it back. We want to play that game? The sounds can play that game.
Personal best lap from Ulrich De Jager last time around. Despite the fact that his car is banged up, so I wonder if that car got banged up this lap. Or if they've managed to improve the aerodynamics of that car via damage. Oh, for a moment you messed up. Thought Van de Velde is Van de Linde. Yeah.
Kinda is pretty close to each other, right?
Mm-hmm. Different countries, though. Dutch versus South Africa.
Sadly enough, I gotta do it through my other computer. God damn it.
I mean, if you want like really similar sounding names, just watch Brazilian MMA. You will literally find fights between Walter Silva and Walter Silva.
Is it really that bad?
It ain't quite bad. Santos and Silva pop up a lot.
Damn.
We kind of joke about that every time Bruno Silva fights the UFC, and me and my friend Byron are just like, "Hey, Bruno Silva's fighting next week." Which Bruno Silva are we talking about again? There's a couple.
Yeah, for real.
We usually have to go with the good one. I'm excited for the fight. It's got to be the little guy.
Yeah, that's the fun part of it. You know, that's how we do it.
I think the worst fight I've ever seen in terms of the names is watching a regional fight in Pennsylvania. And it was John Jefferson versus Jeff Johnson.
Okay.
They looked kind of similar too. I'm like, I don't know which one is which. Both white blonde dudes, like. Both white, blonde, semi-balding, and about the same height.
It's even harder to pick them apart then.
Oh, we got the 279 car. We'll be changing hands shortly. Per chat. Solberg is coming back into the race. That car is in second place in the hands of Thierry Giras. What's his... he's been out there for about an hour. Yeah, about time for a driver swap. Not really any close battles going on right now, so chat, if you have a car you want me to check out, please let me know. We do indeed have that freedom right now. Fastest lap of the race for the 177 in the hands of Philip Camperdix. And Ulrich de Jager might be having another one. No, this one's going to be a little bit slower. I got a little excited there. And,
A little too excited.
Didn't end up being the case. Underestimated how long that final straightaway was. Thierry Giras still out there in second place in the 279. We know that he's coming into the pits next time around. Or at least we've been...
Well, there we go.
We've been informed.
My donation should come through in a moment.
There we go.
Right back at Vanilla Racing. Come on, boys. You got to do better than that.
10 pounds for the KGO Sheriff. We also got 5 pounds for John Ford. Another 30 pounds from John Ford. And we are up to 865 pounds and 55 pence. I want to say pence.
Almost at that 1K, guys. Come on. Let's reach that 1K before there are 7 hours left.
Yeah.
We can do it.
Before we hit the top of the next hour in this race, let's get it up over 1K. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
We got this, guys. Come on.
We can do it. We can do it. Oh, my God. I will continuously watch Anton Mironov do things because he's going for the full 12 hours here today, and he's still running in 14th place.
Yeah, I'm amazed by that.
Nuts.
I'm amazed by that. I mean, I can do 6 hours solo, but 12 hours, Paul, that's a lot, man.
Yeah, 3 drivers out there trying to do that today, and we'll see if any of them make it to the end.
Only one way to find out.
Oh, 30-second penalty for the 279 car. Not sure if that was paid for by the audience or if that was a speaking of the pit lane penalty.
Maybe that's the 30-pound donation from John Ford.
That could be it. I mean, on target for John, but hey. We here in the commentary booth do not discriminate against targeting. Go with who you want.
No. Exactly. And if you have nobody to target, then the Sounds Racing number 43 is your target.
We do have Sloth Delta saying that was his dude. Which, I don't know if Sloth Delta is John Wood. Might be, or John Ford. That might be John Ford. Let's see if we get confirmation in the chat. Courtesy of the 112. Okay, that's not
nice.
John Ford then.
No.
The 112 is...
Or maybe
it's Paul Schmidt.
Okay. Maybe they're backed up a little on penalties.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Yeah, Paul Schmidt was the target of some penalties early in the race, so...
Well, my penalty just got through. Love to hear it.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Yeah, the Van Nel Dick Post has picked up a 10-second penalty to match that of Frederick Bergloff. So the 43 and the 22 have matching penalties.
Yeah, there we go. They want to overtake us, they got to do it with skill.
Post is falling back again. What happened to him? He's lost a spot to Mirov.
Yeah, I just saw that.
Yeah, he just got kind of out of shape. Didn't hit the wall, though.
Maybe that crash just got him out of his flow.
Yeah, might have a little bit of a... The brain is not quite sharp right now. It's a little foggy. How far is he into his stint? I mean, it's only 21 minutes. Yeah, you would not want to pit right now.
Not really, no.
That'd be a very
Especially
short
not
stint.
looking at the clock.
Yeah.
But you know what? To help out to reach that special goal, I'm also gonna give the other two the sound scars a penalty, boys. Come on, let's do this shit. Let's reach that £1,000.
Let's get it going, boys. Let's get those donations coming in. We want the 46 on screen. We can make that happen. That's Mickey Taylor.
Sure.
At the wall.
Let's watch the 46.
Heading off the track. Caster's curse already in effect. Let's go. Mickey Taylor in a Porsche. I didn't think I'd see the day. This man is a firm McLaren and Ferrari supporter. This is blasphemy. We also have a request to check out the leader, which is Ilya Ivanik back in the car for the Lexus 847. The Vides Portal team. Who I suspect their livery is not working. Because otherwise they just made a custom Tech 1 car, and I don't know why you would do that. Mickey Taylor said the Porsche is better than the McLaren. I don't believe you, Mr. Price.
Well, personally, as a Porsche driver, I disagree. I mean, the McLaren is a pretty good car, and it's not to be underestimated, but the Porsche is just, it drives way better.
I hate the Porsche.
I love it.
Funny story for you. Funny story for you. I have a cousin from Serbia, and he popped by to visit Canada. It's like maybe 4 years. This was before COVID, so like 2018-ish probably. And he saw my sim rig. He was very interested.
Yeah.
Like, oh, it's a sim rig. I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. Hop in.
Yeah.
He's about the same size as me, so not minimal adjustments required. Got him out there. And before long, we had him not doing anything fantastic, but not crashing into stuff.
Yeah.
And there was a community that I did commentary for, but I wasn't racing with at the time. It just didn't suit my schedule.
Yes.
And I was like, can we enter him? And they're like, yeah, sure. And of course, I'm like, all right, pick a car. He's like, of course, he picks the goddamn Porsche. I'm like, ah!
I do have to admit, the Porsche is one of the hardest cars to learn in harder cars to learn in ACC. I don't want to say it's the hardest, because I haven't driven all the cars, but from what I've heard from the communities and everything, the Porsche is pretty hard to learn.
He did well enough that people thought it was just me driving, and take that for what it's
really?
worth. Either that's an incredible insult to me, or a compliment to his driving. Take that. One or the other. It's not really
Take it how you want.
But he finished like 17th-ish out of like 25.
Okay, that's not bad, to be fair.
Short race. It was just a 1 hour sprint.
Yeah, it was still not bad.
It was
1 hour sprints are sometimes harder than endurance.
round Barcelona, if I recall correctly.
Oh, I love that track. It's a beautiful track.
Had a good like race-long battle with a McLaren 720 that was running around the same pace as him. It was maybe a little bit more, maybe a little slower, but a little more consistent.
Yeah, exactly. And then you have good battles with that, to be fair. I had it in the start of the race. I was battling a BMW. He's also a friend of mine for Helst. And he just flew past me on the straights, but in the corners I was much faster. And that was just mainly because I have a higher wing setup than they have. But that was really fun. Because you really have to think about where you're going to defend and where you don't really have to defend.
Oh, the 155 has gotten up into third place, so once again, Ivan Gibbon at the wheel, and that car goes forward.
I can't really see the top 3 list on the live stream.
Yeah, it'll pop up in a
logo
second.
is in front of it.
You're just behind. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's also the top 3 leaderboards on the stream is behind the RomRom logo.
Ah, good point. Good point. Well, I can turn the RomRom off temporarily.
You don't have to for me, man.
There we go. Well, let everybody see.
Give the top 3 a little bit of praise too.
The 847 driven by Ivonic, the 279 driven by Soberg, and Gibbon in the 155. There we go.
Pretty good. I see my buddy for Helst is also in the car right now. Car 500.
Well, if it wasn't for the preponderance of BMWs in the top, I'd say we have a lot of brand diversity.
Yeah. That's still quite a lot of brand diversity. You do see quite a lot of Ferraris and BMWs. But still pretty good variety in my opinion.
No Nissans, though. That lets me let Godzilla roar!
Instead.
Let's see, what are we missing from like the kind of updated cars here? No Nissan. I think we basically have every other GT3 you would generally want to see. We got a Lambo, we got an Audi out there, a couple BMWs, a couple Ferraris, a couple Mustangs, a couple McLarens, one Aston Martin. I guess you could argue we don't have any V8 Aston Martins. The other one out there is a V12.
Yeah. That's going pretty good. Nothing to say about it.
Running in 16th place, Chris Wall, Nubs Racing Division. They're here today with a three driver package with Thomas Hagen, Chris Wall, and Sebastian Lucasen.
That's kind of the perfect team if you have 3 people.
Yeah, 3 is I think where I'd go. 2 is fine. 4 is a little crowded, and of course, Mironov is insane because, again, sir, you're getting some friends.
Yeah, and make sure to touch some grass too, because god damn it, man.
He's also a very competent driver. He's been running basically around the top 10 all day, and only like he's at his lowest point right now in 13th place, which I imagine comes down to like probably some body cramps at this point.
Yeah, or maybe having to pee or something. That can also really screw up your racing line sometimes.
Oof, just avoided the Amcro there.
That's what we call skill. Go fast, risk everything.
Last lap wasn't very good, but maybe how's the splits still like? Might have been coming out of the pits.
Yeah.
Yeah, almost certainly was coming out of the pits. So he
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, last lap was not a clean one. Got some
It
fresh
can happen
tires
to the
on
best
top.
of us.
By the way, the Ryder just posted its fastest lap of the race, 8 minutes 39 seconds, .434, in the hands of Bram Cox. Still no
Damn.
sign of Adrian Marood in the Rex. Adrian, what's the deal here, bud?
Yeah, where you at, man? Or maybe he's doing the last couple hours.
Sven van de Velde says, have I seen the roof of the 22 car? Oh, with the faces on it? Yeah, we've seen that. I assume that's Tristan and Dick on the top. For a lonely endurance racing race, the ultimate gamer move is to use your toilet as your cockpit.
Yeah, it is a good comment, to be fair. Although I don't think it's really comfortable to drive on for 3 hours straight.
I wouldn't think so. No. I've not tried it myself, but I don't think so.
My sim rig already gets crammed up after 4 or 5 hours of driving, so and it has a few pillows in it, so I don't want to know how a toilet is gonna be. It's definitely gonna keep you cool, though.
I've raced with a bucket beside me, but that was because I had I had bad stomach flu that day.
Oh yeah, then I can completely understand that. Yeah.
I think at one point I crashed. It was at Monza, and I think I crashed at Lesbo number 2, and people were like, "Mike's in the wall. He's probably vomiting in the bucket." We have Robert Volt in the booth here. Let's get him up here.
Yeah, I'll leave you
Robert
to it. Have a good race.
Yeah, you too, Sheriff.
Yeah, man. And I'll see you guys around.
Okay.
Yeah.
Robert Volt, tell us about the
preferably
Ryder
not in the
race
wall.
out there.
It wrecks itself pretty consistently.
We see that. We see that. We're fairly aware of that. I see Bram
Yep.
Cox is at the wheel. Tell us how Adrian Marood blackmailed you into driving this car.
Yes. So he just formed up the idea and was like, yeah, I'll bite, I guess.
You guys are braver men than me.
Yeah, most definitely. And thanks to the guy that made the setup, aka Sebastian Lucanson, the car is actually drivable. Hallelujah!
I don't know. We've seen your front end be missing most of the race. I don't know how drivable that looks.
Believe me. Believe me. It was way worse before Sebastian had his go at tuning the car because before it was a driving death trap. Like, oh yes, I love driving a coffin.
Oh, so
Because
it's better in the way that it's better in the way that my CO2 car in high school was getting better.
yeah,
Yay! It actually went straight that time. What an improvement! Improvement. It's a relative statement. Last time it exploded.
yeah, because before Lucasen did anything with the car will literally just decide to be like, you know what, I want to spin now on a straight. Like, how? Like, you know, on this, the small hill on the straight.
The little bump, yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes the car just goes, you know what, fuck it, I don't want to go straight forwards anymore. I want to spin.
I did not choose this life. It chose me.
Yeah. Beyblade. But yeah, I will. It's hard for me to say this, but I do actually prefer the terminal understeer that this car sometimes has currently than, you know, the terminal sudden oversteer it had before. So
Sweet Jesus, fastest lap of the race for Anton Mironov, the guy doing a 12-hour race. He's been in that car for 5 hours, and he just put up a PB.
Sweet liberty.
He's still going.
The crack.
He's still charging.
Yeah.
He's got 7 hours to go. His back knows it. And he's determined.
Yeah. So, anyways, for Adrian's case, we did agree on the whole thing about that. Yeah, he can go to his family and all that for the first half of the endurance race. But when he comes back and gets on the rig, he's the only one that's gonna drive from there on out.
Oh, okay. So he's gonna have like a 3-hour stint to end the race, basically. 3-4 hours.
Yep.
Understood.
So 3 to 4 hours continuous driving, with me as the race engineer and spotter. So that's also why he hasn't shown up yet.
Okay.
But we've already, but me and Cox has already agreed to the whole thing about we're not gonna use the car and after this.
I don't blame you. I don't blame you. It is arguably the worst car in GT3.
Yeah. I mean, when I can set a better lap time with a with a GT4 Expo on the default aggressive setting than this car,
It's not great. Not great.
Yeah, it's not great, but hey, it has been fun in big ass quotation
It's
marks.
been an experience for sure. You'll remember this race. You'll be telling your kids about this.
Back in my day.
Back in my day,
Yeah,
the Ryder Rex was actually a thing.
Yeah.
9 cars did their fastest lap of the race on that last lap, so the track is still getting faster.
Yeah.
I see somebody has completely destroyed the styrofoam. Fantastic. Good work.
Listen, it's not a race if nobody has absolutely destroyed the styrofoam into the atomic pieces.
Reminds me of Monza with the driver telling me I shouldn't have gotten a penalty. What do you mean? You shortcutted the first chicane. Yeah, but I went slow. You went 5 seconds faster that lap than any other lap you did. No, you did not.
Yeah. But yeah, it's also kind of easy to dictate when we should start to make a new pit strategy because after I think it's between 40 to 45 minutes. You just feel that the car just understeers more and more.
The car is cranky.
Yeah.
The car is cranky and trying to murder you.
Yeah. But with a lot of fuel in the rear, it's surprisingly stable on the rear with this current setup. So I would almost say it's kind of like driving in the Porsche. Almost.
Kind of like Ken Block's statement about when he needs to change his tires on the Ford Focus. It's like, so what you do is you drive it, and then at some point the car tells you that it's time to change tires. And how do you know that the car is telling you to change tires? Well, it's about when the seat starts kicking you in the groin. Is the answer.
Yeah, it definitely feels like it.
We did hit the 1,000 on the donations. Thank you very much, everybody. We got there with 5 minutes to spare. That being said, we want more. The goal for this stream is $4,200. Or 4,200 pounds. That's what we raised last year. We're looking for more. We got a bigger grid this year. We've got more people in the audience. Let's make it happen. There is no excuse.
Come on, guys.
We are further removed from the economic crisis that is COVID. Let's go.
Come on, guys. I know you guys want to donate to make the top 3 way slower. Come on, give them the drive-through.
Throw those penalties
I know you
out
want
there.
to.
I have not seen one penalty for the 847. Not one. And it's been leading basically this whole race. You guys letting me down.
Not on my watch.
Pile on. Pile on. thank you to Kego Sheriff for the 30 pounds, the 10 pounds. Lucas GSRT. I'm assuming that's Lucas Joubert. 100 pounds, thank you. And John Ford with 10 pounds. Unless there's another Lucas on the Griffin Sim Racing team. There might be. Who knows? But I believe that is probably Lucas Joubert. So let's see here. Class leaders at the moment. The 847 Lexus leads the race and the GT3 category. The GT4 category has been soundly in the hands of the 95 Mercedes pretty much the whole day. And we've had a pretty good battle for the TCX lead, which is currently being held by the 717 of Daniel Bourne. The 122 is about 50 seconds behind right now, so unlikely to have a fight with it for a bit, but we've seen those cars get far apart and come back together, so. We got some love for you in the chat there, Robert.
Am I? Hang on, I had to check.
You're always one of the favorites of the chat, sir. Always. They're always telling me, you gotta look at Robert. You gotta look at Mr. Volt. And then you crash into the wall usually when I do that, so I don't know if you view that as positive.
Cursed.
Positive.
Oh, it's Liam. Hello, Liam. Thanks for the encouraging words, my boy.
Let's see here. Any drivers we haven't had on camera? I don't think we've had Thomas Lovrek on the camera for a bit, so. Thomas, have a moment of fame. Just looking for some names I haven't seen shown off today. Bruce Oos in the 555. Running in 17th place. And the Alpine is now being driven by Luca Batol. That's the ISS Racing team. They are running in 3rd place in the GT4 category. It's got Lucas Galliant. Gallinat. Gallinet? Might be Gallinet, actually. Nah, he's German, not French. I'm gonna go with Gallinat. Running in 33rd place. I believe this is his first time behind the wheel. And same with Dominic Spangenberg. Running in 36th place. We've also got Michael Giavoni. Sounds like a really bad pro wrestling name. And the Van Nel are running at the back with their junior team. It's Keenan Van Dyke at the wheel. Still out there. We have lost 6 cars from the race. They may come back, of course. The server does allow you to come back in. So if there's been technical issues, they can sort them out and come back in and keep running. But obviously they'll have lost a bunch of laps in the meantime. But every endurance race has a couple of cars that, despite all logic, get their asses back in after being... I saw one at one point. It was like 3 hours left in a 6-hour race. And a car randomly that had been in there at the start, but it like crashed out on like lap 1, came back in, and we're like, yes, we are finishing this race.
Yeah. Also, thanks for the heads up about the 847 car not having gotten penalties, but because I just donated $15.
There honestly hasn't been a lot of penalties for the leaders in general, which is a little bit weird. I don't think the 33 car or the 155 have had penalties either. The 279 did get hit with one. But I think of the top 5, only one car has actually been penalized.
Damn.
That I've seen. It's possible I missed it, obviously, but I haven't seen it, and that's a little unusual. Maybe that'll come later.
Hopefully. But I'll head back to the voice chat with my teammate now. So I hope you guys have a nice evening.
Yep. Enjoy the rest of the race.
Yep, thanks. Will do. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Robert Folt of the Ryder Rex team is headed back into his team chat. Means I am once again on my lonesome. Do another round of social media call-outs here. Doing my best to try to get things going over on my side of the Atlantic Ocean here with donations, and we'll see if that works out. I suspect it'll take a little bit longer. It is currently 9:16 a.m. my time. So this being a Saturday, let's be honest, my friends tend to be a little sleep-in-ish. I think we'll probably see them in about an hour or 2 hours. Speaking of which, I am yawning enough that I'll probably need a nap after this. Got a battle heating up here between Dark Skull and Paul Schmidt. They are getting a little closer together. And for a brief second there, the lead changed hands. No, I think that was probably Ilya Ivanik had a minor problem with his connection and just lost the timing. He is about 2 minutes ahead right now. $3:17 in South Africa right now. Yeah, it makes sense. About what I think. We started this race at 4 a.m. my time. I was up at about 2 a.m. to get ready. And have a nice supply of snacks and beverages, which, speaking of which, I will be snacking on a rice cake here for a moment, so commentary will be a little bit delayed. We're on the second thing of 4. I do wish Race Control had a proper driver cam. Because right now all I got is this. Which is cool, don't get me wrong, but I would like something from this angle, basically. But well, that I could see the wheel from. Dark Skull making his way through some back traffic. Still trying to hunt down the 112 of Paul Schmidt. Down the big straightaway here. Schmidt might have to defend here. Dark Skull's got a good run. And it's going to be hard to defend at this straightaway. The speed is just telling. And once again, the prancing horse defeats the bull. Ferrari taking out Lamborghini. Dark Skull moving up in the world to 14th place. Soon to be 13th as Bergoloff is in the pits. Should be the return of my co-commentator for a while there, Sheriff KO. It's the only real battle happening on track right now. Everything else would be between cars that are not in the same class. Or lapping situations. So, we'll stick with it. See if Paul Schmidt can make a comeback here in the Lambo. I am slightly not loving my choice of snack. I should have gone with something with a different flavor. The caramel rice cakes, they taste good, don't get me wrong. It's not a flavor thing, but after a while, the aftertaste gets a little bit crappy. We've been better off with like probably what would have been best would have been like Parmesan flavored ones, with like a little bit of like the powdered like cheese. That probably would have been the best bet. This stream is in no way affiliated with any rice cake companies. Please do not take any of my words as endorsement. Fastest lap of the race for Ilya Ivanek. 809.862 for the race leader. I think for the first time today, actually having the fastest lap. It was originally possessed by the 515, the 155 team, and then for a while there it was held by the. I don't think the Audi's still out there. That's disappointment. But the number 11 Audi team had it. It looks like they had parked their car, which is a shame. Number one, because they were the only Audi out there, and number two, because they looked like they were a danger team. And now that particular variable is off the table. another round of pimping has been made. And another ice cake has been consumed. Let's get back on the race. Lucio Condi is under pressure from Adam Time. Battle for 20th place between the number 46 Porsche and the number 76 BMW. Adam Ty has, of course, my support here. He was in the co-commentary seat for a while there. And I would love to see him do well. But I also got a soft spot for Lucio Condi, a driver that I've seen grow and become better over the time he's been in Evolution Racing Academy. And been doing better and better and better. I know his teammates as well, Mickey Taylor, being a veteran. We got some rain coming in 5 minutes, which means the track is probably going to be treacherous for a bit, particularly as the track temperature lowers. It's going to be harder and harder to keep the temperature in the tires. And that means that the grip is going to be compromised, and that means that running in dries in a wet track is going to be harder and harder. But we don't know if this is going to be a long-term rain session. It does look like it may be our longest yet. We have light rain in 5 minutes, and in 15 minutes it is getting slightly more intense. So, could be a prolonged shower here. We'll see how that goes. Let's see here. Who's on a fresh stint, I guess would be the question here. That's going to be problems for the 43 car. They just changed drivers. The 412 is also in trouble. 521, the 420, the 46 has got problems in that regard. The 195. These are all cars that are early in their stints. 184 as well. The 406 would be another one that comes to mind. The 75, as well as the number 4 car, and the 505, the 612 are also in a little bit of trouble, as well as the 767. These are all teams that probably are relatively early. Well, not probably. They are early in their stints, and therefore the rain is coming at an inopportune time. But we'll see. We'll see. See how they react, and who knows, maybe it'll be a really good thing for them. But that rain is in a perfect spot for people who are about like 45 and greater into their stints, because that'll correspond with their like probably playing pit stop anyways. Oh, weather forecast has changed. At 15 minutes, it is actually getting lesser. So, looks like it's going to be a short shower, maybe 2-3 laps. We'll see how it goes. See how it goes. Let's throw up a little helicopter cam, shall we? Adam Tyne on the tail of Lucio Condi still. We picked up another £5 anonymous donation. Thank you very much. That puts us at £1,045.55. I would like to see more, people. I would like to see more. We are approaching the halfway point of the race, and I would like to be at about 2K at that halfway point. So let's see if we can draw up some support. Get some love going. Again, the goal today is $4,200, but don't let that be like a limiting factor. We want more. If we get 42,000 pounds, that would be dope. Admittedly, I don't think that's going to happen, but dream big. Lucio Condi going off the track there, and that does allow the 76 car to make an overtake happen. We also got a decent little battle going on between Paul Schmidt in the Lamborghini. He is on the tail of the 43 car, now being driven by Frederick Bergloff. Looks like Sheriff Kago had a really, really short stint. I'm not sure what happens. Oh, I know. We're on a accelerated time scale. I know that's gonna lead to the rain being more intense than it would otherwise be, and that's gonna lead to the drying out also to be more intense than otherwise be, and that's certainly a difficulty to compensate for in the car. I do not envy the driver's task in that regard. Like, I mean, part of the reason I didn't race in this race is because I'm doing the commentary, and part of the reason I'm not in this race is because my legs are banged up and not really in a position to drive. Haven't been driving regularly enough. Not ready. Not prepared. But like, part of it is also like that. This is a horrifying race. This is also a horrifying race. We got a couple of penalties getting handed out to the leaders. Drive-through penalty for the number 33 car, as well as the number 1 car. 10-second penalties for the 396 and the 22. So, getting some penalty action. That's good to see. Schubert back behind the wheel of the Griffin car here in the number 75 AM entry. Here is the rain. It is greasy right now, so would you dive in for wets? Probably not. But you might end up regretting not doing it. It's a tough one, because this is a really, really long lap here. You're committing to a lot. It is the 521 of Byron Thompson. Ends up facing the wrong direction. Let's see what happened to the walking horse car. He's running on his own, so I imagine this is going to be a self-inflicted moment. Yep, got a little bit of the sand. Ends up sideways. And through go a couple of cars. Camper deck's in. Let's see what the KTM boys have elected to do here. Problem is, I don't know if I'll be able to figure it out, because, like, frankly, this type of situation on the track is not suited to dries or to wets. So, regardless of what tires he chose, we might see mistakes. Ilya Vedik leading the way in the 847. Second place is the 276 of Marcus Soberg. And in third place, it is the trusty number 33 of the track tool team. Christian Fengler is at the wheel. He's been doing the least work of the 3 drivers today. That means that he is the freshest. In the GT4 category, it is still the 95 leading the way with Jakob Berther at the wheel. Followed by teammate Dennis Elfers in the 195 and Davide Tamaro in the ISS Racing Team Alpine car. In the TCX category, it is the 717 of Daniel Bjorn leading the way. Raphael Hall in second, the 122. And rounding off the podium, it is Dominic Spangenberg in the Power Cut Racing Team, the PCR team. In 37th place overall, but the 338 is on the podium. Fengler in the pits. Let's see, what was his? That's a full stint. Imagine that's oh, that was the drive-through penalty, right? That was the drive-through that they got. Right now, Gregory Cavalier falling back in the Coca-Cola no sugar team car, the 404. Car's had an interesting day. Started the race quite poorly, and quite well and quite poorly. because it was running high up in the top 10, but it was obviously having connection issues and basically power sliding around the track as a result. Like it was in the Dark Lord of the Sith at that point. But we'll see. Let's see what I can do here. And despite the inclement weather, Phil Walker putting up his fastest lap of the race in the DGSR GT3 Magnet car. It's the 748 McLaren, 789. Why am I throwing a 4 in there? McLaren. See what this lap is here. Oh, not good. 925. Went from a 908 to a 925. So a massive drop down as the track is hit damp. But the rain is closing off in about 5 minutes. So there's about a lap more of this, and then it's going to start drying out. We'll see how it goes. Picking up Anton Mironov, the Iron Man of the day, still in the car 5.5 hours after the start of the race. And still running around there in the 113 and 11th place. Doing a phenomenal job. Someone pick up this man, because the work he does as a Iron Man driver, I cannot fathom how good he would probably be if he wasn't cramped up as all heck right now, and was able to actually change with another driver and do some things. But that 113 Ferrari continues to run in 11th place and has been as high as the top 10 here today. But in the meantime, it is the leader, Ilya Ivanek, and the Lexus still taking charge in the 847. The top 6 are on the same lap. Everybody else has fallen behind a lap at this point. Dick Post in the Van Nel car in the pits. And this will be the return to Evolution Racing Academy champion Tristan Akaloan taking the wheel once again. In the TCX lead car, trailing Philip Kemperdix in the 5th place car in the GT4 category. Mostly a GT3 heavy field here today. Relatively limited GT4 and TCX action. Once again, the commentary would like to put a bounty out on the 847 car. Where are the penalties, guys? Get those donations flowing. Get the penalties. They got a 15-second penalty, so somebody has stepped up and given them the gusto. A couple drive-thrus coming through as well for the 1 in the 500 car. 10 seconds for the number 51 as well. But we can do more. We can do more. They're 2 minutes ahead of the 279 car. Let's make it happen. This team has been pretty unstoppable. They've been doing a great job. Phenomenal job. And I think the rest of the field could use a little help. Some traffic right now is the race leader. 38 laps complete. Approaching halfway of this race. 6 hours, 33 minutes to go. They've been racing for 5 hours and 27 minutes. And appreciate the 5 pounds, Rose. No real battles going on at the moment, so once again, I am throwing it out to the chat. If you have a car you would like to follow for a little bit, we can certainly do that. There's not really anything percolating at the moment. I'm just kind of sticking with the race leader because they are the race leader, and that's about it. We have calls for the 76 and the 612. Sure, we can make that happen. The number 76, my co-commentator Adam Ty, running in 20th place at the moment here with the 100% team. Doing some good work right now. Pretty decent lap last time around, although illegal. Let's see what they can do. And you wanted to see the 612 as well, which is down here. That is Alex Pye, racing for Suomi Grand Prix, running in 34th place at the moment in the BMW. This is the older of the two BMWs, the M6, not the M4. We have a mix of them today. How many M6s do we have? There's at least 2 of them. 3? 3 of the older Beamers. Oh, no. Never mind. There's one in the top 10. 4 of the older Beamers. So the M6 getting some love here today. Even though since the M4 came into the game, it's generally not been quite preferred. Which of course makes sense. When a car gets updated, there's going to inevitably be a move away from it. 7117 with a 25-pound donation. Thank you very much. That is the TCX leading team, currently with Daniel Bjorn at the wheel. Pit stop for Joost Verheist, the Dutch understeer squad in the pit lane. Okay, so the M6 is really good on its tires. I do remember it being really good on its tires back in the day. I liked that car. It's just I thought the M4 was reasonably good on its tires. Has the M4 got a notably higher tire wear rate? I mean, older cars can still work, obviously. I last endurance race I did was in a Nissan GTR, which is far from exactly up to date. We did pretty well. We had a fun time. I'd still say the Lexus is my go-to, but the Lexus Audi R8 would be my go-tos. I actually like the NSX. The M4 is harsh on its tires. Haven't done any endurance racing in the M4. I've done some sprint racing in it. It's really good for sprint. But, obviously the considerations in an endurance race do very much change than they do in a sprint race. For example, I would not bring a Honda NSX to Yeah, we have no NSXs on the track. I was just bringing a list for myself. The NSX is at least back in the day, my knowledge is out of date, but back in the day, the NSX was an absolute no-go for sprint racing because it just wasn't fast enough. But it was a fairly smooth car, so for an endurance races, it would have a play. Could be changes in the game that have changed that. Maybe it's not nice on its tires now. Who knows? Well, you guys would know. But it was a favorite of mine. Then, admittedly, the GTR is not a favorite of mine. Is a favorite of mine for entirely non-competitive reasons. I don't think it actually did well. So you have to be a really, really good Japanese-made GT3 car in a while. I mean, the GTR did well, obviously, but it's gone through lulls. And neither Honda nor Lexus have particularly gotten their game together in real life. What I would love to see is a Mazda-Honda partnership. So you have like the Honda resources, the Honda know-how of engines, the Honda, the backing of Honda, but you let the Mazda design department handle the actual car. So you get like a GT3 Zoom Zoom. Would be phenomenal, I think. But Honda's passion for racing is a weird thing because they've given up on F1 like several times, and they've given up on other things, IndyCar, Champ Car. Their rally has been very, very start-stop. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is with that company. They've got the resources to be a massive force in motorsport, and they just don't do it. Consistently. I just realized we have no Bentleys in the field. That would be something else that was missing from the... no NSXs, no Bentleys, no Nissans, no Aston Martin V8s. No Audis anymore. We had one. See if we can find the most lonely car on the track right now, out of curiosity. I think it'd be the 279. Which is the second place car of Marcus Soberg. As the night has come for us. 15-degree track temperature, 15-degree ambient temperature. Track is damp still. The rain has come to an end, at least for now. Still got over a half race to go. And unfortunately, there may have to be a break here for a bit. In fact, I'm going to do that now. We're at a relatively limited time in terms of like what the action's going on right now. And I am going to make a quick bathroom stop. I will be back. Do not worry. Before I go, any new donations? No new donations. Everybody here, come on, step on it. We want to fight cancer here. We want to kick it in the balls. We want to help out in the fight. Get yourself donations to Cancer Research UK through the QR code there, or the link in the description, and I will post it in chat here before we have a break here for a little moment. Pardon, that is the wrong link. That is the link to the video you're already watching. I'm a genius. But anyways, go there, donate, do the things, get the penalties out there. Jas van der Velde, £15. Thank you very much. I will be right back after a quick break in the bathroom.
All right, we are almost at 6 hours of this race of 12 hours. And we have some donations and messages to talk about. We have from Mole TM, £30, penalized car 469. Okay. Simon Herman, £10 from 112 to 863 penalty, plus 10 seconds. Message, I see the red number next to your car is gone. Let me return it. Man, you guys are so mean to each other. And we love it because it's bringing us donations. Thomas O. £5.55. Good luck today to car number 51. Penalty 5 seconds. That's a strange combination. EKW. £30 from 2 feet behind you to 469. Penalty drive-through. Message: Jardine, you need to stop stacking it into walls. Go think about what you've done. We continue with S. van der Velde. £10 from 22 to 43. Penalty 10 seconds. Message: Van Nel coming through. John Ford. Where am I? P. Schmidt, £30. Thank you very much for that. From 112 to 279. Penalty 2 times 15 seconds. That's the way. Message: no damage yet, but here, have some pit time anyways. Now we come to John Ford for £5 from 420 to 46. You scared me and made me crash. Uno reverse. Uno reverse. Yeah. Got it. From John Ford, £30 from 420 to 65. Wouter is faster than you. Do you understand the message? Oh, yeah. Every Ferrari fan understands that message. Hey, Sheriff, DSR, from £10 from 43 to 22. Right back at you, boys. Oh, yeah. Keep the hate flowing because it keeps the donations growing. Okay, Sheriff, £10 from 43 to 44. Keep up the good work, guys. Yeah, do so. Okay, Sheriff, again, £10 from 43 to 45. Keep it going, guys. Let's finish. Lucas, GSRT, £100. £100. Thank you
Lucas,
very much
to
for
Lucas Joubert.
Yeah. 75 to 369, 10 seconds. Relax, you can do it. 75 to 33, drive-through. Hello from GSRT. 75 to number 1, drive-through. Hello from GSRT. 75 to 117, drive-through. Slow down. So he bought a lot of penalties with those £100. John Ford, £10 from 420 to 51. Can I order one bump draft, please? Well, okay. Okay, Sheriff, from 43 to 500. You're doing good, guys, but we do want to get a bit closer. And that is for £30. Robert Volt for £15 to 847 to 469 plus 15-second penalty. I hear that the pit crew want to give you a cup of liberty. Somebody's been playing Helldivers too.
Helldivers.
Anonymous, £5. Thank you very much. From 122 to 717. Penalty 5 second. Message: please come back. We miss you. Okay. There's different ways to. Okay. I tried that with a girlfriend once when I was young and stupid. Didn't work. From Rose, £5. From the Stewart team to 469. 5 seconds. Make sure you select the right target next time, you gaggle of silly geese, whatever. 717, £25 to 95. Okay, there's some internal rivalry going there. Jos van der Velde, Vanel Racing, £15. No comment. The Voice in the Box, £100. Yeah, I was going to ask. Thank you very much, mate, for those £100. 100. Wow. Mickey Taylor, £30. Car 46, drive-through penalty to car 76. Come back here, we have unfinished business. Ooh, that sounds ominous. 6 hours into the race, we are at £1,220 and 55 pence. I don't know how that works anymore.
I've been going with pence.
They've been changing that so much. So we are at a third of what we did last year, which was 4,200. But
There was
the
a
day
big
is
rush
young.
at the end last year, so I am
Exactly.
hopeful we'll get a repeat.
Yeah. So how's the race been going? Tell me about it.
Going good. We're in a little bit of a lull right now. The cars are a little bit too far apart for really good action, so I've just been kind of following the people that the chat have been demanding to see more of. But the action's been really good. Honestly, like for NORDSCHLEIFE, we've had weird weather, we've had rain like 4 times now, and it hasn't turned into a destruction derby at any point, which is take your pick. That's good or bad.
Well, if we think about rain at NORDSCHLEIFE, that's good.
We've got a number of interesting storylines going on here. People are having a good time. We've lost a couple of cars. About 6 of them have disappeared.
Ah,
Maybe they'll come
bother.
back, maybe not. We do still have the story of Anton Mironov running in 13th place and running solo today. He is the Iron Man of Iron Men right now. The other 2 Iron Men appear to have...
much like you. You're also running solo for 12 hours.
Well, I've had people pop in. I've had Adam.
Yeah,
Ty,
sure. But
I've
at the end of the day, you are the one keeping the flag up and flying into the wind.
Well, I cannot grant your request there, chat. You wanted to see Marcus Soberg. He's not in the car right now. But you'll have to settle for Thierry Gears. 276 running in 2nd place.
279.
279.
I think they want to see 279.
Yep, I'm there. But it's not the driver they asked for. He's sitting in the pits, getting all warm. Maybe having a nap. Rain can be good. I mean, keep in mind, everyone's got to deal with the rain. So if you can deal with the rain well, it works to your advantage to have the rain during your suits. I tend to do pretty well in the rain myself.
At NORDSCHLEIFE?
Well, okay, as I said on the commentary a number of times, at NORDSCHLEIFE, the answer is I'd be in the wall repetitively.
Exactly. I mean, I barely survived NORDSCHLEIFE in the dry. Put rain and I'm gone.
We got a battle kicking off here between Adam Ty and Lucio Condi. So we got my co-commentator and my boy from Evolution Racing Academy, who I've been cheering for big things, Lucio Condi, going at it. And Lucio gave a sizable donation earlier, so go Lucio.
We love every bit of money that you give to Cancer Research UK because they are going to use it to kick cancer in the short and curlies.
Indeed. Give it the workout. Lock on the Kimura on cancer. Crank it!
And so that you don't forget, in the chat, there's a link to the donation page.
A couple more donations coming in. I see that we've got Mickey Taylor, Christian Fangler, and R. Schnupchi? I don't know who that would be. With 30, 30, and 10.
Sounds somehow Netherlandish. Snopje or something? Whatever.
That's my guess.
Thank you, Christian.
Yeah.
Thank you, Christian, for the £30 from 33 to 75 penalty drive-through message. Special strategy call, extra fuel save. And Snopje from car 500 to 43. Right back at ya. Let's have a good fight later.
Let's see, car 43. That'd be the Berghoff car. Yeah, I don't know who that would be, because it's Berghoff and Kago Sheriff are the drivers in that car, so that may be the unofficial silent third party of that team. Oh, there we go. We have RS SnubJ in chat, Dutch, and we apologize if we are butchering the name. Still in the lead, Ilya Ivanek in the 847 Lexus. Having a dominant day today, has the fastest lap by some 4 seconds. Now, mind you, one of the cars that we lost had an 811 lap, so it'd be by 2 seconds if they were still here. But
on a good day, I make 850. And that's on a good day.
I don't have a time. I competing. If I could just complete laps without dying, I'm happy. There you go. I don't care if they're 9.5 minute laps. I will take that.
On a normal day, I make something between 950 and 1050. But on a good day, I'm able to make that 1 minute more. But that's about the best that I've ever done on NORDSCHLEIFE.
Yeah, I've stayed away from the NORDSCHLEIFE for the most part. It's just not happening.
But you were saying the guy at the front is driving a Lexus. I know for a fact that the driver coach that the guys from Centric Haptics have these seats that vibrate. That his preferred car for NORDSCHLEIFE is the Lexus too.
I like the Lexus. It's my preferred car probably for everything. And yes, chat. The Audi was the one with the 811, and unfortunately, we lost that car, which is a shame because I was really interested to see if their comeback would be epic. They seem to have the pace, but something happened. They're not out there now, so whatever happened, hopefully they had fun. That's what it comes down to.
I mean, of course, the important thing is not to be fast, but to be fast all the time. Like you can make one turn, you can make one lap fast, and then you have wasted so much fuel and tires that all the rest are slower than everyone else. So it's, of course, if you can be consistent and fast, sure.
Oh yeah, there's like a number of good examples of that. Like, just probably everyone has them, but there was a particular driver that I still race with fairly frequently. So I'm not going to say his name, but he outqualifies me every time we race against each other and ends up behind me because, yes, he can for one lap be very, very good, but he cannot turn that into like pace over even like 30 minutes.
That's what's surprising from people like Alex Palou on IndyCar, that he can be fast, he can save fuel, whatever you want to throw at him, he's good at it. And in the meantime, even at ovals, so that's why he's winning in a series with spec cars. So it's incredible what he's doing, because he is doing exactly what the team needs him to do, and that's, I think he did some endurance racing before he landed in IndyCar, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, a little bit.
So I think he learned that in endurance, because in endurance you do what your team tells you. Your team tells you to make 2:37 laps. Okay, then you try to get in the 2:37. Make quali laps. Then you go and do quali laps. Whatever the team needs and however the team needs you to handle track and car.
Are we talking about Robert Volt? No, we are not talking about Robert Volt. Never actually raced against Robert Volt. I want to, but I need my knees to work again before that happens. I need to stop doing the following two things. Number one, I get out of bed and fall down. That would be step one. That would be step one.
Yikes.
And step two, not having to walk with a cane. Step two.
Oh, bother. So do you have one of these wheels that have four like they don't have just the the shift paddles, but they also have two more paddles so that you use them for throttle and brake.
No, just the shift paddles on my wheel.
Okay. There's also something by
I've got a
wrap.
very basic wheel actually. The pedals I have are better than the wheel.
There's also a thing by 3D wrap where you put your hands through it and with the thumbs you do throttle and brake.
Well, my problem is my problem is not operating the pedals. To be clear, it's just it becomes very, very uncomfortable very quickly sitting in the seat.
Sitting. Okay. Mm.
So it would be I'd probably be limited to like super short sprint races.
So I've been testing the Bavarian Simtech Delta. At some point soon, we'll be publishing the review, and that has 6 paddles. So you can have throttle. You can have shift paddles. You can use then a couple of paddles for clutch, and then you still have 2 paddles that you can use, for example, for throttle and brake. But of course, the Bavarian Simtech always costs a pretty penny.
I might do some upgrade to the sim rig with when I get my tax season bonus coming sometime this month. So that'll be nice.
So if you say you already have good pedals, it will be a wheel.
It would be a wheel. Yeah. One of the communities I do work with bought me a very nice set of pedals not too long ago when my T3 PAs broke. And
which ones?
T3 PAs, Thrustmaster 3 PAs.
Yeah, no. But which ones did you get?
I don't remember. They're Fanatec's, but I don't remember the model number off the top of my head. But they
so
dropped.
to anybody out there, sure, the SimuCube active pedals are the best out there, but the price is. You have to get some very good tax relief out of that. And the second best, in my opinion, still are the Sim Racing Pro. That's a Spanish company, and they compress the air, and that's how you transmit the information of the pressure.
Oh, okay.
So they're not oil based like the what's the Netherlands company, Huizingveld.
Yeah.
They are pressure air, and the basic set for the Sim Racing Pro is €100, which is not that much compared to other pedals. Like if you want a couple of bells and whistles, then you're landing in €1,000 to €1,200. But for the basic, it's €800, and they're quite good. Still, my preferred ones, which I got on my rig, are the SimuCube active pedals. But those are, those are for when you get a good tax return.
I mean,
so which wheel are you?
Those are all. I always get good tax return.
Which wheel are you glancing at?
I don't know. It's been a while since I really looked at wheels, so it's going to be one of those things. If I get back into the sim and I'm like, all right, let's do this. Let's roll. Let's rock and roll. I've got that bonus coming. I'll be open to ideas. Feedback from the audience would be much appreciated.
You're a glutton for choice, because at the moment a lot of companies have a lot of great wheels. I mean, for example, there is the rim. It's only a rim by Italian company. What are they called? Acelith. And the nice thing about that rim is that you can very easily transform the wheel from round to deform to formula to endurance to whatever you want. So if you want a versatile rim, It's only the rim. You then have to get a button box from, I don't know who you're from whom you have your base, but they're compatible with a lot of those. Then that one's great. Other than that, look, I do confess that I find the Bavarian Simtek wheels to be excellent. They are very well designed. They are incredibly good engineering, but of course the price is fitting to that engineering. Like the cockroaches that are gonna be driving in our sims long after we have burnt this place to hell and back are gonna be driving with the Bavarian Simtek that we set on the rigs. Delta, hi,
Yes,
welcome
hi.
to the commentator booth.
Hi. Yeah, just wanted to quickly hop in. I'm just finishing my stints of the number 112 Lambo. We're currently P13. Just wanted to hop in, say thank you for you two streaming it, the live stewards doing their job. Wanted to say thank you for the course that you're doing here.
Let's give a big round of applause to the stewards. They're doing an incredible
Yes.
job in a difficult condition because there's some technical gremlins going on.
Yeah. Last stint was not so nice. Got killed twice. Within the last lap was a bit of a challenge. Yeah. Let's see what the live stewards say to that. I think we submitted a ticket for it. Really unlucky. But overall, very fun race. Nice race with most of the people. Yeah, enjoyed it a lot. We'll maybe little wiggle. We'll maybe look into the stream in the next few hours, but we'll be gone for now. So thank you very much. It was a lot of fun. And bye-bye.
All right.
Have a great one.
Also, I also started on a Logitech Momo, so there we go.
In some of the videos, you can see at least part of it of the Momo, because I have the Momo and the G29 just as decoration. Nowadays, the Momo doesn't work anymore, and the G29, should I ever need reserve, is there. Christian, hi, how are you?
Hello
Welcome
there.
to the booth.
Oh, well, quite happy with how everything has panned out. And I thought we are like midway through the race, so I might want to give you a little update on how Track Tool is doing. And I think it's time, and it's perfect that the driver before just actually extended his thanks to perhaps name a few names that deserve real honors in regarding organizing the driver team, like being on the back end and either sticking back there and driving or not driving at all just to make this happen. So to start off, I certainly want to thank Harry Goosewell from ACM for helping us with the technical backend, for tracking the donations to penalties, and helping out with enveloping them into the game. And who else? DSRG, so That's Go Sim Racing. I think I butchered that, but That's Go Sim Racing with Acralis for sticking with it and bringing teams to the field. Very much also to the Silent Racing. It's insane to have a team field 6 cars and go absolutely berserk on the bot penalties. Like, that is entertainment in itself, seeing that. So props to you guys. Who else is there? Then obviously the stewards, namely Chris Wall, Rose Jardine, and Thomas Hagen, for keeping this all up. And I think Christopher Peterson, very sorry, is helping out a little bit later as well once he's out of the car. So that is much appreciated, guys. We couldn't do this without you. And then obviously to all our streamers, So you two guys, Serta and Mildred, Adam Toy, and I think Steven said he wanted to come around. I don't know. Is he?
He hasn't been
he-
around yet, but I look forward to getting Steven in the booth.
I hope so. I mean, if not, then life got in the way, and that's okay. But yeah, and just altogether looking at it, I mean, we all know that the penalties slowly start to build up in severity and in frequency, but we're already looking at £1,200 donated. So I am still a firm believer that we can make it to the or to cross by the last year's record of £4,200. Yeah.
I think we'll do it. I'm bullish.
I mean, in between the 3 races we've already done for Dean, we already collected £12,000. So that's always a nice thing to see.
Mm-hmm.
Something very weird just happened.
Yeah, I had that too.
I think I got a ditch and see if our team is okay.
Yeah, there was a little flicker on the street on the server, but it seems to have sorted itself out. Not sure what that was.
Still, I gonna go and see if my team's okay.
Absolutely, sir, absolutely.
Yes, so.
Go forth.
And we cannot but add to those thanks that Christian did to all the people in the background, keeping this thing running as smoothly as possible, even in the face of some technical gremlins.
They always catch up. They always come up, and I've been very impressed with how they've been handled, both this year and last year.
Well, we're doing it for the right reasons.
Tobias,
Whoa, somebody kissed the wall there.
Yep. Little bit of a problem. All right, we're a little over halfway done, and we're going to go through the leaderboard once again. Ilya Ivanek is leading the way, and the 847 Lexus, that team has been at the front for a long time. They've had a phenomenal day, which is code for get on the penalties, boys. Second place is the 276. Currently, it's Thierry Giris at the wheel. They've been doing a fantastic job running second most of the day. And back up into third place is Ivan Gibbon in the 155 ISS Racing Team. He's been doing great work. His teammate has been going backwards a little bit, but they've been top 5 pretty much the whole day. They led the race early on. And we'll see if they can bring it home. Jason Farmer's up into 4th place there in the Griffith Sim Racing Team, having overtaken Martin Spitzer, who is stopped on the track. Let's see here. Interesting. Hopefully that car is okay. And in the GT4 category, it is Maximilian Prahl at the wheel of the 95 car, which has been leading the whole day. He is ahead of Dennis Ellers, the teammate car in the 195 for the Flyby team. And Davide Tamaro in the ISS Racing Team is in 3rd place in the Alpine. In the TCX category, it is Sebastian Lucher in for the first time, leading the way in the 717 car, the Cryonics Racing Team, Racing Drive for Dean team. I appreciate the name. Raphael Hull in 2nd place in the 122, and rounding off the podium, it is Leon Chasset in the Power Cut Racing car. Are the top 3. They have been the top 3 for a significant period of time. Let's see, is Spitzer moving again? Spitzer is still stationary. That is not good. So hopefully Fengler's team can sort themselves out and get back in the festivities here. Some wheel chat in the chat. Can't go wrong with the G29. That's definitely my recommendation for anyone who's like, I just want to get a wheel, get a feel for it, figure out if sim racing is a thing I really want to drop a lot of money into. Is it something I want to do? That is a competent option to just kind of start the day off with. And it is my backup wheel at the moment. Although I hope not to have to use it, because it doesn't mount to my rig properly. So looking at a couple of the team cars here in the dark, and a couple of the liveries look really nice in the dark. Some of them not so much. There's a couple I think that don't work all that well. Maybe they're a little bit too dark. An example would be the 51 car. I think it's just kind of muted. But that's the thing that happens. I have had the wheel come off the rig. Well, not the rig. I've had the wheel come off the desk back when I was using a desk. One of the clamps for the Logitech for a while. It eventually fixed itself, and I don't know why. But for a while, the clamp wouldn't actually clamp to the desk. So what I had to do was wedge something in between it. So I was using an old novel that had kind of ripped in half, and I got a new copy of it. So like I didn't care what happened to the old copy, Bravo 20 by Andy McNabb, and I kind of jammed it in there. And at some point, yeah, it slipped off mid race. I was like, oh boy, and like fell off the chair. This was a long time ago, but. I don't know if it would come off of the rig, but it admittedly doesn't have a screw mounting for the rig, which is a bit of a problem. I am not a rally driver, but I do enjoy. I don't enjoy rally. I enjoy rally cross. I actually am really disappointed that Nitro Cross got canceled, because I would have enjoyed that. Ah, Spitzer's back. Okay, so whatever was wrong with the 33 car has been remedied, and they are back in the race. Although they have dropped from a battle for the podium down to 8th place, 9th place. So they'll pay for that, but they are back. I mean, if you want the W gamer moment for me is still, I was at a LAN party when I was quite a bit younger than I am now. And one of the guys who was a gigantic nerd, and I say that with all the respect in the world, showed up with his old rig and was determined to give it a Viking funeral at this LAN party. He had overclocked the absolute shit out of it, both the GPU and the CPU. And this was a double-level LAN party because we had the whole house to ourselves. There was the basement. There were actually 3 levels: the basement tier, the main level, and then upstairs in the bedrooms. We're all set up for a LAN party. And at one point, I'm on the middle level as kind of the level-headed supervisor, making sure people don't get like drunk around the computer, sort of thing. And a guy comes down from downstairs. He's like, "We have a slight problem." What is the slight problem? It's just a slight problem. Really nothing to worry about. Okay, but what is the problem? Darby's computer is on fire. And he had successfully given it a Viking funeral at that point. Had successfully gotten the CPU to not only melt, but there was actually flames on the inside of the computer. I'm like, that's not a slight problem. That's a major problem. Get a fire extinguisher. 99 car rejoins the race with Ryan Greenaway at the wheel. So, needless to say, the car did, in fact, or not the car, the the computer did not survive the LAN party. So mission accomplished. It indeed got burnt up. Which is probably the second funniest thing a computer has done at a LAN party in my experience. The most interesting, because it was completely safe, is we were doing a LAN party and we installed... This tells you how long ago this was. This was when Diablo 2 was a new game. And we installed Diablo 2 on this guy's computer who had never had Diablo on his computer. It was like something weird happened to my CPU. I walk over to his computer and look at it. His C drive, his hard drive, had changed from, the standard logo for a hard drive. It had become the Diablo 2 logo. Like the demon head. For some reason. Don't know why. And I walk into the other room. And I'm like, I require a young tech priest and an old tech priest. Brad's computer thinks that it is Diablo. It doesn't think that it's playing Diablo. It thinks that it is Diablo. So that was a fun time. And I'm not really covering any particular part of the race right now, just because, again, we're a little spread out. If there's a car you guys want me to follow, by all means, make the call. Drive-through penalty for Mironov. Come on, you can't give Mironov penalties. It's giving himself penalties. It's amazing what computers will run. Will run what? There are moments when a computer should run something absolutely fine and it just can't. Like there's a game that I want to stream. I want to stream it really, really badly. MechWarrior 5 Clans. And God help me, like the computer doesn't want to run it when I'm not streaming. Forget when I am streaming. And there's no reason. I look at the specs. I'm like, this should run absolutely fine on my computer. There should be zero problem. But there is problem. So I have to upload that one to YouTube. Oh, we got Fengler again. Fengler, I'm pretty sure you can just come up here, bud.
Yeah, well, it's, I'll stick to procedures. Oh, that was quite some excitement back there.
Indeed, what happened?
Oh yeah, I mean, you probably saw that we had to stop dead on track.
I did, I saw that.
Yeah, massive technical problems. Out of a sudden, the pedals of Spitzer stopped working.
Mm-hmm.
And they couldn't get to reconnect them, like just all out of a sudden. No clue why. Disconnected. Couldn't accelerate, couldn't really brake, just rolled basically onto this bit of turf there, and then that was it. And then we had to reset to the pits. He had to leave. We had all to leave. Got a penalty for rejoining the server. Had to wait and drop from P4 to 9. It's very hurtful, but obviously we're going to try to stick to it now and see where we can end up in the end. Because this is part of endurance racing. Everything can go wrong and will eventually.
On the bright side, your car looks very nice in the dark. So, it's got that going for it.
Yeah, well, at least something. Sometimes you are unlucky, and sometimes it gets even worse. But no, it's okay overall. Really looking at it, have that much of stationary time and still be P9 is actually a good feeling. And we had some pace, so who knows? Perhaps we can make our way forward a little bit.
You're about a minute behind the 500, which is not impossible to make up.
Oh yeah, 100% sure. Just one SG30 away. Perhaps it's time to start buying in.
Roll out the penalties.
Oh well. All right then. I think I'll go back and check in with the team because it also on top looks like Martin has physically hurt himself in the process of trying to fix the pedals. So
Oh no!
we,
Oh no!
we might be one driver short. It's drama over drama in track 2 at the moment.
Okay.
And
Well, good luck to your team that has been struck down by technical and physical failings. And hopefully we see you zip back up the
all right then. See ya.
See ya. We need to figure out who gave Mironov a penalty, because that is you can't give the Iron Man a penalty. It's unacceptable. We got the 404 has caught up to the GT4 leader, the number 95 car. We'll just see how the blue flag handles here. Not actually a blue flag. They are on the same lap. So this is technically for position. But of course, anybody who knows, once you hit that long straightaway, that GT4 will be left in the dust, and it doesn't even require that time. Dark Skull getting the lap done, or getting the overtake done. We do have a battle between John Ford and Sebastian Lucassen, and it is Nubs Racing Division against the Deceptive Paste crew, the DPR, and the Aston Martin will go through. So, a battle for position. Miradov's been in the pits for a while. Not that long. Maybe 3 minutes and change. I think I've just been looking at it a fair bit. Well, no, 3 minutes and change that's a pretty long pit. That's enough for like 3 pits. So I wonder if his body is starting to give out on him a little bit. And he's had a phenomenal race. He's been my star of the race. But for the time being, a little bit off. Let's see here. Who's our big climber today? Checking it out. Our big climber Ward from qualifying to now is the number 184 car. That's the Alpine that is running in 3rd place in GT4. They are up 14 spots. Qualified for this race in 39th place and are up to 25th. Limiting out the other ones, so like GT3 only, your big climber would be the 65 car, which is up 11 spots, started in 17th place and runs in 6th currently. And also as well as the... Who else is having a big day? 8 spots for the number 51 car. They started 15th and are up to 7th. So that's very good work. Do apologize, I am yawning a little bit, as of course I did not get a tremendous night of sleep before getting onto this. But soldiering on for a good cause here. Which means, guys, it's been a hot second. I've seen no new donations. Get on that. We are here to kick cancer in the balls. Let's make it happen. I'm having another rice cake, so do forgive the lack of commentary for a little bit. Mironov is still in the pits. I'm a little bit worried. A little bit worried about that now. Tristan Akaloan and Philip Kemperdix as well. pit lane. The pace is still pretty good, despite the track being greasy and below 14 degrees. I feel like I have more life in me this year than last year, so at least that's going right. Mironov is still in the pits. I'm a little bit worried about that. The 195 is coming in. That is the second place car in the GT4 category. They're having a good battle with Alex Brogy in the 184 for that second place. Good battle might be a little bit pushing it. They are currently a little bit they're over a minute behind. The 44 car is in high demand already. Lucas Gallinat on the screen. Running in 36th place out of the remaining 41 cars. Mironov is still in the pits. Come on, Mironov! I think you're crazy for trying to do a 12-hour race on your own. But I do want to see you do it. You're a crazy madman for attempting it, but I want to see it get done. Oh. He's back on track. He's back on track, everybody. The 113's back out there. Mid-race potty break. Yep, could be. Could be. May not be wrong. Not especially healthy to go 12 hours without, I think it would hold on to that. I was going to say, yeah, going 12 hours without using the bathroom is a bit of a proposition that probably should not be attempted. I like the statement, it's only 5:30 left, as if that's not 5 hours and 30 minutes. I salute you, Anton Mironov. You're doing the Iron Man. I'm doing the Iron Man, but I'm doing the Iron Man as a talker. You're doing it behind the wheel. Looks like he might be a little bit at the end of his abilities, though. Picked up a drive-through penalty and is going through the pit lane. I hope no one gave him that. I feel like he should be immune to penalties. This message was brought to you by Depends. Best controller player you've ever seen in a video game. I mean, let's have a look here. Let's hop on here. Yeah, you can tell that's a controller. But hey, he's not crashing into everything, so like, yeah, kind of by default, that's pretty good. How's the TCX grid looking? The 717's leading the way from the 122, and the gap is kind of large at this point, unfortunately. About a minute and 3/4. Plenty of time left. But pretty sure the weirdest situation I've ever seen as far as like drivers without wheels is I was racing in a series called Zero Racing, which I ran, and this was years ago. And one of our fastest single lap drivers, to be clear, he had problems like getting through a race without crashing. But single lap drivers was an Italian fellow that we learned was using a joystick. By which I mean like a proper race, not racing, airplane simulator joystick. Fantastic qualifier, but during the race he would have a he would at some point have a spaz out moment. I think I'd prefer the controller, honestly. I think the joystick is like, I think just think about using the joystick, there would be like a little bit more analog feel to it, obviously, which would be nice. But the nature of it, I think, would be the problem. And it led to him crashing a lot. So I think I'd go with the controller over that. Maybe the joystick would be better over a single lap, but I think over the course of a race, I think you'd be better off with the admittedly digital feel of a controller. Penalties coming up for the 863 as well as the 505. Looking to see if anything's happening around here, and we're still unfortunately at that point where, like, well, there are plenty of cars close together. There's a nice clustering here in the arena right now. They're not really racing each other for position. It's mixed up traffic. Not really any battles going on. The closest gap is 11 seconds. That would be between the 99 and the 22. So that'd be 10th and 11th place. Are the closest together in terms of a battle for position. And, well, let's hop on with Jason Garday. And you realize you're looking for the Van Nel BMW. And it is nowhere to be seen. I've been on comms the whole race, yeah. I will be here till the end. Good to be a driver. You can take beer breaks. Talk about doing heroin. I've never done heroin, so there is no risk of me talking about that. My drug use past is pretty minimal, honestly. It's just kind of like a little bit of beer. It's alcohol, essentially. That's about it. That's all I got. Maybe a little more than advisable, but nothing. Nothing outstanding. Although, speaking of which, I am going to go quickly get a refill on my beverage. So I will be AFK off comms for like a minute, maybe two. You'll carry the comms. Nah, you can't do my job. That's what I tell myself anyways. Oh. Okay. Oh, hang on. I gotta get rid of this particular beverage. Unfortunately, so my beverage of choice for doing commentary is No Name Peach Drink. Why? Because the aftertaste doesn't knock me out at any point, which is good. It's more sugar than you should really have, but, you know, whatever. It works every once in a while. Problem is, this bottle is almost done, and I think... Yeah, there's a little bit of like a solitary pulp forming on the bottom. It will do that if you leave it in the fridge too long. And it's kind of nasty. So I'm going to go get the other bottle. Be right back. Another bottle time, another bottle time. He was prepared with the other bottle. Well, okay. In fairness, the other bottle comes from the fact that the grocery store near me always has these on for like a 2 for whatever. So it's like buy one for $1.99 or buy 2 for $3. And I mean, you buy the 2. I don't know about rude, but it'd be financially ill-advised not to. And I mean, I'm a money man, so, like, you know. Oh. I was excited for a moment there. I saw a gap closing, and then I'm like, oh, wait, they're in the pit lane. Doesn't really work. I mean, would you really take advice from a tax advisor who doesn't do the two for $3? That's the question. It's gonna be whiskey and beer for the final stint. No. I might have a shot of Slievitz around the end. That would be a thing. Is Andreas driving right now? You can give me the car number. I could probably tell you, but I am looking at the field. I see what you're talking about. Andreas Garrido, who is indeed behind the wheel of the 122 TCX car that is still running in second place in category, albeit about 2 minutes and 16 seconds behind. So yeah, probably have a shot when we're done, but that'll be it. Also, we'll be making one more donation towards the end. And speaking of which, gentlemen, ladies, there have been very few donations over the last, 30 minutes. Please give us the love. Give the fight against cancer. Do not hesitate to kick cancer in the ballsack and make it happen. Get the wallet. Get the wallets open. Make the donations. Do the thing. As for what happened to Andreas as far as the lead, he lost the lead quite a while ago. It's been a hot second. There wasn't anything tremendously dramatic about it. They just got caught by the 717 and got overtaken. I think, unfortunately, while the 717 doesn't seem to have necessarily more pace than the 122, it does have the consistency. It is metronomic, and they're out there doing their thing. If you want to get the 122 back in the fight, you know what to do. The donation button is right there. Smash it down. Check in with Kago Sheriff, who was in the commentary booth with me for a bit, running in 8th place in the 43. I show him in 9th place, so I think that's a little bit out of date. Not terribly close to anybody. Oh, we got a battle forming. Andre Alex Afonso has caught up to the back of the Nubs Racing Division Aston Martin V12, currently being driven by Sebastian Lucassen. And we'll see if Afonso can go on the attack here. M6 versus V12. These are both actually, they're both actually cars that are not necessarily considered to be tremendously viable. I've been told the M6 is really nice on its tires, though. So I wouldn't be surprised if it gets a little bit of love. But the V12, of course, has always had its problems, but God, does it sound nice. In fact, we're doing this. We're getting a little sound play here. I don't think we have the option to pay for a safety car. I think that might be beyond our capability. That'd be nice, though. I would love if we could do a safety car. Martin Easy has suddenly dropped a spot, so I wonder... Can we get it on the 15-second replay? No. This is the overtake here by the 555. But the gap was suddenly closed a lot, so I imagine that the 51 has had an adventure in the off-track section. Unfortunate for him, but makes things a little bit more interesting for us. Alfonso on the hunt against the Aston Martin. Let's see what we can do here. Do we have an overtake in the making? M6 versus V12. BMW versus Aston Martin. Not really aware of that being a particularly classic rivalry, if I'm being honest, but hey, let's make it happen. Two makes with a proud GT heritage. A minimal F1 success. Despite BMW trying a number of times. Oh, I love my Aston Martins. I just know that the V12 has never been considered particularly competitive in this game. Here we go. M6 on the attack. Oh! That was close. It was close to disaster. We got 10 pounds from APO. Thank you very much for your contribution. True, the turbo arrow was fantastic, but like think about what they achieved with that BMW turbo engine. They achieved 1 championship. Grand total of 1 driver's championship, 0 constructors championships. So despite how phenomenal that engine was, how great that engine was, how rocket fuel that engine was, didn't actually achieve as much as you would think. Just help Nelson Piquet to title number 2. And Lucasen pulls away a little bit. All right, ladies and gentlemen, that battle is over with. I do need to use the bathroom. It will be a bit because it's not a pee. We'll put it that way. Oh, hang on. I'll try and hang on for a little bit longer. Alfonso's on the attack again. Come on, Alfonso. Either get this done or don't get this done. I do need to use the bathroom. He's getting a little out of shape. He's getting a little out of shape. Those tires have lost the grip. Still hanging in there, though. He's got the pace. Just needs the consistency. Where's the number 44 at? Still near the back of the pack. 36th place. Roland Kolb is into the car now. Not the current driver in the 44. The prior driver in the 44 is on controller. Well, I mean, maybe this one is too. Who knows? Maybe it's an entire controller team. That would be interesting. But it does seem... seems a tad bit unlikely. All right, I'll leave the camera here because this battle is kind of developing, but I do need to make a quick run to the bathroom. I will be back. Thank you for sticking with me for 7 hours into this race. But we need more. We need more. We got 5 hours left. That's 5 hours for you to get your donations in line. We need to break that 4,200 marker by the end of the race. That was what we made last year. There is zero reason we cannot break that this year. And I'm looking forward to it. I will hold all of you responsible if we don't. Be right back. There's also a nice battle between Fiddler and Volt. But I think this one's more interesting. I feel like Volt is close to Fiedler because Fiedler made a mistake.
Mic check. Mic check. Thank you to all Pogboy and GB Noble. Thank you for the receipt of said microphone checks. It is certainly quite quiet on stream at the moment, I guess. Yes. No, stay. Please stay. I need company. Don't leave me. I've just joined. It looks like Mia Dread and Serta are taking a little intermission, but you have my overtly caricaturized British accent in the meantime to keep you entertained. Bring the rain back, Pogboy. Good grief, why would you want to do that? Did I miss anything? It's looking damp. Maybe I missed the rain. Maybe I missed it. Looking at grid positions at the moment, we are looking fairly predictably with that powerhouse Lexus up the front. That is Ivanik, currently driving in, wow, the current best lap time is an 8:09. You know what, actually, GB, think, because I've got Steel Series, there's an app that comes with it, and I might have left on the deep voice. Let's have a look, see if I can. You wouldn't. I don't want to ruin your, your fantasy that you might have going on. That I'm this, like, sort of, I don't know, just really overtly posh person. Let's have a look, see if I can turn anything off. Microphone indeed has a low broadcast pitch setting on at the moment. Let's just see if I can change that. There is a there is the walkie-talkie, middle class posh to me. Yeah, okay. Okay. Well, you know, I'm just I am touted as a posh boy when it comes to you know, just in general everyday activities. It's you know, it's no bother. Representing the British accent as well, I mean, not quite Queen's English, how now brown cow and all that, but we've got good to know we've got some British people in the chat. I know you're messing, I know. So, changing it over to a balanced, oh yeah, the kings. King plural or king singular? I'm counting one on the throne at the moment. But let's just talk about the sim race world. Yes, it's just one, well, two kings rather, maybe three. I'm sure there's other British people kicking around. Whilst we're driving around in the dark and your man Adam Ty on the airwaves currently is in a steady state of delirium. Let us know where you are watching from, racing from, being a spotter from even. Would love to hear what kind of spread we have on our stream here today. Now, unfortunately, I don't have control over the broadcast settings at the moment, so we are at the mercy of the auto streamer. But we can work with that because it's pretty good at picking up some action. And right now,
we're waiting for that. Sorry.
Oh no, you go ahead. Is that Serta?
So while we're waiting for that, it's once again time to thank our very friendly donors, or very unfriendly maybe if they're giving penalties. So we have Daynonix Racing with £10. Thank you very much for that. From 117 to 863. Please slow down, love. Then we have Apo for another £10. Thank you very much for that. 76 to 46. Kick them while they're down. Whoa, mean. Then we have our own Christian Fengler with £30 from 33 to 65. Penalty, drive-through message. Mate, we are lonely. So you shouldn't pay to not be lonely, but let's not go there. From 51, £5. From 51 to 65, penalty 5 seconds. Message, every little helps. And we have a total of 315 British pound for the fight against cancer through Cancer Research UK. Thank you very much to each and every donor.
That's a solid amount coming in there at £1,315.55. The pennies are, of course, coming from the supporting Tiltify's fee as well. So don't forget to do that to increase the amount just a little bit.
And a back.
Really well-timed prompt from Serta has actually tickled me into thinking, who's next? Who's the next victim? I didn't actually select a victim last time.
Ah.
But yeah, this time, yeah, I'm feeling snacky for some places.
Ah. Well, there is options.
There's I see 23 currently on the broadcast, but I'm sure there's more. There's definitely more. I just don't think it's fair to pick on the back of the field. Oh no, Noble, your donation didn't go into the pot. You might want to check if you paid by PayPal. There might be a receipt in there if there's some kind of status if it's failed.
Oh, there were 35 pounds contributed while I was in the bathroom. This is success. This is victory.
Oh, it is. Yeah. Bathroom success. 35 pounds. Yeah, we had number 51 donating £5. There we are.
Have,
might just take a little time to catch up.
Not really a battle for position, but it is TCX versus GT4. Scrapping over 30th spot. Now I have hiccups. Great.
Don't worry, lads. All good. Yeah, that's brilliant. It is in. He paid for footage of a car.
He did. He did. He begged.
Yeah.
He paid for the 44 to be on camera.
Was that
I'm down with. I'm down with people donating to get particular cars on camera. I'm fine with this. This is workable. This is doable.
Yeah, apologies for my tardiness. I've had a few things going on at
No
the
problem. No problem. I was prepared to rock this pretty much solo, so I'm ready. I'm ready to roll.
Yeah, I'll donate a few vocal cords in the mix. We'll definitely hit some sharp notes, I think.
Alrighty.
So yeah, I'm
Christoph
sort of
Pedersen
having a
into the
look.
pits. And
Yeah.
At this point, the guys could be on their last shifts of the day. I know that the Ryder Rex will be almost exclusively driven by Adrian Maroud for the last 4 hours or so, because he apparently could not be here for the beginning of the race. He is coming at the end of the race, and his two teammates don't want to drive that goddamn car.
Hot potato. Who's going next? Oh no, please, you go first.
After you.
Yeah. No, please, no. You go after you. So
I'm afraid I insist.
Well, I have to raise the bar even further and say I duly nominate. Or is it? I don't know what it is. Whatever that game. Was it Hunger Games thing? It's like pay tribute.
Yeah.
That's it. I even still got it wrong. Volunteers tribute. Okay. There was a short moment of, I'd say probably about 10 minutes where I was being, I don't know. I think it's well received. I think I joined the chat. You were having a little intermission, and
I heard everything. I got the headset.
Oh, you heard it all?
It came to the bathroom with me.
Well, you're lucky because we talked about how British I sound, but we didn't go on to the weather. We kept it very continental, but
I mean, there's something about having a British guy in the booth that just feels right. I grew up on Murray Walker, like it cannot be helped.
That's a good, that's a good audible diet of commentator. I like that.
A little bit of Martin Brundle in there as well.
He's so sassy these days, isn't he?
He is. He's always been sassy.
But more so, I guess.
It was like his first full year of commentary where he did the Ricardo Rosset bit. I mean, the sass has always been there.
Yeah, it's always like when he's doing the pit walk, he just doesn't have time for celebrities. He's like, if you don't know what I do and you don't know what the sport is, I don't have time for you.
Yeah. I've never have got the whole celebrity endorsement of something. Like maybe this is the advantage of being a fight fan for like years and years and years, and realizing that just because I enjoy watching you do something doesn't mean that you have an opinion that I actually should give any cares about.
Noble just saying on the chat, he's earned every right to be there. That is Brundle. You know, that time when he outbroke the other reporter. Yeah, he's had some really golden moments. I think with the whole celebrity endorsement and, you know, the partnership, it's like the way I see it, it's the marketing for, let's just say, someone really, you know, left field, like Kylie Minogue. Why? It's because she's promoting her album. And they put a little plug in at the end of the race, or when she's throwing the checkered flag, they say something like, "Oh, and there's Kylie Minogue marking the end of the race with a checkered flag. Who has an album out by the end of the year, by the end of this month?" I don't know. Liberty Media are onto something then.
Yeah, yep. There's a lot more. There's a lot more cross connection, cross pollination that they're trying to pull us on here.
Yeah. Capitalism. So, what's this? Into Madness saying M6 supremacy.
M6 has been having a good day. They're out there being the older BMW, but like doing a good job.
Yeah. Sounds like the start of a trilogy, where the car's forgotten who it is and has to fight its way to work out its identity. You know,
Oh,
a bit like
Cole giving a little flashy headlights to the number 99 car up ahead, driven by Jason Garde, and it works. Garde kind of lets him through. Didn't have to. That was not a blue flag scenario. The 33, the 33 is a little bit out of position because it had a technical problem earlier when Martin Spitzer's pedals died, and unfortunately he's also injured himself while fixing the pedals, so he may be out of the race.
Oh, what's it like? An Allen key sort of? You know,
I don't know. Did Fangler popped in to tell the story about the 33 because it was stationary on track for like a good long while about the pedals failing, and then they had to all exit the server, rejoin the server, take the penalty for the rejoin, and apparently while fixing his pedals, Martin has hurt himself.
Oh, Martin, if you're hearing this, I hope you've patched yourself up. You're going to come back in the fight. Show us a sign. Give us.
So it might be Lucas and Christian who got to take that car to the end.
Oh dear, that's not good. Well, I hope the pedals are okay too, because that's never good. I got these cheap Simpson pedals off of Facebook. You know, that well-known, good value treasure trove that we often frequent to, and honestly, I wouldn't do it again. My pedals have been nothing but problematic. I switch between sims, so I go to iRacing, and then I come back to ACC, and it just decides, you know what, I'm done. I'm just gonna forget everything that you told me last time, and you're just gonna tell me again. Right from the very beginning.
You are going to have to recalibrate my ass once again.
Pretty much, yeah. No fault to the pedals, they work great. It's just the memory on board is a little bit, let's say, a bit hazy.
Yeah, I bought second-hand pedals from another racer at one point. Really should have thought about that a little bit more because he was famously hard on his hardware. And they did not last a very long time. They worked while they worked. But then mid-race at Brands Hatch, the brakes stopped fully releasing. So here I am cruising around with like 10% brake applied. No!
Nah. Yeah, it's not like you have time to like jump into the calibration tool and just like reset your dead zones. Such a pain. Such a pain.
Yep. Well, with that battle between the 33 and the 99 a little bit finished, as the 33 kind of vanishes down the road, don't really have anything right now. The closest gap is still this battle, actually. Well, before long, I think the 33 is going to be up with the 22. So the Van Nel car of Dick Post is next up. The 33 is hungry. Revenge for Spitzer! For the record, the body heals, pedals do not. Sometimes pedals do heal, but generally no. Not so sure I could co-sign the body heals part. That's debatable.
Yeah. At what age is said patient said to heal? You know, there's lots of healing, lots of factors, isn't there? I mean, keep doing the same injury over and over, then you have no chance. Oh, hello, this is Taylor coming out of the pits, very raring, ready to go.
Maya Randall also coming out in the 505. And that 847 still out in the lead. Daniil Negaitsev at the wheel. BDS Portal team. The only Lexus in the field, and it is winning.
I love just seeing, like, you know, single make on the field. You know, just representing, you know, luxury Toyotas around the world.
It's actually one of the few cars few like GT3 style cars I've ever sat in and went, you know what, this is actually comfortable.
In real life?
Yep.
Oh wow.
It was at a car show. I didn't get to drive it, but got to sit in it. It went, into the wall. Got to sit in it. It went like, that's actually fairly comfortable. Whereas like sitting in the Corvette, I'm like, oh god, what? Why? Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I cannot drive this car.
Huh. A bit like a nail bed, or was it just a little bit like a monk's bench, or was
This is not built for someone of my particular physical structure.
Right, yes. That makes sense, yeah. I would be right there with you. I'm also quite, quite the ship's master, standing at 6'3", 6'4", somewhere in between. Depends if I've done any activities with excessive G-forces.
Dick Post kind of giving a spot away there to Lucas Kolb. Come on, guys, you can fight the 33. Don't have to let him just fly through. He's not lapping you.
Yeah. You know what? I think Kolb is maybe getting a penalty from me. Maybe. Yeah, just to, you know, spice things up a little bit.
Well, next up on his list is Kago Sheriff.
Oh well, I've had a chat with Sheriff, you know, and yeah, we, you know, it was a quick catch up in the voice room. Nice guy, nice car as well. But yeah, that's Cole was in my sights. Yeah, I should see what. Yeah, so just a reminder for everyone in terms of what the penalty values are in euros. €5 gives you a 5 second for the chosen car. €10, 10 seconds for the chosen car. That's adding on those seconds. And then the same for €15, 15 seconds added on. If you throw in €30, you get a drive-through for your chosen car. And 50, if you're feeling, you know, a little bit frivolous, a stop go 30 for your chosen car. So if you are part of a team and you want to be strategic, now's your time to manipulate Let's call it grand corruption.
I'm fine with corruption. Alex Pine, thank you for the $5 dono.
Amazing stuff, guys. Keep it rolling in. Remember, this is all going to cancer research.
All going to fight against cancer.
Oh yes, yeah.
All here to arm up the boot to take cancer right in the butt. Your donations allow us to attach more spikes to the boot.
And spurs. Depends how you kick. You
know, that's true. You gotta get that heel kick in there.
Yeah. Axe kick.
Ah, the axe kick. I love the axe kick. Can't throw any axe kicks myself, but dangerous.
Yeah.
In fact, if you pay enough, we'll get Peter Ertz to deliver the kick. That'll do the job.
Is that a fighter, is it?
He's the greatest axe kicker in the history of kickboxing, basically. Call him the Axe Man.
Oh.
Ooh, 2 cars off there. I feel like the 521 may have been the other car's braking reference.
Yeah. You gotta love or hate that, especially if you're spectating. I only have sympathy for those who, they get really into the flow, they pick up on the driver ahead, and they know they're a worthy opponent, but you just remind yourself each time, follow your line.
Opened up Sebastian Lucason's opportunity to get back into fighting with the walking horse BMW. They were tangoing a couple laps ago.
Quite a spread of laps and gaps at the moment. But the top 3 who have completed 51 laps. And you're going from 4th to 7th. They completed 50 now. And 8th through to 12th. They've completed 49 laps. Yeah, that's quite a spread.
Well, we're at we're approaching the 8-hour mark of this, or the 7.5-hour mark of this race. I mean, the spread was always going to come into play by now. Does the Aston Martin have it in it for the move here? It's now 1:12 a.m. Game time.
Yeah, just a public safety announcement for all. Remember, don't drive tired. Always stop at your local trot stop. Get your sleep in, get your coffee in, refreshment of choice. For me, it's a what would you say it is? It's lemon and lime cordial.
Wow.
In the finest British water. Very refreshing. There's my my product pitch right there. Sign right up.
I've already had my product pitch. No name peach drink. Let's go. It's cheap.
Yes.
It's cheap,
Yeah.
and I've drank a bottle of it over the course of this race.
Oh wow, that's crazy. That is wow. What? How much juice drink is that? Like
It's a 2-liter bottle. It's a 2-liter bottle.
That's good going. I suppose it might be running hot in the studio your end. Or
No, it's pretty chill here.
Mine's not. I'm sweating. I've got the fan going.
Our weather has randomly decided. You know what? You know that whole spring summer thing. Yeah, I'm not doing that right now.
It has been weird. In the UK, it rained like no Like, it didn't stop raining for 3 months. Like, we would just... You'd wake up, it's raining. Oh, okay, going to bed? Raining? Yeah. Okay. Wake up, raining.
We had the worst type of winter for us. We had a lot of snow, but it wasn't actually cold enough for the snow to solidify. So what we essentially had was mud everywhere. Because we'd get like a couple of centimeters of snow that would like instantly melt the next day, and it's like, Jesus Christ, it's horrible. Ice everywhere.
Well, it's similar in the UK. You get a snowflake hits the ground, and like 5 seconds later it's gone. Even with hail, the hail comes down, and you leave it 10 minutes, and it's all gone. And just like Noble says, it's like Brits are not built for heat, but then like we're not built for the cold either. We moan at everything. Doesn't matter if it's cold.
We moan all weather.
Yeah, I think I'd say the sweet spot is probably about 20 degrees centigrade, which is, I think, about 85 Fahrenheit.
Aston Martin takes a little bit too much of the curb, but has a nice save.
Well done, Lucasen.
Now it goes side by side with the 555, driven by Bruce Oos, and makes its way past. I don't think that that battle will really particularly intensify right now. The 412 is quite a bit quicker than the 555. So, not right now working out for the 555. I don't think Bruce is really the top driver in that car. I think he might be a little bit more of the academy guy. There is nothing wrong with that at all. Lewis Knight in the Aston Martin with the Shrek pinup on the side, running in 24th place. Right now catching up to one of the GT4 cars to get back past it. But its next target in terms of GT3 cars is the Ryder Rex of Robert Volt, who's probably in his last stint in that car today. Again, that car is doing better than I thought it would. It's beating things, and I didn't think that would happen.
Yeah, it's persistent. And I've got to ask, do you know the face on the side of the car, or is that like a part of a generic meme? Or
I don't know. I think, unfortunately, in this light, I don't think we're going to be able to figure it out. Drive-through penalty for the 420 and John Ford. And down the pit lane. The Deceptive Pace racing car. Making its way down. Making its way downtown. Walking fast.
Yeah. For some reason, I just can't think why. I've got Terry Crews in my head.
Ah.
Yeah. That was a brilliant film. Well, let's put that back on my playlist again.
I've got the new Jason Momoa Dave Bautista movie. That's on my watch list. And apparently they're going to be putting Maverick Top Gun back in theaters. So I'll probably go have a watch of that in about 2 weeks' time.
Nice. That was a really good film. I didn't get to see it in the cinema, but that would be, yeah,
definitely worth a watch in the cinema.
Yeah.
Last thing I saw in the cinema was Formula One, so it's been a hot sec.
Nothing like a bit of Brad Pitt.
Yeah, you know what? I was kind of annoyed about that movie's success, to be honest, because it's honestly just like it's the kart movie driven, like repeated, but because it's Brad Pitt, it got good reviews. And I'm just like, this is rude. Storyline is kind of ass, honestly, but the racing action is really cool.
Yeah, you're never gonna expect anything, groundbreaking coming out of making a movie from things like, it's just something really corny about making a film about motorsport. I don't know if it's about the people.
Do a good one. I really like. I mean, Days of Thunder is a really, really good movie. I had a really good time with Kart Racer back in the day when I was a kid.
Oh, really? I've got to put that on playlist, that one.
I mean, it probably has no replay value for me at this point, but, for the time, did good things.
It's one of those films that you're like, let's just keep it there. The memory's good there.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like a young, not a kid's movie, but it's like definitely a movie kind of targeted at a teenage audience. And
like the Karate Kid or something.
Yeah, kind of that mold.
Yeah. Except it's steer left, steer right, brake eased, gas on. You got ankles of steel.
Rush, of course, phenomenal movie.
Oh, that was brilliant. Yeah, I thoroughly enjoyed that one. And the Gran Turismo film, actually, I thought that was as much as that was a bit. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Gran Turismo, but I did enjoy the film.
And even, of course, you got to go with the classic Cars.
Now, I'm here for that. I'm here for animation. And just, clowning around and just making it fun. It's like, I just don't think when you do the films don't do the motorsport justice. It's a bit too gritty for a wider audience to fully appreciate. Mm-hmm. So they have to, they dumb it down to keep people's interest because, well, it's not everyone's cup of tea to be attending a 24-hour race, which I understand. Some people can't function on 24 hours of octane. So that's some people like knitting. Some people like doing movies. But this is it's definitely not. It's not everyone's bag. But that's why we're all here. We absolutely love this to pieces. All this motorsport stuff. Yeah, Noble saying as well, it's hard to make a film about racing. The most refreshing one he's watched recently was about the kid that goes to a drag school in the States. Do you know that one?
I don't think I know that one. I'm drawing a blank on that. The only drag racing movie I can think of was about a female drag racer. I believe it was based on a true story, and kind of her battle to get acceptance in that world. It had Casper Van Diem in it. I remember that.
It's not RuPaul, if anyone's wondering. No. Out of context.
Not that contest of drag racing.
No.
But I mean, I think you can. I think the problem with any sports movie to a certain degree, as I've somehow lost my audio here. There it is. The knob got twisted. Is that you?
Phrases out of context.
You have to volume knob. The problem is that you're walking a tightrope act between making like actual fans of the sport happy and making a wider audience happy, and they don't want the same thing.
And at the end of the day, it's how much profit you can turn over in the box office, isn't it? So they're generally going to want to target a wider populace.
It's like I've been watching a YouTube series breaking down how bad the Mighty Ducks movies actually are, and yeah, no. Like even as a kid, I remember thinking, no, this is just dumb.
I've got to confess something. I've never seen the Mighty Ducks.
This is not for everyone. But I think it can be summarized up by in the second movie. They're representing the United States on the national scene, and they're starting a goalie who is afraid of the puck. And it's like that. This is not applicable. There's no reason this should be happening.
Sounds like one of your sort of boilerplate scripts of from in the movies, you know, sort of overcoming your fears, and
it really doesn't overcome his fears. That's kind of the problem. There's not really a character arc there.
Oh, come on! Spend all that time. How many hours? You find out at the end he's just not overcome it. Come on.
Not really. Not really. I think in the third movie they finally starting the backup goalie. And it's like, this should have happened already.
Snap out of it. Yeah. It's nice to have a little twist on films when you're just expecting your main character just to, like, you know, overcome the worst, and actually no, they totally screw up. Cool. Good game. All right. Where's my refund? Yeah. Noble's just come back in the chat. He says it's Born to Race. That's the.
I don't think I've seen that one. Haven't seen a ton of racing movies because, well, frankly, there aren't a ton. But yeah, there's not that many good ones. But it can be done. I mean, Rush is a fantastic movie. For example, you know, probably the best example of that. And
with I'm trying to think of the name. Christian Bale. And
Ford v Ferrari.
That's it.
That was fantastic. I have literally only one complaint about that movie, and one complaint only is that I do think that Ken Miles' co-driver should have actually had, like, a character in that movie. Because, you know, Ken Miles played a massive role in the development of the Ford car that did take Ferrari on at Le Mans and won. Him and Carroll Shelby are the two most responsible men for that whole story. But
yeah,
the other drivers kind of really get reduced to, like, nothing in the film. That's the one thing that kind of bugged me a little bit.
Yeah. You never know why. Characters don't appear as they should have done. You know, it may be some limitations from, doing the deals and agreements with the other drivers. They might have even turned around and said, no, I don't want him. I'll agree to the film, but, you know, deal breaker for me is you can't have my rival making the appearance and actually taking the show.
Could be.
Yeah. I don't even know how the licensing on driver names works, really. Like, if there's any intellectual property on, historical reference.
That's a good question. I mean, their names are said, so, but how much can you do with a real person? Is kind of the. But that being said, like, the estate of Leo Beebe was kind of pissed off with how he was presented, so, you know. There's got to be something you can do.
Yeah, it doesn't sound like there's much consultation, sort of, after, you know, production's done, and they just kind of say, yeah, make the film, and hope for the best, and they just realize they've just been absolutely,
with Leo Beebe, I think what generally is the issue is Leo Beebe got turned into a compound character. He basically became everybody who Carroll Shelby has at some point stated got in the way of the program. And they kind of just made it into one person.
Yeah.
Whereas in
then
reality,
from,
Leo Beebe was like just didn't do most of the things they have him do in the movie.
Yeah, as is the dramatization of cinema, and they don't really appreciate what happened. We just got the race leader there giving us a little wave. That's Nagaitsev.
Negaitsev.
The evolution of pronunciation there was painful, but I got there in unison.
Russian names I'm pretty good with.
You are doing an absolutely stellar job on the field. Currently rocking a 8:09 as 8:09.8 as fastest lap. Currently as well on the field. Definitely no.
And I don't think we're going to see a fastest lap get set through for the remainder here because just track conditions. I think we've had our fastest bit. I think. But it's Negaitsev at the wheel of the 847 leading the way from... there's two ways this could go. Could be the S is silent, so it'd be Joburg. Or it could be Soberg, and it's the J that's silent. I think it's probably the latter. So, Marcus Soberg in second place. And then bringing up the third place, Daniel Cataldo. There you go. That's my name that I cannot pronounce to save my life. I have to slow it down. And I don't know why. And then in the GT4 field, it is Leon Kren leading the way from teammates. Stefan Shears Flyby. And in third place, it is the Alpine of Luca Buttel. And then in the TCX category, it is still Ben Zeitz leading the way, followed by Andreas Garrido, and bringing up the podium spot is Hans-Peter Jurgens, who I think is in like his first stint of the day. This could be another case like we've talked about with the Ryder team, with one driver not being available until near the end of the race, and probably will be doing the lion's share of the remainder. But I don't believe that Hans-Peter has been in the car prior to now. Other option, I just didn't notice him, which is totally on the table.
You know, curiosity didn't kill this cat because I went to go looking at how to pronounce Schoberg as the clue. I actually there's a few different pronunciations, and assuming that we pronounce it in the English way, it's broken down as follows. So the first part, S and J, is pronounced as sh, as in ship. The O is pronounced as O, and then it would otherwise be stressed, so it would be Scho and then Berg afterwards.
Schoberg, okay.
Schoberg, yeah. But in Swedish, if I'm reading this right, the pronunciation is slightly different. No, sorry, significantly different. It's close more to Schuberry.
I will say,
assuming...
G. Noble brings up, Hunt's son was so annoyed with how he was portrayed in the movie Rush. Here's the thing. I don't think Hunt's son knows what his dad was like in the 70s. He wasn't born yet. I think he knows a very different version of James Hunt than what existed in the 70s. I think the film probably is more right than the son, is what it comes down to. I think James Hunt's entire personality changed when he finally did become a father. And a lot of the... as it should. He became a more mature person. And Dick Post didn't...
Yeah, I was going to say... he's probably set aside his, his wild side.
Yeah, because the thing with Hunt's portrayal in Rush is that many drivers from the 70s who knew Hunt have more or less said, yes, the movie got him right. And they were there, and they knew that James Hunt, not the James Hunt that his son knows.
Yeah, it's like it's almost like a "Don't Meet Your Heroes" kind of thing, in that the people sort of in the same arenas as they are, they would have actually seen a bit more of his first-hand personality. Yeah, so yeah, it's sad that the son didn't see him in that light, but then he probably protected him from who he really was.
Yeah, probably
but
not
like
a bad thing. Like
there's-
probably actually being a good father.
Yeah. Which, having said that, it's a good thing. It's a good change in changing up your responsibility, your mindset and responsibility. So yeah, it's nice that Hunt's son actually stepped forward and defended him like that.
I just remember having the discussion with somebody who was talking about Hunt's son says that it's not accurate, and I'm just like, you realize Hunt's son wasn't alive. Like, that sounds really catchy that, like, the son doesn't think it was an accurate portrayal, but, like, you also were not a person yet. You did not exist.
You were hopping from ball to ball at that point. You're not even understanding binary or Morse code. You just can't still yet to develop that skill.
The sperm that became you did not exist yet.
Technically correct. They definitely don't have a long lifespan, so yeah, that's I feel like there's a sort of a quirky punchline, like, and that's how I met your mother kind of statements that come out.
Like, I wouldn't say the movie is overly super positive about James Hunt, but I also wouldn't say it's overly negative about James Hunt either.
It is what it is.
He's not the villain of the piece. He's just a bit of a jackass.
Yeah. And what's motorsport without, the variety of characters that you come across? Makes it interesting.
We need a Paul Tracy biopic at some point. That needs to happen. That man's career deserves a movie.
Like a Michael Jackson sort of clear the air kind of movie.
I don't think that we need to clear the air. I think Paul Tracy's has been pretty open about the fact that, yeah, I fucked that up.
Yeah, I mean, Noble's just come out with a pretty valid point, saying, it shows Hunt as a real racer and a competitor that wants to win. I mean, isn't that what all racers want to do? Is win.
To the point of being self-destructive to the rest of his life, in a way.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's an element of, keeping on top of your complacency, making sure your head is always in the game and having respect for the game. When you start winning a lot, you do see a lot of people getting carried away, especially when they've got like so much of the limelight. It's a lot of attention and focus on them, and
well, I think Hunt's core issue was that he wasn't the guy who made McLaren a contender. He was the guy who came in after they were already a contender, and I think that was the problem for him.
It's a bit of more of a saturated objective that's already been met, and you don't really. Yeah, so he's just really keeping the manufacturers up in the top spot. They're always going to be a competitive manufacturer in the race series, but they're not going to do better if they don't have a better driver, right?
Yep. And that was, that was the end of the movie with him not testing while Niki Lauda is doing that. And that was like also somewhat negative of Lauda is that he felt he couldn't trust Ferrari to actually develop the car properly.
Yeah, it's a really good point. Like you're saying that in parallel with Noble just now, saying how Niki came in and remade Ferrari. That's exactly what I'm getting at. Is that a driver is a driver? You get good drivers, but to understand the car and the team and knitting it all together is another thing, like in itself.
Are we talking about Rush?
We're talking about Rush, yeah.
Yeah, we are.
Great movie. One of the racing movies that I really, really enjoyed, in spite of expecting not to.
I thought I would. Like, I mean, the '76 season is just like kind of built for a movie.
And what you're saying, Adam, is completely correct in my opinion. It's also why Michael Schumacher was able to win so many trophies with Ferrari, because he built the whole team around him, and seemingly he knew he knew every person in the team. He knew their birthdays, their wives' birthdays, their kids' birthdays. So he made himself a part of the team, and when the whole team is firing on all pistons, it's then when it works.
Yeah, the individual components aren't what make it work. It's knitting it all together and making everyone fight for the same objective in tune.
And that's why I say also of Alex Palou in IndyCar. He is winning so many races and so many championships in IndyCar. Sure, he is a great driver, but he's got also a team around him who are planning things correctly, deciding things correctly, seeing to it that the pit stops, the setups, everything works so that he can be the best he can ever be. So Alex Palou is an especially good driver, but he's also got the team all around him and trusts them, so that the whole machine works.
Yeah.
I understand the frustration of many IndyCar fans who see Palou winning one championship after the other and one race after the other. But hey, especially in IndyCar, it's spec cars. It's not much that is different from the cars, from car to car. So there, if you have the driver and the team working well, it doesn't matter what effing car you have.
It's how a team like Dale Coyne can win a race in IndyCar every once in a while, despite having a fraction of the budget.
Yeah, exactly. By the way, we have a couple of nice and big donations, so let's talk about them.
Nice.
We start with Alex Pye with a £5 from 612 to 612. Penalty 5 seconds. Message, dear car 600, dear car 612. This is for all the damage to our car you've done. Love from car 612. I love that.
True statement. True statement.
Yeah.
Tines, £30 from 51 to 420. Penalty drive-through. Message, just one drive-through to even out our DC. Love. Govoni, £50 from SOS 505 and 767 to 33. Message, thanks for organizing. Interesting way of thanking. Tines, once again, £50. Wow. From 51 to 65. Penalty, stop and go 30. Message, back to the cafe, you dweebs. Martin Spitzer, £50 once again. From 33 to 43. Penalty, stop and go 30. Message, we need to even things out. DSR Vanemacher, £30 from 43 to 500. Penalty, drive-through. Message, greetings from 43. Man from Mordor, £50. Enjoy another tea break courtesy of Mordor. Okay, no, I really am more for the other side. Anyway, Pishon 555 from 555 to 412 penalty stop and go 30 message. Our driver struggled with his CPU, so I'm helping a little for the good cause.
Ooh, 3
And
wide on
last
the
but
track.
not least, whoa, 3 wide on NORDSCHLEIFE. You don't want to do that.
It's worked out okay. It was on the long straightaway. They've done the thing.
Okay. And once again, man from Mordor, 50 pounds from Mordor to car 420. Enjoy yet another T-stop courtesy of Mordor, which brings us to a total of 1,680 pounds. Thank you to each and everyone donating. If you want to donate, anyone watching or in chat, I'll drop the link in chat in a second or two.
We've got Andrew Phipps putting the pressure on the 500 car, but the 500 car heads into pits to serve a drive-through penalty. And that ends that fight for the time being. Car 65 is on a charge, which I appreciate. Working its way up into 6th place after being a kind of borderline top 10 car most of the day. But the DGSR, for Gnork's sake, DFD car making its way forward. Top Mercedes in the field.
Just dropping one last time to say this is the last time you'll be hearing from me today. I'm going out. Girlfriend wants to have some quality time with me, and that's her absolute right. So enjoy the race, the rest of the race. Let's get to the goal and, if possible, beyond. And thank you very much to you guys for commentating.
Not a problem. Been enjoying it, and it's for a good cause.
Yeah, absolutely. Enjoy your night out. You've earned it.
Yep. And what did I want to say? Oh, yeah. Let's kick cancer in the nuts.
Yeah!
If it has nuts, of course. Other bodily parts are available.
I mean, testicular cancer's a thing. It's got to have nuts.
Yeah, okay. It's the embodiment of all of it. But yeah, you can kind of taste that feeling. Yeah, and that's definitely right in the feels.
You can give people penalties if you want. You can just donate if you want. But the goal, everybody, is 4,200 pounds, and we're looking to go over that. That was what we got last year, and this year there is no reason we cannot exceed it. There goes the 76 car rejoining the race with my Makarov at the wheel.
They seem to be doing okay, keeping a very good pace. 16th. I love that. I am a big fan of seeing a lesser number on the left-hand side.
I feel like it's got to be said that car 406 may need to reevaluate some things. They just put up their best lap of the race, 8:47.4 last time around, and I say they have to reevaluate some things because everyone else is like multiple seconds off of their pace right now. So this is not the time you want to suddenly have your best pace of the race, because it means things weren't going well earlier.
Yeah, let's go back to the drawing board. Optimum conditions were 7 hours ago.
It's a bit ago.
Yeah.
Optimum condition. We're kind of suboptimal now. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. But the track's a little cool to be putting up your best laps right now.
Yeah. You know what? I'm a really big fan of PayPal offering Pay in 3. It's a very responsible way of forgetting your. Oh no, sorry, PayPal credit. Yeah. No, I'm not going to do that. No. Just a little hint. I might be doing something in the background, but
And we finally have the man, the myth, the legend, Adrian Marood. The reason we have a rider in the field is finally in the car.
Yes, there he is. I wonder if
And
that's
if
his face right there.
And if I'm not very much mistaken, per Robert Volt, I think he's going to the end of this race now. Speaking of Iron Man, where is Mironov? There he is. He dropped quite a bit. He had a long pit stop where I imagined there was probably a bathroom visit done. And he's no longer competing for a top 10. More like top 20. We'll see. And Gregory Cavalier making a spot up there, but that is over the GT4 leader, Leon Kren. And that 95 team has done a phenomenal job today.
And he, as someone who's actually gone tire to tire with, I was having some trouble with tire temperatures, and he's got a very stoic approach to racing, and it is very much, if you're racing for position, and even if I'm a different category of racing, I'm GT4, you're GT3, I'm not letting you pass. You got to earn that.
I appreciate that.
That's real racing.
And Lewis Knight is experiencing that from Kren's teammate in the 195 car right now. Battle for 23rd. Lewis Knight is at the wheel of the car that has suddenly found its pace. And it did it again, actually. Got another fastest lap of the race for itself. So, guys, you might have missed the boat on the setup there, my friends. I feel like you souped this up a little bit too much for the low temp phase.
Or they left the handbrake on. There's always that mistake. That's what that bar's for.
That's what that sound was.
Why is my dashboard flashing at me like Christmas?
Got some cheers for Jason Farmer in the chat. He is unfortunately not in the car right now. It is Juan Heineke's turn. And I think we've got Heineke for most of the rest of this, because I think this is another team that was kind of like first half, second half type thing, because Farmer was in the car a lot early on. And I suspect as we get towards the end, it'll be a lot more of Heineke.
Just a little bit over 4 hours to go. I always find the second half, it flies a lot quicker. Looking into the black void of Green Hell. Well, was once Green Hell. Sunrise will be spectacular.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, what's this? We just got some word from the garage, Antonia Gamble, saying that Farmer is climbing back in.
Okay.
Roundabout now.
So Farmer is just doing the lion's share of the driving then. Okay.
Yeah. Keeping the engine.
Makes sense. Farmer is no disrespect to Juan Heineke, who is a solid driver. I've been nothing but impressed. But Farmer does seem to be the senior partner in the team, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at the position. I haven't seen Heineke change position. He's pretty much been cemented.
Yep. Well, he's got solid pace, and he's got good endurance. I've seen him do an endurance race solo, not a 12-hour one, mind you, but I have seen him do a multiple-hour endurance race solo. So he's also got the mental and physical fortitude for this task.
Absolutely, it's a different beast.
Pretty much all the Griffin drivers are pretty damn solid. They've been
Another comment from
they've been a
Antonio there.
team to be excited about.
Oh yeah. Antonio's talking about Ruam, who's very consistent. Not sure if Ruam is behind the wheel at the moment. I can't see.
Oh, he is.
He is, okay.
We're looking at him right now. They said Farmer was going to get into the car again, so probably pitting this lap
I got
next.
you. Yeah.
Let's see here. What's his?
I was looking at the. Oh, right. Yeah, I'm.
Oh yeah, he's
catching
this.
up.
Juan is on 100 hour 7 minutes on this stint. So yeah, I imagine the pit stop is coming soon. Six hours is very respectable. I don't think I would try to do more than 6 hours on a solo.
Like, when do you go to, like, nature break? When's the toilet bowl going to get some love? When's your dinner plate going to get some love?
Well, it's also that, like, part of the fun of endurance racing is the teammate. Is finding somebody to work with. And I think running solo, you're just missing out on like kind of part of the experience.
Suppose you've got to find the right person to bring you the bedpan and bring you the takeaway order when it comes in. Especially if things get a little bit
Lewis
desperate.
Knight has caught up to the back of the Ryder X. So it is Aston Martin v. Ryder. V12 versus the Rex. Two of the biggest, probably two of the most fastest cars in a straight line out here today. But also two of the worst handling cars.
They're quite evenly matched by the looks of things.
I would have to say that the 406 has the advantage in terms of driver. No disrespect to Adrian Marud, but Lewis Knight is a little bit of a cut above.
I was given the flashes either for Murad or for the cameras. Famous little catchphrase: "Hi, Mum, I'm on the TV. Hope you're awake."
Another stop-go penalty for the 420 car. They are getting abused.
Oh dear. I mean, I gave him a. I sent them a care package in the form of a DT. So yeah, lined up. Lewis Knight is giving Murad a solid, like, yeah, like in-car rave going on. He's, yeah.
He's giving him the "oh Lord, he's coming" treatment.
Oh lordy. Yes. A lot of dirty air being swallowed up.
And the rider went off the track there. Let's see if I can get a replay. We didn't get a very good look at that on the camera. Let's see here. Where did Adrian get it wrong? Just got off the brakes a little bit. Ended up off the track. It happens.
It does. And I had a few of those moments before I changed out the brakes. I had these two red dots. It's been a while since I've done such a long stint in racing. When I say stint, I mean just participating in anything over 5 hours in endurance. And yeah, the two the singular red dots that appear on your brake discs. It's like, what's that little guy doing there? And yeah, I soon found out I couldn't stop. It's like I was braking on soft cheese.
Anton Mironov still going strong.
Yeah.
Has officially reached 8 hours in the car. He's done a whole shift.
23 and yeah, 3 hours 53 left to go.
We got 1/3 of race to go.
That's 2/6. I don't know, if you do it like, say, on your treadmill or some kind of like bit of, doing some exercise on the machine, and you're thinking, oh, I've got to do like half an hour of cardiovascular activity to finish my workout. And you look at your timer and it's just like, it's going down slowly, slowly, slowly. It's not moving as quick as you want to go. I tend to break down how much I've got left to go. Like if I've got 30 minutes, I'm like, okay, it's 30 minutes. It's 3 10-minute blocks. That's for 6 5-minute blocks. And I just start going down a vortex of just dividing up how many blocks of X amount of time there is, and before you know it, I'm got 5 minutes left of my exercise, and that's a little insight into my really warped brain. But instead, you got me as waffling on about basic division. So, sucks to be you.
We're here for it. Lord knows I've talked about worse things in commentary.
Yeah, I'm going to give that random question generator a go. The last one was, what if cocaine just smells really good? It's a strong question.
Good Lord, the 420 just had a stop-go penalty and now has another stop-go penalty.
Oh, no. Oh, is there any way for them to see how many they've got lined up? Because
it's a lot.
It's just great. Keep pushing forward. So I've got a bit of a vanilla question for you. Why do people use the phrase half a dozen? Isn't it easier just to say six? Well, I don't know. It just sounds like a bit of a robot. I'm saying, if you don't mind me saying so. Saying half a dozen, it makes you, puts a little bit of jazz in your conversation. That's little bit. That's my 6 cents. 6 cents or a dozen pennies on the matter, but half a dozen pennies. Why do cows smell like beef?
Because they are beef.
Yeah.
I feel like that was a little anticlimactic.
Yeah, I think that yeah, I want to get a not safe for work one. Yeah.
Gap at the front is closing, as the 279 car has found a nice groove. That being said, 43 seconds is the gap, so not small. But
yeah. A lap of
to go.
Brands Hatch Indy, I think.
3 3/4 hours to go, so plenty of time. But there is also the possibility that the 847, which is in the lead, is just kind of chilling.
Yeah, there's plenty more time to get your donations in. Make 420's life a lot more...
even more difficult?
I was going to go the opposite, enjoyable and relaxed and, just the attention this man's getting. I mean, your head must be, expanding at the rate as James Hunt's is getting at the moment. Can't handle the fame.
It's a rough day to be John Ford.
Yeah. Yes. Poor John. Deceptive pace racing. Might be the clue's in the name. There might be some deception going on.
They were up fighting for. They were looking like they might be fighting for a top 10, and now it's like 21st place because I can't stop getting penalties. For comparison purposes, most of the cars who seem to have avoided penalties for the most part are on about 7, maybe 8 pit stops. John Ford's had 13.
Keep them rolling, guys. Keep them rolling.
He's gonna have 14
yeah,
pretty soon.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, 13 is just a horrible number to land on. You can't give someone a bad omen like that. You got to make that an even number. Push it over 13.
Gotta give him the luck.
Yeah. I mean, you could put in a custom donation of 13 euros just to, you know, break the spell.
But he's got a stop go penalty to serve already. So, yeah. This will be number 14.
Oh, it doesn't stop. Yeah.
Got a drive through for number 500 as well. I think that's it for the field right now. Oh, never mind. 44 has also got a stop go penalty.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
That
Any
would
more
be,
for any more? Is anyone going to add
Roland
any more
Cole.
penalties on top?
And having a little off-track festivity.
Yeah, you were briefly forgotten about Kolb. I haven't forgotten. You've refreshed my memory. So, yeah. Thank you for the nudge there. I did say I was going to give Kolb a little P to the NLT.
I'm always here to encourage the penalties.
Yeah. Of course.
I need a dark hood at this point. Good.
Yeah, just someone whispering, "Do it," in your ear.
Do it.
No, don't put another one on 420. No, don't do that.
I mean, I'm fine with it, but I'm just saying there are other cars.
Yeah. Of course. I'm not that much of a bad guy. I have a heart. Let's see. Well, yeah, okay. So 30. Yeah, so we got 15 euros and then 30 euros. 15 seconds for the chosen car. Let's see who's going in the pits. Kolb is going in the pits. I wonder if the stewards can get that to them in time. Let's see. Yeah, let's add on a wee 15 seconds on the end there. I hope you're listening. The donation's coming.
Oh, Mironov versus Makarov on track. 18th place on the line. Between your boys and the absolute mad lad that is Anton Mironov.
Can you recall who did the entire race by solo last year?
There were 3 people. But I don't remember off the top of my head as to whom they were. I know Huvel was one, because I remember he was trying to do it again this year. He's disappeared. So, either real life, or his body, or technical problems have taken him out of the race for trying to do it again. We also lost Timofeyev, who was trying to do it on his own. And the only one left is Mironov at this point. He's being kept going by pure Russian hatred. Mironov was one of the Iron Men last year, according to Mr. Price. So, he's doing it again. Someone get this man some friends.
He has them. They're us. Giving words and pains of encouragement.
Get him some friends that will drive with them.
You make a fair point. Okay.
This can't be healthy.
Yeah.
I'm not a doctor. I don't play one on TV, but this cannot be healthy.
Yeah. Yeah, remember, take your stretching breaks every 2 hours. Make sure you're limber.
He's still on the charge, though.
Yeah,
8+ hours in the car, and here he comes. A man like that doesn't need friends. They just get in the way.
Checking the track. We have Noble saying a man that doesn't need them, they get in his way. Yeah. And Mr. Price as well. It's good to see you make an appearance. Welcome back. It's been a while. How are you?
Turn to Mr. Price.
Yeah, Mr. Price 8536.
Another one bites the price.
Well, the price is right.
Ooh,
Great game.
Alright, can Mironov make the overtake here? Russian on Russian. Mironov versus Makarov. Or at least Russian heritage on Russian heritage. I suppose I don't know where they're from necessarily.
So Makarov is actually hailing from Slovenia.
Okay. My neck of the woods. Okay.
Yeah. And he's an iRacing convert, and he just laid down his qualifying time for the 24-hour that's happening tomorrow. And whoa! That was a skid pan action going on there.
Had a whole thing about and Mironov is going to make the overtake. Oh, Makarov spins it. Went side by side with Mironov through the corner, and it did not work out for the Slovene driver.
We have a hand up in the audience. Price 99. Shall we open the drawbridge?
We can do so.
Or the Price Meister.
We can do so. I'm always happy to have someone in the booth with me.
Hello. So
Mr.
if
Price.
you wouldn't have permitted me the drawbridge, I would have taken siege of your castle.
I don't have a castle for you to siege, sir.
Then I will make you one.
Oh, that works out nicely.
It's a mutiny. It's happening.
Yeah, so I think the number 46 car is still in contention to win the race.
Number 24th.
Yeah, we
I'm
were
not sure about that.
19th, I think, when I crashed the car 2 times in the wet on dry tires. So
In the wet? I'll do it. Mickey Taylor behind the wheel at the moment.
yeah, I was the one who wished for the rain to fall. So kind of my fault.
Totally your fault.
Yeah, I mean, if you get the attention of the rain gods.
Hoisted by your own petard on this one.
But to my defense, I haven't really played ACC in the last 6 months or so.
can relate. Also, John Ford update has a drive-through penalty.
Again, usual suspect. Fantastic.
So, obviously, last year I drove here with the number 23 boost drive car, and I think we won the trophy for the most crashes into the wall. And yeah, I am following up with that heritage, because why not?
Continuing the good work.
Yeah, I am the kind of guy who hits the apex. I'm gonna press my foot down, and I will let the TC handle the rest. Or at least in ACC. In the other theme that I don't know if it can be named, it doesn't work like that, because you start on cold tires.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, iRacing is very much that way. LMU,
Yeah.
I'm not very versed with, but
Yeah.
it's
With
similar.
LMU, you don't get the tire warmers also, so
No.
it's a little bit pain. But yeah, the race is fantastic, as always. The rain is pretty annoying because it only comes in like 10-15 minutes durations. So it's not really worth it to change back to the wet tire, because you would lose a minute with the two pistols.
And the track dries out real quick.
Yeah, with the 2-time acceleration, the rain stops. If there is a little bit of sun, in 2-3 minutes, it's back to optimum. So that's I would say a bit suboptimal.
It's been rough times.
Yeah. But that's racing for you, so.
Yeah, everyone's got to deal with the same thing. John Ford in to serve yet another drive-through penalty.
Oh, John, what did you do? How? I want to know what you did to, make the world hate you so much.
It does hate him right now.
Poor guy.
And also, you should see Mickey in a Porsche for your next season in ERA.
Ah.
Oh, yeah?
So you're telling me I'm going to be making fun of him the whole season. I see.
I can vouch that he really said that he likes the Porsche more than the McLaren.
Well, see, now you're just calling him a liar. It's like it used to be all about the McLaren and the Ferrari.
Well,
lies. It's all about the Porsche.
He got familiar with the best car on the grid.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much better than the Porsche 992. I really enjoy driving the car. It's slow as hell in it, but I really enjoy it. The sounds, the character, the rotation, different driving style.
Yeah,
it's just a really nice car to paint as well.
It is really painful to drive, but it's fun, and that's what matters.
I forget exactly what somebody said at one point, but it was a newer racer who we specifically told not to drive the Porsche. And he was in the middle of like the open voice chat, like before the race. Everyone's just kind of getting ready, talking about how much fuel they're going to put in, blah, blah, blah. And he just like has like this whole like paragraph that he says about what he would like to do with the Porsche's setup. And the entire chat goes silent. And one of the drivers who's up at the front just goes, "Let me get this straight. You're asking me how to de-Porsche the Porsche." To which someone said, "Pick another car!"
mean,
Yeah.
they're not wrong.
If you want to learn how to drive the Porsche, you have to learn how to drive 3 different cars, because for qualifying, it's a very different setup. And for race, with a full fuel load, it behaves differently than with a low fuel load.
I have good news for you. Lucio Condi has just overtaken a car.
Ooh,
in the
nice.
number 46. I do have bad news, though. It was a GT4 car.
Yeah, that happens. I would say we lost a solid 12 minutes because of my crashes, so we got overtaken by 4 GT3-4s. And I think that number 95 GT4 identifies as a GT 3.5.
It's a GT3.
Yeah. It's I don't know what they did to that car setup, but it's way
is
too
flying.
fast for a GT4. Yeah.
It is flying. It's got over a lap on second place.
Oh wow, that's crazy. That is some good pace to get that far ahead.
Especially in the wet, their pace was phenomenal.
Better than a lap and a half, actually, in terms of gap.
So yeah, last year it was fun. This year it's also fun, and if there will be a race next year, I will try to be here as well. With the Porsche, obviously. Because no other car is better for a lap on the NORDSCHLEIFE.
Now you're gonna get some challenge. Firstly,
Okay.
from me, I'm in the BMW, and I'm sorry to say that actually, I'm preferring the Bavarian style of car right now. It's just so balanced with the Porsche. I don't know if it's because I was in iRacing and it's slightly different. I just couldn't get on with it anymore.
I
love the car to pieces.
I refuse to drive anything that has anything to do with the incredibly bad idea that was the Ferdinand. Thank you very much.
Well,
the Ferdinand. The greatest idea for defending the Porsche factory. Why the Porsche factory? Because it can't leave the Porsche factory. It's going to break down.
It's a specimen. It's not meant to be driven.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it can be summed up by the statement of apparently the guy who actually drove the Ferdinand. Rough translation from German was, we drove it. It was fine. It was great on flat terrain. Did not get to a hill. Not the mountain. No. Hill. Cannot go up it. We have a drive-through or a 5-second penalty for Lewis Knight in the 406 car. And I believe that would be from the £5 donation from Anonymous. Thank you very much. All right, everybody. We've got 29 minutes till we get to the 3 hours remaining left in this race. I want to see 1,800 on the donation screen when we get there. I want to see 1,800 minimum.
well, it was nice talking to you. I'm gonna go and head back to my teammates.
All right. Give me good cheerleading.
That sounds amazing. Enjoy your race. And just to let you know, I sent you a very nice care package in the form for drive-through. So
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
right. No, you're most welcome. Much love to you and the team.
Yep, same to you as well. Bye bye.
You son of a bitch. Have a great race.
Yeah.
Well,
Bye-bye.
I said that
Bye,
the fastest laps were fairly safe, but there are a couple of cars that apparently have got really good pace right now, including the 279 car of Thierry Guiris, who just put up their fastest lap of the race at 8 minute 13.322. So,
Wow.
it is happening.
That's, yeah. It's, what was it, 3:36 a.m.? So,
Yeah.
it's definitely,
Not the
witching
time
hour.
I would be expecting it, but I guess some of the drivers are just really in the groove right now, and the low temperatures aren't necessarily impeding them.
Yeah, it's 12 centigrade apiece on track and ambient. I was having a conversation with the team earlier, and we were wondering what's the lowest track temperature that's possible at on ACC. I think I've seen single digits before.
I've seen single digits. 6 is the lowest I've seen.
6.
Yep.
I mean, do they do ice skates for tires these days?
It was not pleasant. Not pleasant.
Nah. Snow chains? Something. Give us some grip.
Give us some grip. Byron Thompson in the pits and giving the car over to Christian Tenerello, who I believe has not raced this entire race, so fresh driver. For the 521. I think they're one of those teams that has 4 drivers. Yeah, I am correct on that. Andre Alex Afonso, Andre Fehea, Byron Thompson, and now Christian Tenerello. Getting involved here at 3:39 in the morning. I imagine we'll see a reasonable amount of him down the stretch.
Oh yeah.
He's an American driver, so I imagine the issue for him was obviously time zone.
Yes. It's what is it now? I mean, depending which part of America, it could be 5 hours behind. It could be 9 hours behind.
Yeah. So if you're on the West Coast, it's about 10 a.m. If you're on the East Coast, it would be about 1 p.m. to maybe 2 p.m. if you're in the Atlantic time zone.
Sweet.
Which is very few people. The Atlantic time zone has by far the lowest population of all the North American time zones.
Oh right, okay.
It's just the Canadian maritime provinces. That's if we don't count Newfoundland time, which no one should, because it's a half-hour difference. It's weird. Because Newfies are weird. They're hard to understand, and their thought processes don't make any sense.
Including their time difference.
By the way, to the absolute shock of no one on the planet, stop go penalty 30 for the number 420 car.
He must have broken the back of 15 now. Poor John. I'm surprised he's still 21st. Like,
they're good. Both him and Wooter have got good pace. They should be higher up.
Yeah. You are doing a really good job keeping up mid-pack with all those penalties. Wow.
Solid mid-pack performance.
Yeah, just catching up with Noble's comment in the chat about 6 degrees on track. Warm in the UK, yeah. I'm wearing shorts if it's 6 degrees.
I mean, I can wear shorts in just about anything. I mean, number 1, I got hairy legs. Number 2, I got thick legs. So, like, you know, I am built for that kind of weather.
Yeah. All that mitochondrial activity going on, you just run hot, right? You don't need to put a blanket on. You just got all that brawn to keep you warm.
I'm a large man. Large enough that back in high school I could fit multiple girls into my hoodies when it was time for a fire drill.
That's one way to get into a smuggling ring.
Pit stop for Hans-Peter Jurgens. HPJ.
Can I be in your hoodie too? Got room for one more from Reese.
I'm not wearing a hoodie right now, so that doesn't really work. I'm wearing a t-shirt now.
Yeah, I mean, you're lucky to escape any kind of rainfall, Noble. You're right. He's talking about the rain every 15 minutes.
The rain was interesting for a bit, yeah.
Yeah.
But it's been a while since we've had any real weather changes. Actually, the track is getting a little bit warmer again, so.
Yay! Summer's here. Get your shorts out. Sun cream.
We're up to 13C.
No.
We were at 12C.
Yeah, it's definitely short weather now.
Luca Batol, a solid name. I think the worst name I saw this tax season was a guy named Dick Thurston. That was a fun time. Also, Adrian, did you just get overtaken by a GT4 on actual pace? God damn, man.
No. You weren't supposed to watch that. Don't look at me. Don't look at me.
Oh, we're looking. We're looking. We are watching you fight with a GT4 tooth and nail.
It's dirty air.
All right. He's overtaking him. Now we're going to get to a corner, and things are going to get interesting again. The Rider Rex. Straight line speed? Excellent. Needed to actually make a turn? Challenge impossible. Reminds me of the arrows in the early 2000s. We have straight line speed. We have no cornering ability. I think it was Jasper Stappen, because it seems like a very Jasper Stappen thing to say, but it might have also been Pedro Della Rosa getting interviewed at the Italian Grand Prix of 2000, and it's like, the car handles fantastic. We get out of Parabolica, we head down the line, and then unfortunately there's a braking zone, and there are problems.
Yeah. If we don't steer, we just merely use car shields. No, that's not racing.
Alright, it looks like Adrian has finally navigated the GT4. But I'm keeping my eye on you, Adrian. New personal best for the number 4 car, which is now in the wall. So that might not have worked out all that well. And return to pits. We're back at the point where we're taking requests from the chat, what cars you want to see, because not a ton happening. Well, there is the 46 car going into the wall and getting overtaken by a GT4 again. Remember, the chat boldly predicted the 46 car was in a shot to win this race. I don't agree.
There's a solid Control Z on that prediction.
If we're counting it as a GT4, The answer is still no.
Yeah.
Feel
well,
like the,
you know,
feel like the Ford v
I'm the
Ferrari
spotlight.
speech is applicable here at this point with the well, we learn what we can't do. Can't corner. In fact, the only thing that didn't break was the brakes.
I mean, yeah. Mission success. I guess.
We have a driver. We have a driver guest.
Hello.
Greetings.
How's it going?
It's
Yeah,
it's going.
it's going
You guys
well.
are up in second place. How you feeling?
Yeah, it's honestly been quite boring. Since I believe lap 2, we've been in P2. We qualified P2, but I started the stint and it was very wet at the start, so I was driving very safe at the start, so I lost 2 positions, but pretty quickly got them back by people crashing.
People not being
So
careful.
yeah, it was very sketchy starting on dry tires. I believe most of the guys in the top 10 started on dries. I believe the Mustang, who I believe was P1 or P2 there for a short second, was on the wets, but I'm not entirely sure.
They were kicking your butt for a bit, but then they did pit very, very early.
Yeah, I mean,
So
they
think
dried
you're
up pretty quickly.
I think you're probably correct. Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, we've been in P2 for the most of the race. And also a fun fact, I believe in stint 2, Theory, my co-driver, he managed to get a yellow engine. So we've been driving for a few hours with a yellow engine.
Ah, you've
Ouch.
damaged the Porsche engine, a hallmark of Porsche.
Yeah, I can't blame him too much. He's usually a Ferrari driver, and Ferrari downshifting in a Porsche is not a good call.
There's a sound coming from the car. It's not great.
All right, just
What is
turn the
that
volume up,
mysterious
it's
ticking
fine.
noise?
Yeah.
So yeah, but we've kept it at the yellow sense, and so I think we're losing like 3 to 4 kph on the long straight, but we don't notice it that much on the times.
Yeah, you're catching up to the leader. Now whether that's actually the case or the Geitsef is just kind of like chilling.
I mean, we did catch up a lot, so I wonder if they had an incident or someone opened their wallet and gave them a penalty.
I haven't seen a penalty,
No,
and
allow.
you've been closing kind of at a consistent rate, though. So I think you guys are at the moment a little bit quicker. Now,
Yeah, Theory is kicking ass right now in the Optimum.
Now, like I said,
over the race, he's been quicker in the dry, while I've been a bit quicker in the wet. So yeah, he's kicking it right now.
he's doing a good job. Second fastest car last time around. We'll see about this time. We're actually about done the lap.
So yeah, well, we're hoping for, well, he can always hope for P1, but realistically, we're hoping for P2. So yeah, well, I'm gonna head back to Theory and coach him, or just cheer him on. You guys, good luck with the stream.
Thank you.
Yes,
Right.
pleasure having you in,
Right.
Choberg. It's,
Thank you.
Yeah.
Have a good one.
Good luck with the race.
Thank you.
Whoa. You cannot call Porsche German engineering. It's like the most un-German engineering possible.
Is it like calling Mini British engineering when
Yeah,
it's just
not really.
Yeah.
My favorite Porsche story still is probably I don't remember the guy's name. It's gonna bug me, but Derek Bell was telling a story when they were doing. There's a podcast I listen to. It's just a racing podcast, and they have a Hall of Fame. So they every year they have they have an extra long episode where they talk about the people they're putting in the Hall of Fame. And one year it was a Porsche engineer, and they brought Derek Bell in to tell a story about him. And he's like, I was walking with him through his garden, and he asked me, What RPM are you pulling on the straight? I told him. He took out a piece of paper, wrote down on the paper, did a little calculation, and then put the paper away. And I asked him, how fast was I going? And he looks at me. He goes, I think it is better that you do not know.
Trade secrets? Or just shock and awe factor?
Shock and awe factor. It's probably a ridiculously big number that that no one really wants to know they were driving.
Yeah, you kind of reflect on that and you're like, oh, that was silly. That's why they do what they do. They're brave?
Brave, mentally disabled. In a way.
And deranged, yeah. Fair play. I once sat in, it was a track day at Donington, and there was a radical team driver that was there at this track day, and he said, hey guys, who wants to do a little test drive around Donington? Happy to jump in with me? Yeah, come and join in. And I was like, just me being innocent. I was, how old was I? About 15. And I was like, yeah, me. So I jump in the car. Wow. He said he wasn't even going fast, but he was using the 50 meter brake markers, and Code Brown, my first ever. Yeah, solid Code Brown. Those radicals are fast. You get you get permanent facelift going around Donington, and it was summertime, so bees are out in force, and you. Yeah, it's like, is that just trauma from the amount of wind force coming across your face, or did you eat a bee? I can't tell. It was open face helmets. Yeah, good times. It was good fun. Couldn't tell you the name of the driver though, but he was rapid, and then just casually said, "Yeah, I wasn't going to."
It's okay.
It's fine. It's just a Sunday drive. Nothing. Meanwhile, I'm quivering in the corner, coming down from my adrenaline high.
You're doing your best.
Suddenly feeling very tired.
You're doing your best impression of Mr. Ford and Ford v Ferrari.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, yes, exactly.
Come on, lads. We're still short of the 1800 goal for the before we hit the 3 hours left in the race. You got 10 minutes. Come on. Get those donos in. Get those penalties rolling. Ruin somebody's day. I mean, well, hang on. I know how to get a penalty. I know how to get a donation in. The 420 car does not currently have a penalty, everybody. Come on.
That's not right.
We've been through this. I don't understand. I don't see a red number beside the car.
It's the badge of honor. Where is the badge of honor? You can't strip mass of that hearty little number next to his.
They miss it. They become used to it. It's their friend.
Yeah.
By the way, speaking of the 279 car, this we had a visit from one of their drivers. They just did their fastest lap of the race. 8 minute 12, 3:72.
Wow.
That car is humming. They may have a damaged engine, but it's not affecting the pace.
It's very surprising that the it's when you think about the downshifting, the Ferrari is quite strong on downshifts, isn't it? I've always been in my sort of learning early in racing, don't try and murder your engine, but some people can style it out and still keep going, but I lean very much on later downshifting. Probably that's why I'm slower than usual, but I want to look after my little car. I like his gearbox, makes me go forward.
I like the transmission functioning and not falling out of the car.
Yeah. Like hanging out the back like just married. Ding, 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 ding.
feel like the Ron White bit is applicable at this point. Take the car to Sears Automotive for an oil change and a brake change. And I go to take a left-hand turn out of the mall parking lot, and the right rear tire falls off.
No. You need that. Why?
Now, I need to tell you, this guy who did the tires, he was a tire guy. They sent him to tire college. Apparently, he was absent on lug nut day.
Whoopsies is probably an appropriate phrase.
Gap continues to close at the front. I mean, it's still at 42 seconds, so like, we're not getting a showdown anytime soon. But it is closing. What's Negaitsev's stint up to? 47 minutes, so he should... It's about the same length as Giris's stint, so shouldn't be a driver fatigue issue. But mayhaps they should consider getting the Ivanek back into the car.
Yeah, and don't forget, these leaderboards are looking very empty with the badge of honors.
So we've got a car returning to the track, but I think they have screwed up their entry because car 11, which was Rovenko and Freitag before, is now car 17. And they've got 0 laps on the board. So I appreciate you guys being back, but I don't think you've re-entered the server in the correct fashion.
It does feel a little bit like, what year is this? Got to set my alarm, but no, we've seen Rovenko. We've seen this team. Is this the only Audi on the track?
It is the only Audi, yeah.
Yeah.
They had the fastest lap of the race for a considerable amount of time. They don't now. For 2 reasons. Number one, they've lost all their recorded laps. But also, the lap was also beaten.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
By the,
I wonder if it's something to do with the entry list.
Yeah, well, so what I think has happened is, if you recall, in endurance racing, you have to join the server in the correct fashion. With the first driver first. I think they screwed that up. So they're here, but they've been given another entry essentially with the same drivers.
Okay. Well, not to be a nepotist of any stretch of the imagination, but it's good to see my guys are doing good battles together there with the only Lexus on the track. Keep it up, guys. Both sides of the wheel. Also looking at
well, we
from
have a
M3
post in chat. They are sorry to say this, but car 500 will withdraw due to technical issues for the other driver, and the other one cannot do the remaining 3 hours. That is unfortunate, but obviously I totally get it. That car was running in 19th place. We no longer have a 19th place car.
I have no cousin to race with. Sad M4 noises.
Well, I think there's another M6 out there still. Is there not?
Yeah, let's have a little peek.
Yeah, there's another
race
one.
control.
There's the 521.
Now you got to make it realistic. I mean, they're 5 places up.
And
Where
the
are we?
6112.
No,
I mean, there's two other.
places.
I'm just saying, there are 2 other M6s out there.
Okay. All right, so not all is lost. Thank you for keeping hope alive. You gorgeous M6. Oh, and it's our favourite. It's 420 is also an M6. Of course it is, yeah.
Turmas at the wheel.
Let's keep the donations rolling in. We are, what's the number up to? It's 1,800 right now. Flinth with £30 coming in there. And Kolb also getting a 30 as well.
Oh, we got the 1,800. Nice, 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 nice. Lucas Kolb. Thank you, Flinth and Lucas Kolb. We got there. But we got more. We got more to go. We're looking to break 4,200 here today.
And also break the 20 mark for a car 420. So you know, if you're struggling for inspiration,
I mean, he's right on the screen right now.
Yeah.
Mostly because he's battling with that. He's battling with that Audi that has suddenly appeared from the fog. The Audi is here.
Oh, and there's is that an M2 as well? They're catching up to.
No, I just went to an M2. I clicked on it by accident. Let's see here. What else is around?
That would have been
guys?
interesting.
The next closest car is the 195 Mercedes. That's the second place GT4 car. Fly, Sven, fly! You're racing for nothing but pride right now.
Checking some of the race stats. We haven't seen any big position drops. I mean, biggest one I'm seeing right now is Mironov. I mean, he's doing it solo, so...
The largest I am seeing is the 720 car, which started in 27th place and has dropped down 12 spots to 39.
Ouch. That's not good.
That is the lower end Van Nel car driven by Jos van de Velde and Kanani van Dijk.
14 pit stops as well. It's I think it's the highest number currently on track.
Pit stop wise, I've got 23 for that car. Oh, accident.
Oh.
And that was the 195 getting taken out there, or doing the taking out. I was not looking at the screen. My apologies. Let's get a 30-second replay here. And let's see who gets the blame. Who are we pointing the fingers at here? Okay, we got the 195.
You done it.
And one of your boys. Let's see here. Into the carousel. I would have to fault your boy there.
Oh dear.
I can't really apportion any blame to the 195 on that one. They were an innocent spectator.
Yeah. That's not me. Are you talking about it's not Schoberg's car, is it? Alpha's is the GT4, and the Porsche was Thompson, number 45.
Mm-hmm.
Still going.
Yeah, still going in the right direction.
Yeah. It's not currently crabbing.
Hans Hunter Jurgens is in the pits again. Has he just not left the pits? No, he is back in the pits. I suspect something may be wrong with the 338 car. Whether it's the car itself or it's something to do with Hans's setup, I don't know. But he's been in the pits a couple times. Suspect maybe mayhaps a problem with the pedals, perhaps. But all is right in the world. Balances in order have been restored. Car 420 does have a drive-through penalty.
Good. I'm glad. That's that life is looking balanced and fair, and also about balance. ECH Ryan has returned from hiatus of the stream. How's your 122 doing? Well, let's have a little look, see what 122's up to.
I see 112. There's 122. Still second place in class, with Andreas Garrido at the wheel.
Keep up the great work. There's a sort of German equivalent of Knight Rider, the car kit. What would it be? Kurt?
I guess Kurt, yeah.
Yeah. Other German names beginning with K are available. I don't know if you can hear that on my stream, but there is a puppy lurking in my midst.
Ah.
So if you hear the production crew in the background, that's them probably asking for their dinner.
Ah. Haven't heard anything yet, but I don't think anyone's going to mind a little doggo participation in the stream.
Yeah, she's a bit loud. It's one of those situations that she thinks she's a bigger dog than she actually is.
My sister's dog has the opposite problem. He's huge and he thinks he's very small.
Aw, sits on your lap?
Yeah, he'll do that. Only not when I'm in here, though. When I babysit him, which I've done a couple times, he's afraid of moving furniture, so the rolling chair scares him.
Oh, you gotta love their soul, haven't you?
But if
Just
I'm on the
that
couch, when I'm on the couch, he comes around for pets, and don't mind me. I'm just gonna sit on your lap here.
Yeah, it's got my name on it. You're kind of in the way. I'm down. Nothing you can do. Yeah, I've got two. I've got one which is he's a retriever German Shepherd cross. His name's Rex. He's a fluffy black dog, heart of gold. People think he's scary, but he just wants love. Got more shepherd face on a fluffy coat, and yeah, he gets a bit jealous when our other dog lady gets more attention. Our retriever puppy, slightly shorter in stature, and probably 80% of the weight of Rex. So yeah, it's like Scooby-Doo and Scrappy-Doo.
Why, Ayada?
Yeah, let me at him. And then Rex was like jumping straight in there. He actually body checks people for attention sometimes when he gets a bit out of hand. So we're like, okay, dial it down from a 12 to a 3. You don't want to break people's kneecaps. He's a lovely dog. Especially when he sees someone he hasn't seen for a while, like one of our neighbours. He's very respectful of space. He doesn't really get in on your lap so much. He maybe rests his head on your lap. But lady, it's a heathen. No respect for your personal space.
Hans-Peter Jurgens is back out there. So hopefully whatever was afflicting the 338 car has been resolved.
I think the indicator stalk was a famous recall recently for some BMWs, but I think Audi's considering it too. They're definitely on the fence about indicator usage.
We have another little bit of love from Lucas Kolb and from Flint, with 5 pounds and 10 pounds respectively.
Thank you, guys. Got just under 3 hours left to go. Still lots of time to make your donations. Are you feeling feisty, or are you feeling amicable.
Couple penalties still out there to be served. The 44 and the 420 both carrying penalties to be served at their pit stop. And drive-throughs for the race leader and the 8th place car of Dick Post.
Good.
Sun is coming up here. Sun coming up early around NORDSCHLEIFE. Jeez. 4:46 sunrise is it's kind of early, I think.
Bit eager, isn't it? Like, come on, solar system, get your times right.
Oh, Mironov has found another victim. He's closing in on the number 99 car.
There we go. Green away.
He's just had his 9th coffee of the race, and he's good to go.
Now remember, folks, too much coffee produces a laxative effect. Be less like Mironov.
I mean, I feel like Mironov would, in fact, just have an adult diaper at that point. This man is insane. This man is insane. He did all 12 hours of NORDSCHLEIFE last year, and he's doing it again as he overtakes Greenaway for 16th place.
Definitely living up to his name on the grass there. I mean, you've got to be a glutton for punishment to go back for doing another 12. It's like when people do the Ironman challenges. It boggles my mind. But if they enjoy doing that, then I'm happy also.
Yep. Next up on his list will be Dark Skull. I am happy that 404 car's internet connection settled down. That's a positive.
There still seems to be a little bit of
not nearly as bad. Not nearly as bad.
Yeah. I only heard the
he was power sliding around NORDSCHLEIFE earlier.
I'm here for that. I really do enjoy hearing that kind of stuff. Power sliding and getting tires up to temperature. Now,
I mean, if the car was actually behaving that manner, I assure you, tire temperature was not a problem.
Nah. Or server temperature, I think, at that point. Think of the hardware. I'm seeing there's a bit of fog that's kicking up at the sort of back half of the
circuit.
Of the circuit. It looks like fog, or is that just
Let me get on board with the car in that area. Yeah, I see it too. It's a bit of a haze.
It's not just dehydration setting in, is it? No, it's definitely a haze, yeah.
It's definitely a little haze.
Yeah. There's a nice little health plug there. Remember to drink your water, keep your fluids up. Don't want to get cramp. Would absolutely suck this late on in the game. So remember, teammates, do your other teammates a favor. Remind them to take their fluids on.
Check on your teammates. Make sure they haven't died.
Just go join in the voice chat, poking with a stick. You alive? Good. With that being said, I am getting calls into my voice channel to help out with spotting, but I'm watching from my seat at the moment. I can see the other dimension ongoing, and I think Janice has definitely got a good handle on the situation.
This is good.
Yeah, keeps that up. Yeah. Oh, well, that was a spin for the books.
Oh, did someone do a
Don't
spin?
divulge anymore. Yeah. Little pirouette. Just after YouTube corner.
Ah. The sun has risen, and the final showdown is set up.
The drums are out.
And the,
The
leaders
pyre
are
is
in.
set.
And the leaders are in the pits. We got Nagaitsev in and Jiris. Is this going to be a driver change, or are they going to go out for another stint? I've been saying that Nagaitsev probably should get out of the car. His last 30 minutes or so, a little bit off the pace. I think he needs a break.
Have a break. You are. How many laps ahead is he? He must be like.
Well, he's still on the same lap as second place.
Oh, okay.
And Ivonic
Okay.
is into the car, so they have. The team agrees,
This one.
and also Marcus Schoberg is back into the car. So both the top two cars with the driver swap.
Little wiggle for the camera.
We'll see
Take
if
good care of that gearbox.
we'll see if Ivonic can find the pace once again, or if maybe Nagaitsev has done something to the car that is hindering them.
They've actually, you know what? You're probably not going to be surprised when I tell you they've got like the fastest speed in Speed Trap. They are 7 kilometers an hour faster than Gira's at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
We got Mustangs are in there. The 284 in the Speed Trap, 285. There's a BMW with a 285.
Mm-hmm. Got a 286 on a Dick Post's BMW as well. 286 on another BMW. 288 for the Ferrari 404. The Riders 285.
See, it's okay in a straight line. It's not too bad. It just
Just don't ask it to turn. And the 720 McLaren's also got 285.
Huh. We got a 275 from Straka's car. That's the AMG GT4. Sorry, AMR GT4.
Which is the best of the GT4s. And let's see here. Who's got the best of the TCRs? 273 is the best of the TCRs. That belongs to the 717 car.
That's really fast.
Also, longest stint currently going. Keiko Sheriff has been in the car for 95 minutes.
And then you got Reisenauer as well in for an hour and 10.
Yeah, hour and
So that
10
might
is
be
normal.
more.
I would say an hour 35 is a bit long. That's a long stint.
You know, I was in the car for about an hour and 30, I think. But that's because I needed to change my brakes.
Somebody's very pleased with themselves for giving Fengler a penalty.
Sven.
Sven Van de Velde with the 50 pounds. Thank you very much. Doing your part to kick cancer in the balls. And the butt. And the neck. But really just everywhere. In fact, it's kind of a ball kick followed by a trampoline.
Yeah. Roundhouse. You know. Somersault.
Somebody probably pulled a Cody Durden at some point, which I appreciate.
Yeah. What kind of move is that? Is that like a off the turnbuckle? Or is it...
Cody Durden, in his last fight, threw an axe kick to another guy's dick while they were on the ground.
Oh. That's not very Christmassy.
It's not very, it's a foul, but, you know, when it comes to cancer, we're good with fouls.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the only time that's valid. Got a dip. Yeah, thank you, Noble. You have been an absolute champ with us here on the stream today.
Much
Hope yourselves
appreciated.
a good rest of your evening.
Much appreciated. And as per usual, the 420 car has picked up another 15-second penalty.
Oh. How many penalties has this guy had?
Well, they're at 18 pit stops, and I don't think any of them have been for damage, really. So
Damage to ego, maybe.
maybe.
Oh.
Let's put it this way: they have more pit stops than anybody ahead of them by a significant margin, and they have more pit stops than everyone behind them, except for the 44, the 720, and the 767.
Wow. Yeah, you're right. That's yeah.
Uh, 420 is getting shafted. You're not wrong.
Yeah.
They'd be running at about 12th place if they didn't have the penalties, I think.
Yeah, they got some good pace, and yeah, it's yeah, it's a pleasure. Sven's watching it all from Greece on his vacation. Lovely. Send us some sun.
We do have a proper battle for the lead now, thanks to a drive-through penalty for Ivonic, which has not been served yet. Wow. The gap is down to 19 seconds. The 279 has come alive here with 2 hours, about 2 3/4 hours left.
It's really not long at all.
Dark Skull versus Thomas Hagen on the straightaway here. V12 versus Ferrari. The Ferrari saying, "I will show you who does V12s."
Show me the money. Here we go.
And the Ferrari is through. See if he can stay there.
Short-lived. I was expecting more from you, Hagen.
There's only so much the Aston Martin V12 can do.
Eat that dirty air. You can do it. Ooh, sparks.
Also, you got to remember there's the 404, factor here of not entirely sure where the car is.
Could be in the pits. Could be on turn 1. Oh, look at that. I swear it just happened then.
Yeah, I know. It lost connection with the car, and now I got to go back to it.
I swear it was in the pit for a split second.
Welcome to driving with the 404 Ferrari. It will be doing weird lateral movement things.
Yeah, it's a bit of a sweepstake on which postcode it's going to be in today. But so far, it's looking fairly tidy within the realm of 2 meter radius.
Please be aware that there is a time distortion field around the 404 at all times.
Speaking of time distortions, I think the ripples of chaos have reached P1. It's a wee little bonk on the arrival at the end of Dottinger.
In for his drive-through penalty. Got into it a little bit with one of the BMWs.
Yeah, it's going to cost him some pretty minutes, or seconds. Depends what kind of.
And it's going to hand the lead to the 279 for the first time today. The Porsches hit the front. Vonnet comes out of the pits having served the pit stop, or the drive-through, but has a pretty banged-up car.
Yeah, it played a little bit of kiss chase with the wall, and, well, don't think the wall anticipated said Lexus to be that damn fast.
Matt Gale on the tail of Christian Tenerello. Now between the American and the Brit. Over 12th place. BMW versus McLaren.
Engineering represent. I have had my 20-minute warning. Let's go and join my teammate. Be his spotter.
We would like to thank another round of donations. The Stewards coming in with £30.
Sounds like a very unsuspecting family of of people, isn't it? It's like you know, they're a safe bunch. They live across the road. They keep themselves to themselves.
Well, they're stewards. I don't think they keep themselves to themselves. I think they're in everyone's business.
Secretly, not you know, they don't make themselves known. What's this? The Hoiko Poiko is back.
Mm-hmm.
Here he is. I think there's a strong positive correlation between Hoiko Poiko arriving at the same time as 404's jazzy postcode lottery.
Matt Gale putting the pressure on, turning it up. See what he can do here.
Flint is back in with another £30. Thank you, Flint.
Much appreciating the constant source of donations that Flint has been.
Yeah, totally.
Definitely #1 donor on the day.
Do we, I think there should be, I don't know, some kind of achievement to highlight in the... Let's see. If you have the most penalties, then you have a livery that's showcases anything that's to do with shafts, drive shafts, camshafts. Any kind of shaft, anything to take, you know, to take away and have as a digital trophy, if you will, to remind you of the good times in this 12 hours of NORDSCHLEIFE and Nürburgring, however you like to pronounce this spectacular circuit.
.33 car coming in to serve their stop go.
Mm-hmm.
Nice sustained battle here between the 555 and the 521. M6 versus 720. Both cars that at one point were considered kind of OP in this game.
I do like a bit of OP on OP.
It's been a long time since the M6 was OP. But for a brief moment, the M6 was pretty OP.
So a glimmer of reality. Sadly, won't be making that return now that
the M4 is the predominant car.
Yeah. Oh, crikey! Gale absolutely flying into the pits there.
Oh, yeah. That was a big risk. That was, it looks like he did get down to speed, so at least he's got that going for him.
Yeah. I mean, that's the sort of thing that could sustain a bit of...
I thought Finkler was serving his stop-go penalty. It doesn't look like it, doesn't look like 33 did. Either that or they picked up another one. I guess is also possible.
Yeah.
If there's any
your
car,
favorite livery?
If there's any car that knows what that feels like, it's the 420.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the 420 is... currently got 15 seconds.
Honestly, that's a good day for them.
Yeah. I wonder how many more penalties are laying
legit battle for second place in the GT4 category here. Jan Straka is all over the back end of the second Fleabee car. And that 863 is on the charge right now. Jan Straka being back in that car is a huge boon for that team.
It's great to see a solid battle for position for class of or vehicle category. Casting my mind back to last year when I was in the Aston GT4. It was a very, very great car. I think my takeaways from it is it's very well balanced and it's great in a straight line. But then these engines are pretty much they're pretty well matched. Oh, it's an overtake.
Made the overtake happen. Straka is second place. At least for the time being. Still 2.5 hours to go. And Straka was a popular target for penalties early in the race. So, gentlemen, make it rain.
Start your wallets. Oh, who's that? Just
That's
cutting the grass on the...
One of the DeSounds Porsches.
Oh, he's cutting some more grass. Let's grab the number of that landscaper after the race. Looks like he does does overtime.
That's the number 45. That is Denny Thompson.
Straka felt a little bit left out.
Denny Thompson.
Yeah.
Back end. The rear wing looks a little lopsided, so I think he's taking one in the butt. might wanna find the pit lane at some point.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. It's not. That's not
That's
braking.
not healthy.
It's
That's
definitely
not
the wing. No.
Look at that back end go.
Yeah. Ooh. Spicy. I'll be honest. I've never seen a wing that's bent out of shape. Look at it.
Yeah, look at it go in a straight line. It can't even keep it going. Let's get a driver's view, shall we? Yeah, look at that wheel.
Like a caravan down the freeway.
He is, the car is fighting him pretty consistently there.
Please, for the sake of your team, yourself, and us in the commentary booth, please hit the pits. Fix that wheels. Fix the steering.
He's almost there. He's almost there. Here we go. This should be the pit lane here.
There's
there we go.
just something about
Pit
looking
lane.
at that rear end. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good.
Saw that coming.
Yeah. Oof.
Straka also in the pits. So got it up into second place, but has to pit stop, and that gives the 195 second place back. Also got Jason Farmer in.
Lovely livery. Good to see it up close and personal.
Did we lose the Lexus? I think we've lost the
Yes,
Lexus.
possibly. They were having a few more close encounters of the wall kind.
Hopefully they can come back. But in the meantime, that has handed the lead to... Well, it had already been handed to the 279, but a dominant lead has now been handed to the 279. They are about 4 minutes and 21 seconds up the road from the 155.
Let's look up and down the leaderboard. I do not see a Lexus.
I do not. So they must have disconnected. Hopefully they make their return. And we can see a triumphant charge up the field in the last 2 hours.
Yeah. Speaking of time, I need to get going.
All right. Enjoy yourself.
So, yeah, it's been a pleasure. Let's see if I come back in. But if I don't, enjoy the rest of the stream.
Indeed.
And you'll see me there in digital spirit, of course. I invite any, any penalties. So if you need a new target, don't choose me.
Off overtaking Hagen. Hagen got very out of shape there. I wonder what happened to him. Let's get a 15-second rewind and see if we can figure out what has happened to the V12. Looks like he's hit the wall at some point. That car is crabbing.
Yeah. The crab loves the grass and it wouldn't let go.
Mm-hmm. Let's go quick on board and see just how bad that's going. Well, after watching the Porsche drive while crabbing, this is not nearly as bad.
I mean, when I look at the dash and all the gizmos that are on there, like the race logic, you see everything shaking about on the stream, and you're like, is that interior damage? Is that, yeah, it'd be a good thing to see in future sims, just having some, some furry dice on the wing mirror, just like fly around the cabin. I don't know.
Be interesting. Welcome to the most realistic sim of all time. The car is falling apart.
Yeah. How's the weather in the cockpit? Yeah.
Seem to have lost my windshield. Seem to have lost my windshield at some point.
Yeah. All I hear is static. Are you okay? Yeah. With that said, I think delirium is setting in, and I need a break. And go into something a bit more intense. So enjoy, everyone, and catch you all soon. It's a pleasure as always, Meirdred. We'll speak soon.
Roger, roger. I will also need a break shortly, my final bathroom break of the stream. Just seeing if there's anything going on here. Can we see the 469 car? Yeah, that is the Ryder X as it closes in on the GT4 podium once again. Looking to make an overtake of 4th place car Straka. The 863 Mercedes. Should be able to clear it, but I've said that a couple of times and it's not ended up being nearly that clean cut. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to head off quickly to the bathroom. Oh, it's not Straka anymore. That's Eric Taylor. I'm going to head off to the bathroom. I'll be back, and then I should be uninterrupted for the remainder of the stream. But nature do be calling. I have returned once again. Let's see here. Got a couple of donations coming in. We got £10 from Anonymous, £5 from Flyneth, 15 pounds from 65. I assume that's Car 65. And 50 pounds from Anonymous. Pushes up to 2,015.55. Let's keep it going. We're approaching the halfway mark from last year. Has the Lexus returned? No sign of the Lexus. That is a shame. We look like we're having a good showdown for the win, and now the 279 is kind of running away with it. Second place belongs to the 115 Ford, and the Griffin Racing 369 is rounding off the podium for the GT3s. GT4, it is the 95 Mercedes, leading away from their teammates in the 195 Mercedes, and the Alpine in the 184 there is in third place. In the TCR category, the 717 continues to lead from the 122, and in third place it is the 338. Oh, we have a first-time ever driver in the 612. Very nice. Always congratulations to a new driver taking on a challenge and doing their thing. I appreciate that. Party fighter at the wheel of the 612 M6. Car is a little beat up, but here we go. 469 has best livery. I disagree, but that's a personal opinion. Cannot be wrong in this case. It is a case of aesthetics. The me livery for the shitbox. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Bram Cox at the wheel. I'm still going to go with the 33 for best livery, though. I do like this one a lot. Track Tool team has done their job. Oh, Adrian's in my Discord. Adrian Marood, the mad lad behind the Rightards team. How you doing? How's the race been? Why have you subjected your team to this?
I'm having so much fun.
Because you're not driving it.
Basically, the writer is ignoring the Ferrari F14T. The writer is the worst shitbox to ever come out of Italy, and I love it to bits. It's just such a fun car. You have to fight it all the time. The results aren't great. We didn't expect them to be great. But I am having so much fun behind the wheel of that car. Just trying to stay alive, basically.
Has anyone suggested that you get therapy?
Not directly, but I have been called.
I am directly suggesting you
picking that car. So last year we drove therapy. Last year we drove the M2 for this event, which was also fun. But then was like, okay, we're driving a slow car. We were on for a decent result. Then I managed to die a bit. And then this year I'm just like, okay, if I take the worst car, whatever happens, happens. Nothing will be disappointing.
That's true. I thought you would come in last in group, and you're ahead of the 4.6 and also the 619. So there is that.
we're doing better than expected, and huge shout out to Bram and Robert for being gullible enough to join me on this. Also, I had a family event, so I wasn't here for the first 8 hours. So basically, I convinced them, "Oh, join me in the Rider. Oh, by the way, I'm not here for 2/3 of the event. Have fun."
I'm sure they are. I'm sure they love you right now. Absolutely, unconditionally.
They have said they will never drive that car again. We'll see next year if I can convince them again or not.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can.
It's looking like I can't at the moment, but they have an entire year to subdue
Forget.
all the bad memories of the car.
To forget
again,
and weaken
I'm
their
just
resolve.
yeah, basically. I'm just having so much fun. Like, base is bad, car is bad, everything is bad, but we're having so much fun. Or at least I am having a lot of fun. So I'll be doing another stint before the end in about 20 minutes, I think. And then Bram is going to take us across the line because he actually has some pace despite driving the Reiter.
That's questionable at best.
Well, he's the faster out of the three of us with a good margin, at least.
True. Bram is pretty top. Is a pretty top-notch driver.
He's good, and Seb Lucasen managed to make the car actually somewhat drivable. He spent an entire week working on the setup, so this is the best feeling rider I've ever driven. Don't get me wrong, it's still a huge fucking shitbox, but it's the best feeling rider I have driven.
Something wrong with you. And I feel like the only answer is a team of highly qualified and highly paid specialists.
Hello.
Hi, Blake. All right, thanks
Hello.
for the chat. I'm gonna head back to the boys.
Hi.
Needs to go consolidate the two people he conned into driving a Rider with him.
I actually saw that Reiter only twice in my life. Only when I'm on the first lap, and well, recently when I I think I got near you guys like at one point, but I don't know where. Honestly though, that's only 2 times in my life I've actually seen the cursed Reiter.
The shitbox, please use its proper name.
Or the shite box.
We here at the Driver Team believe in technical language, and it will be referred to by its technical terminology, shitbox. How's your guys' day gone, Blake?
Apart from lap 1, where I've been absolutely clattered by the Aston Martin and the BMW. If I'm honest, one of them is avoidable, one of them was like, really? But honestly though, I had to come back through the field. My teammate Alex, I've done a really good job, to be honest, in actually nursing the car. You know, we got a lot of damage. We just nursed the car, even though we had some damage. We had to repair it every single time. We just never stopped driving, essentially. After 10 hours of racing. So we just kind of never stopped, really.
I have bad news for you. Your rear wing is crooked, and the back end is falling off.
Oh, Potty Fighter. Oh, by the way, this is literally his first ever race, and I've thrown this man into the deep end, and I fucking feel bad for him. I am genuinely sorry.
He is currently driving a car that has pieces falling off of it.
It's literally the rust cars. Quite literally. Oh god, mate, you need to get out of the way. Get out of the way, sir. Get out of the way. Oh my god. I bet the entire Discord server is gonna hate us now just because I brought an entire amateur in. I mean, it's literally either having either 2 drivers or we get tired, or just one bloke for entertainment, but he's crap. So I don't know what to do.
Probably should have had him play the game before today. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
He has played the game. He's played the game last week.
Maybe more than a week. Maybe more than a week.
Yeah, maybe.
Maybe would be good.
If Polyphony actually does something good, like actually letting somebody go, just clap for him. Oh no, sir, please no.
Oh, he saved it. He saved it. Kept it out of the wall.
Let's go, sir. Let's go, son. Okay.
Not sure
okay,
how much longer he's gonna keep it out of the wall, but to keep it. Oh,
God. Just keep it on the okay. So, right now, if I'm perfectly honest with you, I think like the time where like the sun rises and the sun sets, I think I just become a rocket, because I think I beated my personal best time twice in a span of over 2 laps, which I think is a really good, considering I've been off the pace all night, considering I've kind of blundered the strategy by putting my car with wet tires instead of the slick tires, where I thought it was going to rain for a lot longer, but it's only been a short shower. I'm like, oh Christ, why have I done that? But strategy calls always are destined to go wrong.
Not the only team that got that wrong. Thank you for the donations. 15 pounds from Phipps and 15 pounds from Flint. Flint continuing to be a continuous source of donations. Thank you.
And I shall leave you alone and leave you to business.
I mean, leave me to roast your teammate here. Good God.
Don't worry. Don't worry. We roast him all the time. It's just kind of normalized, but no, please no.
He's in the wall. He's in the
wall. No. Come on, son. Get the car going. Get the V8 going. Come on. Get the turbo going. There we go, son. Okay, I need to get back to him. Oh my God, this is. Okay. Thank God he only has to do 3 laps of this mayhem before I'll get back in. Okay. All right. See you. Have a good day.
Just got lapped by the shitbox, by the way.
Yeah.
I can't help it. It's a disaster waiting to happen. Oh, I mean, honestly, it would be a shorter conversation about what is not currently fucked up about this car. The rear wing is crooked. The back end, front end are falling off. Nothing is working about this car right now. Go in the pants! Go in the pants! Thank God. Jesus Christ. Oh, excuse me, dying a little bit. Alright, leading the way is the 276 Porsche. Second place belongs to the 155 Mustang, and third place to the 369 Ferrari. Porsche, Ford, Ferrari on the podium. Is there a more iconic trio? The 95 Mercedes leads the GT4 category from the 191 Mercedes and the 184 Alpine. Sorry, I gotta take a drink here. Yeah, it's a little better. The 717 BMW leads the way for the 122 BMW, which appears to have had better days. It's going to come out in second place without any problems, though. The 338 is way behind. It will be said that Michael Govoni is starting to challenge for the podium once again in the 505. He is caught up a little bit to the third place car, and we'll stick with this battle for a little bit. See how it goes. £5 from Team Boz. Thank you very much. And some associated penalties with the number 4 and the 767 car. A little squirreliness from Gavoni. He's been out there a fair bit longer than the 338 driver has been. But made up about 6 seconds that lap. So at that pace, he'll be overtaking at some point during this lap. We'll see how that goes for the 505, which has not had a lot of time in the sunshine, so it'd be nice to get it. Got to give the TCXs a little bit of love as well. The third category we have out here today, the only non-GT cars, and therefore the only semi-affordable ones in the field. And the battle for third in the GT4 category is heating up again as the Alpine is under pressure from the 863 Aston Martin. Eric Taylor at the wheel. Final 2 hours, guys, so get those donations in. This is your last chance to impact the race here over these last 2 hours. The donations will be open afterwards, so if you would like to throw in an additional donation afterwards, please feel free. But obviously, right now, right this second, we're still on the drive here, and we're about $2,000 short of the goal. So let's make it happen. Surprised here with in the last 2 hours, we're starting to get a couple of fights kicking off again. It's been a while since we've had a couple of fights going on at the same time, and feels good. Feels good to keep an eye on them. These are battles for podiums as well between Taylor and Batol, as well as Sashi? Probably Soxy. Sorry. Not necessarily getting that name right. And Gavoni here. Looks like the 338 has got a better lap going this time. Lost about 6 seconds last lap. But Gavoni's got good pace right now. This is the best pace we've seen out of the 505 all race. As the track temperature is coming up to 15 degrees now. And, good time to put in some good laps, including a fastest lap of the race for both the 46 and the 863. And also the 9.5. By the way, GT4 under 9 minutes. Very impressive. And weaving through the traffic here is the Lambo, the 112, which is up in the top 10. Currently at the wheel, we have Andrew Tiedemann. GT3's heading off there, the Sky Tempest and McLaren. Taylor's still putting the pressure on Butol. Gavoni, I think, made a slight mistake because he's dropped about a second behind the 338 now. And drive-through penalty coming out for the 45. Checking a little higher up in the order, see if any penalties have been developing. Just keeping an eye on both of these battles here. They're both very, very tight. Taylor putting the pressure on as well as Gavoni, and it does feel like the two cars that are in the chase are right now more in the zone. By a significant margin. But catching and overtaking are two different things. Especially when we're at Nordschleife. Oh, Taylor got past Butol and I missed it. Damn it! Alright, that's Eric Taylor in the Aston Martin up onto the podium. This has become the only one. Butol is being dropped like a bad habit. It's gone from being ahead to 2.5 seconds behind now, so not much to see there. That Alpine will fight back, though. That 184's got pace in it, and the driver's been quite solid, so far from over. Just doesn't feel like there's a comeback right now. We got a little BMW lapping coming up. That is Byron Thompson in the Walkenhorst BMW. Gavoni looking to make a move here. Hasn't found it, though. I thought it would come this lap. It really did. But for the time being, Saxe is holding on to third place. There's the number 46 car coming up behind them. It's a GT3 car. And will zip on past on the straightaway. What's the pace difference that lap? About 2 seconds quicker for Gavoni. So the pressure is on. 8 seconds in the last 2 laps. But we're at the point where that pace doesn't mean anything if he can't get past. Tries to go around the outside of turn 1 in the arena and ends up rear-ending the 338 car. I'm going to put this on the 338, I think. Well, let's get a replay on this because don't have anything else particularly to do. But here we go. So he's lining up for the outside move. Has good overlap. We're going to be fine until the next corner. There you go. Leaving room. That's good. That's nice. It's solid. The 338 really kind of crosses over his nose. And I don't think the 338 should get a penalty for that. Though the donos can say otherwise. But I would say that the 338 is not taking care of themselves very well there. They're exposing themselves to danger that they didn't have to. And Batal's coming back at Taylor, so the GT4 podium might be up for a shift again. True, but I think in a side-by-side battle like that, when he shows himself on the outside of turn 1, you have to know that he's going to be there. You can't drive like that car is not going to be to your inside. So I'm not saying that the 505 is blameless by any means, because they're not. Very seldom will you be. But I would say that if I was the spotter for the 338, I would not be very happy right now. Well, I guess I would, because the 505 didn't overtake them. So they essentially defended their position at the expense of a bump in the bumper, which is fine. But I would say that if I'm apportioning the blame, if I'm breaking this down on a driver coach level, I would say that the 338 is getting the lion's share in this case. I'm also always a little bit critique heavy on the cars ahead, because I think a lot of drivers have the core fundamental idea, and I understand where it comes from, because it comes from like driving on the road, that if you get hit in the rear, you're not at fault. And the truth is that you can definitely be at fault. Brake checking is probably the best example. On that, we have an update on the 43 car asked for. They're in 6th place. Kind of racing around on their own right now. They're about a minute 43 behind, or 45 behind the next car, and about 3 minutes up on the car behind. So, not really a lot of battles going on for right now with Kago Sheriff. So Gavodi is caught back up, and we're going to get round 2 between the 338 and the 505. Let's see what happens here. See what happens this time. Thank you, Lewis Knight, for the £50. Very much appreciated. A chasing car 863 with another 10 pounds as well. That's Anton Mironov working his way through traffic. The Iron Man running in 17th place. And Batal's got the run here coming out of the corner. Now the Alpine's not generally great in a straight line. Let's see what it can do. I actually have the speed traps here. What is the comparison? Yeah, Taylor about 14 kilometers faster, actually quite a bit. So that Alpine is struggling with this straight line, so that straightaway is not really where that move's going to happen. Yeah, he's going to hit the pit lane. Another donation coming in. Thank you for the £30. R. Snoop J. Let's get another repeat dono. Brings us up to a little under 2150. All right, Gavoni's got the pressure on again against Saxe. Gavoni can't seem to quite get this job done, which is unfortunate. I was hoping for a little bit of fun here, and he's going to hit the pit lane. Is he going to give the car over to somebody else? Maya Randall and Tim Favich do stand by. And we're back to the no real battles going on right now. So if there's a car you would like to watch, don't be shy about letting it know. Going to pick up the Iron Man Mironov again. Running in 17th place and catching up to, well, admittedly that's the GT4 leader Maximilian Prahl. Martin Spitzer's back in the 3-3 car. So his pedals appear to be doing well. And also whatever was wrong with him physically has been cleared up. And indeed, the Porsche does lead the way. Although it is to a degree because the Lexus appears to have hit a problem and ended up having to retire, which is unfortunate. But, hey, a win is a win. And they've got 97 minutes to make it happen. Not much of a threat on the horizon, though. The 155 car is about 4 minutes behind. So, still on the same lap as the 279, but not particularly close. Is the Ford Mustang. And Mironov has caught Prahl. This is a GT4 versus GT3 scenario, although that 95 has been able to keep it up with the GT3s quite well. But it ends in a relatively simplistic fashion. Got yeeted. I mean, people do get yeeted. It is what it is. Blake Moore has returned to the 612 with Party Fighter taking a break after a horrid couple of laps. I would say none of the stints in progress right now are the ending stints. I'd say everybody's still got at least a pit stop to go. I'd say everyone could probably do it in one pit stop, though. I mean, like what 95-minute stint to the end is on the table. Maybe a bit longer than I try, but it's on the table. Tristan Akaloan putting up the best lap of the day for the 22 Van Nel car. Eight minutes, 19 seconds, .295. And what could be the final pit stop for the podium running 369 car. Heads on up. Jason Farmer back in the car. And he could definitely do 95 minutes. Got a battle here. Denny Thompson and Ilya Yen fighting out for 36th place, pardon me. The car behind him is coming up to lap them, so that it's not a third party in this battle. It is the Haribo Mercedes, which has fallen on rough times, actually. The Haribo has fallen quite a bit back. That is the 5th place car of Steve Richardson. Richardson giving a little shove there to Ilya Yen. Kind of that had a little F off language to it, I'm going to be honest. That McLaren looks a little gutless on the straight, so as a result, there goes Denny Thompson. Moving up the world. Oh, he's a full lap down. That's so weird that we had a battle for position between the two, but there was actually a lap between them still. My apologies. Finn Jadke heading off the track. A little bit of an off. Not really much to commentate on right now. Things have once again kind of settled down a little bit. No recent donations, so people, you know the play. You know the ask. Please head over there and donate. There are penalties to be handed out in the race as a result, and you're also just donating to a good cause, the fight against cancer, via the Cancer Research UK. not really anything close together. The closest gap on track for position. Well, there is technically this one between Jedicke and Spielman. The problem is Spielman's actually a full lap ahead. So, not really much to work with there. 777's kind of got that covered. There's our race leader, Thierry Gears, back at the wheel. Could be till the end. Maybe not. Relatively fresh stint. I would say, along with Jason Farmer, probably the most likely to go to the end, as well as Simon Herman. And Lovrek, Ty might go to the end. Maybe Condi could probably go to the end. I would say certainly the likes of Van Dyke and Yen can also go to the end. But we'll see. Everyone's got an idea of what's their... It's my French dry driving. I am aware that Thierry is French. I think that's... I don't think that name really... Well, I guess Belgian, possible. Wouldn't be impossible. Blame the French. Not really sure we have anything to blame the French on in this case. One of the DA Sound cars taking evasive action there to get out of the way. Thank you, Griffin Sim Racing, for the £10. Also, Phipps coming with the £10 and £30 from Plymouth. And Florian Fiedler in the pits for possibly the last pit stop for the now third place GT4 car. Interesting. They have lost out to Eric Taylor. So the Aston Martin has broken up the Mercedes 1-2. Does Taylor have to pit? Okay, Taylor almost certainly will have to pit. His current stint's an hour and 3 minutes. I would not in any way think that he's going to the end. But Stefan Sweers takes in the car, and he might go to the end. Sorry, just having a moment here to scratch an earlobe that is bugging me a little bit at the moment. I've been running solo more of this race than I thought it would. Do a quick rundown here. The 279 continues to lead for the 155 and the 369. That is the GT3 top three. The 95 has been dominant in GT4 today. In fact, actually running more like a GT3 than it is a GT4. And that's currently first place. Their teammate is in the battle for second, but right now it's held by the 863 Aston Martin ahead of the 195 Mercedes. And then it's the Alpine, driven by Luca Patal, in fourth place. In the TCX category, we've got the 717, pretty dominant right now against the 122. So if you want to help the 122 out, you know how to do it. I think you're going to have to. And in third place, it is the 338, driven by Leon Saxey. Got a drive-through penalty for the 420 car. No surprise. And we've also got a stop-go penalty for the number 4. Oh, we got a battle. We got a battle. Let's go. K-Go Sheriff is under pressure from Sydney Santons. Santons? Santons. Santons has just gotten in the car, having swapped over. Probably going to the end, I'd imagine. K-Go Sheriff up ahead in the 53 car, or the 43 car, battling for 5th place. One very, very beat up BMW there. Holy moly, who is that? That is the 2nd place car in TCX, Raphael Hull. Oh no, that's That's not good at all. We had hopes and dreams for that car. Thank you for the more donations rolling in. We got Tomar coming in with the 10 pounds. Keep it coming, boys. We're like 2,000 short, people. Let's amp this up. I appreciate the generosity. It's been very generous, but we can do better. We can do more. We got a K-Go cheering section. Makes sense. K-Go very popular. What's up with Sydney Santons here? That was a weird coast into the wall. No one around him. Just gets a little bit too much grass, I guess. And Haribo. What happened to the Lexus? The Lexus appears to have had technical issues. They were going quite slow for a while there. And then they just left. Unfortunate. I was hoping they would pop back in once they had resolved whatever technical problem they had. But that is not the case. Which is a shame, because things were heating up between them and the 279 at the front of the pack. Now the 279 has, inherited like a 4.5 minute lead, and it's got it up to almost 6 minutes now. It is not looking like there's going to be much interest in the front, but hey, still 76 minutes to go. Still time. But it feels like the podium is largely settled. Some interest in 5th place still. And there's a battle between the 404 and the 406. Samuel Jardine at the wheel trying to catch up with Dark Skull. More interest in the tops of the GT4 and the TCX categories right now. Yeah, I think something went wrong at some point. Right before the drive-through, they had a massive contact, and then came in, did repairs, and then came around for the drive-through. And yeah, seemed like something was maybe terminally wrong with the car, or there had been a problem with obvious setup. We know there's been pedal issues today, and it looks like they've elected to park it. Or they're trying to solve the problem and they can't get it to solve. These are both on the table. Still a couple of personal bests happening right now. 8:18.075 for Jason Farmer last time around. I wouldn't be surprised if there'd be more action, honestly. 17 degrees. Track temp is pretty solid, and we have optimal grip out there. Michael Gavoni doing his best lap as well at a 9:30.117. So unfortunately, he's fallen back of the battle for the podium again. But might be good to go to the end, and I don't think the car ahead of him, that being the 338, is, because Soxy is on to over an hour of stint time. So to go to the end, we're talking over 2 hours. I doubt you can do that without a pit stop. Can we get some onboard action for the riders? Yes, we can. Here you go. The view from inside the rider, Adrian Marood at the wheel. Apparently he's going to go and hand the car off to Bram Cox for the final. We heard that from Adrian in the commentary channel. Enjoy the sounds of that while I see how we're doing otherwise. If there's anything cooking. Yeah, pretty much. Got an ST30 on the 420 again. It was making progress through the field and it got up to 18th place, so of course somebody had to give it a penalty. $50 from Kago Sheriff, 50 pounds from Anonymous, and 30 pounds from Tristan Akaloan. Thank you very much. That brings us up to 23.55.55. Let's keep it going. We're within 2K of the goal. we got a battle heating up again. And this is for, again, a podium position in the GT4 category. The Alpine of Luca Patal has caught up to Eric Taylor. Still about 3 seconds behind, so not that close. But this is about as close as we got anything going right now. We'll see if the Alpine can get the job done. The Alpine's main issue, of course, is going to be straight line speed, because it frankly doesn't really have any. Its fastest time in a straight line today, speed trap, is 261. For comparison purposes, that is slower than a TCX car. That is slower than anything else around here. And it's up against a Aston Martin, which has a speed trap time of 275. It's going to be hard, but it does handle the twisty bits quite well. We'll see if they keep getting closer here. Last lap was a full 10 seconds faster, though. And not an illegal lap. So I'm a bit wondering what happened with Eric Taylor there. Was that a pit stop lap? Taylor, stint time. Yeah, it was okay, it was a pit stop. That would be why. This is not the part of the track they're going to catch up on. This is the part of the track they're going to lose time on. Big power section. Not much else happening, though. This is by far the closest fight we got. And it is for a podium, so I hope it kicks off here. Suddenly things have kicked off between the 404 and the 406. Aston Martin v Ferrari. Gregory Cavaller versus Samuel Jardine. And I think, unfortunately, in this case, the Ferrari is going to have the edge, which I didn't really expect in the straight line there. It feels like that's area of the V12, but the V12's only been clocking 279 in the speed trap, which is more like a good, well, a very good, but a low end GT3 time. And Cavaller pulls away fairly quickly. Get back to the battle of Alpine versus Aston Martin for best of the rest in GT4. How is the 412 doing? Is the question in chat. Let's have a look-see here. Running at 15th place, that's the Aston Martin V12. I wonder, how are they in a straight line? A little better, 283. But, not great. Not great. There was a KGO cheer section. Yes, there was. Nothing really kicking off here. As we approach about 1 hour to go. A couple donations, picking up 10 pounds from Tenius twice. Team Baz. Appreciate it. Let's keep it coming. We need about 1,800 more to reach our goal. There is your race leader, the Baller Squad, the BSR crew. Thierry Gears leading the way. Marcus Schoberg looking on from the pit lane as an interested spectator. This will probably be the final. Maybe not. Let's see here. Who do I think still needs to do a pit stop? Possibly the leader. Possibly third place. Fourth place. Maybe fifth place. Seventh place. Certainly does. They're going to go over 2 hours if they don't pit. Same with 9th. So they definitely need pit stops still. And same with 11th. And we got Kago Sheriff in the audience.
Hey!
Welcome back again.
Yeah, thank you. How's it been here?
It's been good. We had some false dawns and some fights for some lower podiums, but unfortunately, they kind of came to nothing.
Oh, well, that's kind of too bad. Well, at least there are some good battles out there. I've seen some myself too while I was driving, so it's going pretty good. So did I miss anything while I was driving myself? Any exciting parts.
I mean, we lost the Lexus. That's kind of a bummer.
Oh, we lost the Lexus. What happened?
Not sure, honestly. They lost a lot of time. Picked up a drive-through penalty. But then they also had hard contact with the wall that left the car looking very banged up. Pitted to fix the damage. Came in for the drive-through, and they kind of gave up after that.
Really?
It seemed like they were losing ground, so something was wrong with the car or setup. And maybe they were trying to fix it, and they were unable to. So, unfortunate.
It sucks to hear. It's really unfortunate,
especially because it's handed the lead to a Porsche. Filthy creatures.
Well, that explains why we all of a sudden got P6 when we were in P7. Damn.
Got the 22 hunting you, and you're hunting the 65.
Yeah, the guy already gave him a stop and go a few minutes ago to try and get him closer to us.
Excellent. And Akaloan picked up a stop go as well, so I see. It's all coming according to plan.
Yeah, well, the 22 is pretty far behind us. We're not too worried about the 22. We do appreciate the stop and go they put on to us, though. But, yeah, from a racing perspective, as long as my teammate keeps it driving nice and clean like he's doing, then I don't see car 22 getting close to us.
So engages Max Verstappen mode. Here we go.
I'd love to see him do it, for real. I'd love to see him do it. Then I will tell my teammate to back off and give the position to him, because then he deserves it.
Got 50 pounds coming in from Chris Wall. Thank you very much. And 5 pounds again from our favorite small donor, Flinneth.
He's done a lot of donations too. I've seen his name quite often pop by.
That's why he's our favorite small donor. Stop-go penalty for the third place car of Jason Farmer as well, and a 10-second penalty for Christoph Peterson.
Yeah. Penalties are going wide. But we're not really close to that goal yet, guys. Come on, what's going on?
Yeah, there's usually a rush at the end, and I'm hoping for that big rush at the end. We'll find out.
Me too. Me too, definitely.
Sydney Santon's
would be amazing if we can.
And also in the pits is, of course, the maligned 420 car of John Ford.
Come on, let my teammate pass him. Come on. Worked perfectly. And now my teammate has to battle it. It's gonna be maybe a good fight between with the Haribo Mercedes. I know I definitely had a good fight with him.
Frederick Bergloff into the top 5. Trailing the Porsche, the Ford, the Ferrari, and the other Ford.
I must say I'm happy I'm not driving that car anymore after 4.5 hours.
Ready to relax and enjoy the remainder of the race.
Exactly.
There's a couple of drivers that are waiting to get to that, I think. A couple of guys who just on long stints that I very much doubt that they're going to carry for another 50 plus minutes.
Only one way to find out.
But
true. To be fair, for most teams, if you just have 2 drivers, then most of those drivers are going to be tired anyway. So maybe we'll see some mistakes from some cars. Could make things a bit more exciting. But I saw that Marinov was still, Mironov was still doing pretty good.
Yeah,
see him right now in P16.
Place. Yeah. He's on the climb again.
That's really good.
Not for that long mid-race bathroom break, he'd be threatening for the top 10.
Yeah, definitely. But sometimes you need to have a bathroom break.
Yeah, if you're racing solo for 12 hours, that's for sure. That's for sure. I can't blame him.
Me neither. For real.
Some big damage there to the TCX car of Raphael Hull. Looks like they'll have to take the sledgehammer to that baby.
Yeah, and maybe some duct tape for the front bumper as well.
And the Hardy Boot car is on the hunt against your teammate here for 5th place.
Yeah, but Sentence is catching up. I'm not too happy about that.
We'll find out what Frederick's doing for lap times in about 6 minutes.
Yeah, something like that. I must say Frederick has been very consistent, but he's a bit slower paces than I am. But if I know one thing, that guy can really defend, so I hope he's gonna put up a nice show for everyone.
He's building a Bavarian wall.
Yeah. Let's see if he can keep it up.
Battles on for German front engine glory here.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. And then the big question, $1 million question is, who's gonna end on top?
Mm-hmm. We'll find out here in just under an hour.
Yeah.
Flint with another 30 pounds. Thank you very much. And we also pick up 30 from an anonymous donor as well.
I'm just gonna watch this battle and then I'm gonna go make some food for myself.
What you making? What's the post-race meal?
I got a pizza laying ready in the freezer to get thrown into the oven. So, yeah. It's an extra snack, you know. I already had dinner before I went for my stint. It's never good to go in the car on an empty stomach.
That's true.
Here we go.
Pressure's on. Here comes Santons in the 65. Mercedes versus BMW. A tale as old as time. A race rivalry that goes back to the beginning of German motorsport. Never really played out in F1 as much as you would have thought, but everywhere else basically.
Really?
Well, I mean,
Formula One, it's quite.
You think about that. BMW's heyday was the 1980s, and Mercedes wasn't even in F1 at that time. And
that's true.
And then you get into the BMW factory team that lasted for a little bit, and I mean, you know, it was there. It was fighting with McLaren, but
yeah,
not really.
I see my own live stream has stopped working.
Oh no.
Why is that? Yeah. Gotta have to fix that.
This is the most interesting battle on the field as Mironov moves into 15th place. Benefiting from a pit stop by the 412 car. Santons versus Bergloff for 5th place, overall and in class. The hard work of the Hardy Boot crew. The hard work of the DeSounds crew as well.
And the hard work of the donations. We can't leave that out.
Of course, with a direct effect on the race. By the way, Thank you, Grivens Racing. 25 pounds in, 30 from Christian Fengler, and 25 pounds from Jimmy. That puts us up over
we're cranking up.
2,600.
Yeah, we're cranking up that total package. We're getting there.
1,600 to go, guys.
We can do that, guys. Come on. I have faith in us. We did it last year, so we can do it again this year, right?
There's more of us this year.
Exactly. There's even more of us, so it would be easier to reach that goal, guys. Come on.
I don't think I've seen Franco Sestari all day, and he's just suddenly in the car here with with 48 minutes to go.
Or maybe he's a last-in driver.
All right.
Ooh,
Santins versus Bergloff. Bergloff is behind, but not giving up.
Definitely a good battle so far.
But at the moment, it's Santins and Haribu that are in 5th place. They've got the gummy power.
Yeah, they do. They got that extra boost because of those gummies, man. I'm telling you, it's unfair.
They got that sugar in the gas tank. Your ex has been
Yeah, exactly. It was a good battle for the long it lasted.
Not over yet. Sentence is up a second.
Definitely.
But
Sentence is a really good driver. For real. Got nothing to say about that. When I was battling with him too, that was also really good.
Putting a lap on the slowest car in a straight line, the Alpine. How's the 469 card? We're being cyberbullied. 469, how are you doing? We can take a look. That's the right.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave you to it, buddy.
Have a good one.
I wish you a good remainder of the race. And hopefully we'll see each other next year.
Hopefully.
I hope so. I'll be ready. I'll be back.
Yes, the number 420 is indeed being cyberbullied. I do have to agree.
All right, see you around, man.
See ya. Alright, Bergloff's coming back at Santins for 5th place. Haribu versus DeSounds. Can he get it done? Bergloff was ahead. Now he is behind. Their stint lengths are about 9 minutes apart. Feels like Santins could go to the end without too much difficulty. Looking at like a hour 20 on the high side. I know I said that I was going to be only one more bathroom break, but I'm afraid my body has decided that that is a lie. I will be headed to the bathroom real quick here. I'm going to leave it on this battle. You guys enjoy. I'll be right back. Also, thank you to Anonymous for another donation, as well as for Lucio Condi. Appreciate you guys putting out the donations. £43 and £5 a piece. That puts us over 2,700 for the day. And we would like to come up with about 1,500 more people. Let's do it. I hate to be leaving right now because there's like a good scrap going on, but the body says we must go to the bathroom. All right, I have returned from, again, what is hopefully the final bathroom tip of the day. I saw a request for the top 3 to be talked about. I'm just quickly looking at the donations. We have £5 anonymously added. All right, so in the lead, it is Thierry Gires in the 279 Porsche. A commanding lead. Has basically lapped the next car, which is currently Ivan Gibbon in the Mustang. 155 representing ISS Racing Team. Rounding out the podium, it is our top Griffin car, Juan Heineke. I think the only Griffin car running right now. And then in 4th place, it is KFD Mustang with Christoph Pedersen at the wheel, currently in 4th place. And then it is the car we were looking at, Frederick Bergloff in the DeSounds Racing Memorial Team in 5th place. We seem to have had Sydney Santons have an issue. Has dropped it back a bit further, about 30 seconds now in 6th place. Dick Post for the Van Nel Racing crew is in 7th, ahead of Andrew Tiedemann in the WLW Endurance Spec Lamborghini. Then it is the Track Tool team, Lucas Kolb at the wheel. Number 33 is in 9th place, and the 51 car, driven by currently Franco Sestari. Although Sestari has played a relatively minor role. Drive-through penalty for Santons? I see. So that is your top 10. Then in the GT4 category, the 95 has had a dominant day. Leon Krem is at the wheel, currently running well clear of their teammate, Stefan Schweiers in the 195. And rounding out the podium is the Aston Martin, the 863 of Eric Taylor. Then we go down to the TCR category. It is the 717 with Sebastian Loescher at the wheel, leading the way. Then it is Andreas Garrido in the 122. And rounding out the podium will be, at the moment, Michael Govani. Good to see that he did get the job done in the 505, having overtaken the 338, driven by Hans-Peter Jurgens. Those are your top 3s in the other categories and your top 10 overall. We were afraid we didn't send that DT. Keep the donations coming, guys. Let's bring it on. You can use the link or the QR code on the screen. No real battles going on right now. You guys can make that happen. I'm just saying. You can make that happen. Heineke's in the pits. So the Griffins maybe have a problem here. Looks like he headbutted something. Car looks a little lopsided. He was only out there for 8.5 minutes, so I doubt that this is an intentional pit stop. Or shall I say a planned pit stop, but rather something that happened. Christoph Pedersen is also pitting, so the KFD crew not taking necessarily advantage. This looks planned, though. Pedersen, oh, it's stop-go penalty. That would do it. And Pedersen has a 10-second penalty as well. And one of the GT4 Porsches coming in as well as the race leader. Not much of a threat, though, from Gibbon right now. Gibbon led the race at one point, but is not been in that position for some time to challenge. Heineke rejoins. And here comes Pedersen. Baller squad deploy. Drive-through penalty for 12th place. Stop-go penalty for 11th. 5-second penalty for 10th, 30-second stop-go penalty for 8th place. A lot of penalties coming out here now, and of course the 420 picking up another 10 seconds worth of penalties. Good lord, guys, you're ruthless. The cyberbullying will continue until morale improves. We get another 50 pounds from Anonymous and 30 pounds from Anonymous. Thank you very much. That's 80 more into the piggy bank. We're up to almost 2,800. I would like to see that number go up, though. I'd like to see that number hit about 3,000 in the next little bit here. Let's go. Only 30 minutes left in the race. 31 minutes, I should say. But, plus a lap. So about 5 laps time. No, hang on. That's a little too generous. 4 laps. 4 laps. Marcus Schoberg leading the way. A heroic day for the Porsche. Just looking to see if anything really kind of kicks off here. I'm looking at the guys who have penalties. I'm thinking to myself, can this kick off? And maybe for 8th place, maybe Lucas Kolb can catch up to Tiedemann while he serves a stop-go penalty. Maybe. There's not really much going on there, though. What about Oos? Oos could definitely be in trouble. Thomas Lovrek is right behind them. For the NORDSCHLEIFE team. Wouter Maas has got a penalty. Not really anything going there. Checking further down. Stop-go penalties for Yen and Thompson. So their battle is still going. And Mickey Taylor with a 5-second penalty. Not really much to work with there. But we'll see. Fastest lap of the race for the 112 Nubs Racing Team at 8 minutes 29 seconds, .425. So getting into their best groove of the day. Problem is, there's not really much for them to do. They're just kind of defending against Anton Mironov. I missed that spin. I was just looking at something off to the side. Did, Yeah, we got a little roughhousing. The 44 Porsche got sent for a ride by Mironov. Of course, I would also say that probably should have left room there, Gary. So, a little of both. Well, we got interest here for the final podium spot. Heineke's only up 2.6 seconds on Peterson. So Christoph Pedersen is on the charge. And we'll see if the KFD Ford can make it a double Mustang podium at the end of the day here. 26 minutes to go. Probably about 3 laps. Maybe 4. Maybe 4. They're kind of near the end of this lap. KFD, KFD, KFD. John Ford with the 10-pound donation. Thank you very much, John. And Ben Reese with a 20-pound donation as well. Probably 10 pound. And that brings us up to... Oh, and another one coming in from Fengler for 5 pounds. So, 28-23. And Pedersen with a relatively easy overtake. Not sure what's up with Heineke right now, but he is not on the pace. Just getting left for dead by the Mustang. And Juan in the pits, so the Griffin will not make it to the podium. Not without some exceptional turn of fortune here. I mean, all the penalties for the top 3. Should come out ahead of Bergloff without any real issue, though. Bergloff also has a 10-second penalty of his own. Drive-through penalty for the Lambo. Tiedemann called in the pits next time around, I imagine. Biggest charger through the field. The number 65 car has moved up 11 spots. And our biggest faller, down 12, is the 404 car. Thank you for the donation. Go Andrew. 50 pounds into the bank. Puts us over 2,900 for the day. More people. More. We're 1,300 away from our goal. We need more. Need more. Good. 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 No real battles going on right now to speak of. There's our race leader, Marcus Schoberg. About a half lap ahead of Ivan Gibbon. And then it's Pedersen. My apologies for the drop in commentary quality. I am fading kind of fast here. There will definitely be a nap after the race. Probably a fairly short one. I do want to watch the UFC fights I missed this morning with my buddy Byron afterwards, my usual co-commentator. And I don't want to go too late with that. Oh, we've been joined by Alex Robinson in the chat.
Hello, how are you?
Getting a little tired, I'll be honest. It's been a rough one.
I bet it has. How has the race been going on?
It is pretty good. I would say the action here has been very solid. The driving standards have been solid by the standards of NORDSCHLEIFE. Normally there's a bit more of a destruction derby here. There really hasn't been. And, yeah.